Stop! What the hell are you blabbering about? I don't care who! Won't someone, anyone please accept me? Stop it! Accept me for who I am!
Whoa, whoa! I really don't swing that way!
I said stop it! Can't believe something like this is inside me.
Yes!
All that shit is what made me into a nihilist. I could feel you trying not to say it, Genghis. I know.
It's a force of habit at this point, but it's not appropriate.
I know. I can feel you going. Shh, don't say it, Chang.
I wouldn't say you're a nihilist.
I can feel you struggling.
Because
I know.
You're not a nihilist, Olivia. Because that sounds exhausting.
Louis doesn't care about anything. He's a nihilist.
Oh, that must be exhausting.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I honestly believe that the pride flag as a design is atrocious.
The new pride flag, design aside, is copyrighted. So in order to use that you need to pay someone.
What?
So wait,
wait! Should I then not show this right now? Do I have to pay for showing that? What?
No, it's fine.
Sure. I never really caught the whole anime stuff, but I like to know what it's about.
Well, if you really want to know, it's not really like ARM. It's called Gundam.
My gosh, she's just like me for real!
For real! Okay, like, oh.
It's called Gundam! Oh my gosh, that's amazing! I still have a bunch of model kits I need to build. Oh my gosh, she's just like she knows about Gundam. Did you say Gundam?
そうそう。もうすぐにでもオープンできるよ。蒼天堀支店。電話も通ったし、看板も出した。大丈夫。もうちゃんとやってるって。
Goodness gracious, Akiyama, why do you live like this? It's like, I'm at the new Sotenbori office, and it's just a fucking pigsty. This man can't take care of himself.
He was supposed to open this office months ago, Chang. He spent all that time just lazing about and getting beer.
If you told me in the past that my art would look like Tumblr art today on stream, I'd fucking just quit art. Look at Jean here. She's literally the epitome of like how like a Tumblr art draws like women and stuff. So it's just like a Tumblr art or Jean Grey. It's like
correction. Certain. I think it's for certain because she's not around like a basketball.
Fair enough.
Like Tumblr art, like when I think of Tumblr art, I just think like all the characters are like basketball shaped, like Steven Universe. That's kind of my. But this is like one of those. You're purposely drawing them like quickly and like badly, but it's part of like a comic strip. Like that's kind of the point where you're kind of doing a parody.
I'm not supposed to be bad, man. If the blood of Christ is supposed to be, you know, his semen inside Mary Madeline's pussy, what is the bread? What's the bread, Gandalf? If
what? Wait, that was an actual line?
No, it's not an actual line. The whole point of the Vinci Code is that the Holy Grail is supposed to be Mary Madeline's womb, because the whole point was, oh, the blood of Christ is actually his DNA. It's like, so Gandalf, if you're telling me that the blood of Christ is his cum, what is the bread? Is it Mary's like boobs? Is it her body? What's the bread? I'm just thinking of that now. It's like, what's the bread, Gandalf? What's the bread, Magneto? This time he's slow to puff on it.
Oh my gosh, that's Dr. Mrs. Monarch. Holy shit! He's the monarch!
Oh, it's the monarch!
He's been the
Oh!
monarch this whole time!
Oh! You see my beautiful bride over there? He motions. Oh my god! He motions with the tall ember of his smoke. Oh, I get it! Oh, the villain! Resonating with in my tired mind. Okay. Inko, what's that poking in the back of my head, Olivia? Oh my goodness, Olivia! Why is yours bigger than mine? You thought a black company was run by black people,
A guy's walking around at night, just looks around, and then he doesn't look up because Godzilla's just right over him. He has his legs stretched out so he can't see. So
Chelsea, by your logic, that means that Japanese companies should be called, or just any Asian company should be called Yellow Company. And I can make that joke. I'm Asian. So it's like, by that logic, oh my gosh. But she could still open it though.
Genghis!
But
Genghis, if I were in the same room you were, I'd slap you. Your indecisiveness is killing me. This is literal. I'm in that fucking elevator with you. Take the key. Take it.
Okay, but if we.
Oh my God, Genghis, this is driving me insane right now. Take the fucking key.
But what?
If I had a taser on me right now.
But maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh shit! Oh my gosh! That was a fucking terrible grenade throw. Holy jeebus!
Gooch legs crock gun.
Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? It's like a series of sharp cracks.
Whoa, hey, it's all cool.
They gotta bring out the fucking tasers, man.
I won't like it's
Rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. Is she gone? What the fuck have scared Mia like that? There's a knock on the elevator door. Hey! Anyone in there? He sounded exhausted, but is he attacking? Hey, oh my gosh, did our teacher just fucking tase a student? Holy shit! Holy shit, I think he just fucking tased a student! Oh my goodness! Whoa!
Gosh, I love my job.
I don't think it's the best trailer out there for this movie, but I honestly don't think it's as bad as the job's making out to be. The humor is obviously. Why is the flood on Earth?
More brutes? Worse.
Why is the flood on Earth? Why the fuck is the flood here? I always hate the flood. They're such a pain in the ass. Why is the flood here?
Chance, maybe this image I sent you will make you feel better.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look at my phone real quick. You thought the trailer was funny, Chelsea? Okay.
The flood. It's spreading all over the city.
Oh, lovely. Oh my gosh, you can't believe you just pulled a Linkara card, though. That's... Ooh.
Well, I wasn't thinking of Linkara. Like,
Honestly, when I heard it'll be done when it's done, I was thinking more of John Carmack.
Oh. I don't know, Linkara... I can only think of Linkara when I hear it. It'll be done when it's done. It's like...
Yeah, but Linkara's such a fucking whiny asshole when he did that.
Don't you understand, Matchstick? History of Power Rangers will be done when it's done. Gosh, let him
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Exactly. Gosh, you're so mean to Linkara. But I never realized he meant that much to her.
He darkens her Optimus.
No! You're gonna make me even more sad. No! Why would? Yeah.
It'll be done with it's done. But he's like, my work is important, and it'll be done when it's done. You must bow down on your feet and suck my foot.
You are all a bunch of ingrates. Oh, can't you understand my artistic mind? I mean, I brought you what was it? What's Linkara's movie again?
it was just called The Top of the Fourth Wall of the movie. I actually haven't.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay, so I was a fan of The Top of the Fourth Wall when I was younger, and I actually was one of the backers of that film.
I am
on
so,
Indiegogo, way back.
I am so sorry. All right, you know what, that's good enough. And then you know what we'll do? We're just gonna add a little rough layer on top of it now. So we got the basic rough shapes outline, right? Okay. Okay, here we go.
Hey.
All right. Can you hear us? Chelsea, how can you say the audio's good when we weren't even unmuted before? I appreciate what you're trying to do, Chelsea, but like, don't lie, or at least don't say, oh, the audio's good before we actually, unmute. Otherwise I'm gonna get the wrong, message, and it's gonna be like Alien Isolation all over again, where it's like, oh my gosh, I went an entire hour with everything muted. So, no, alright. Oops, Chelsea? That's fine. You heard the clip and got confused? Why? Oh, wait, hold on, actually, why is the clip not looping? All the clip shows I have should be always, like, looping, just in case, like, we have to, like, go over time and stuff. That's okay. Anyways, okay. Before Earthspark Changus, not before Changus, so full of hope. After Earthspark, but there is no hope. I'm sorry.
You don't say anything involving after that.
I'm sorry. Did you say something? I kind of spaced out there. How was Earthspark Changus? How's Earthspark Changus? Uneventful. What? Huh?
What?
Changus, I just asked
you basically just blacked out for like 5 minutes before saying uneventful.
Oh, my bad. We'll get to it. Alright, let's get this party rolling, though. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Alright. Okay, here we go. Am I okay, Ray? I'm fine. I'm while we're doing the podcast right now, I'm also dueling around with Swerve as a character model sheet for Transformers Express, so that's cheering me up a lot, actually, because he's great. he's great. But do I need a hug, Ray? No. But admittedly, I haven't really.
Give him alcohol. He needs alcohol.
Admittedly, though, I haven't really gotten a hug from anyone in a long time, so you know. I'm just saying, I don't need a hug, but you know, if you want to give me one, then okay, that's fine. I need the warm embrace of another human being. My parents won't give it to me anymore. Nah, it's fine. It's just we'll get into it. We're gonna get into it. There's so I know. Look, I know the whole point, I kind of marked this whole podcast as Earthspark related stuff, but there's a lot more stuff we have to go over. It's just, the Earthspark stuff is gonna take a while, so we have no choice but to save that for last, just because it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while to talk about, so yeah. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it when we eventually get to it. So, Jenkins had a hard life. He just needs to rest. I just need to rest. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh. Anyways, so yeah, so there's obviously a lot more we want to talk about tonight, but yeah, the Earthspark discussion though is just gonna take a while when we get to it, but we're not gonna get to it just yet. We got a lot to. No, I would say we got a lot, right? Like we got a whole. We got
a good number of variety of topics. We got superheroes. We got history. We got a horror movie, and then we got complaints.
Complaints out of love, Nick and then Jado. Oh gosh, I'm getting you guys mixed up now. I really should have gone to sleep earlier, but no, I didn't. I spent till 6 a.m. with Nick watching Earthspark. This is my life. This is my life now, so.
Hey, you want to know something fucked?
What?
I called Cal and we ended up saying, yeah, no, we can't hang out. So we could have done.
Yeah, we could have just waited until
we could have,
but no, I didn't know. Oh, like, you know, if you guys were doing anything tonight, and you know, I don't want to impose on you guys. That's, you know, you got yours. Believe it or not, Nick here has a life outside of just doing stuff and showing me Family Guy clips. So
it's crazy.
I know, it's insane, but believe it or not, it's the truth. So, yeah, but, so I didn't want to, like, impose on his own personal life, so we felt, okay, we're just gonna power through till 6 a.m. my time. It was like 8 your time when we ended. and then, oh, turns out, I guess, that wasn't really necessary, so. Yay! Alright. But anyways, so yeah, so we got quite a bit we could talk about tonight. But really, Earthspark's just gonna take a while though. So Transformers Earthspark is the flying machine football that caught on fire? What? Chelsea, what are you saying? A blimp rate? I get are you talking about the Hindenburg, Chelsea? Are you comparing the show to the Hindenburg? I don't know. I mean it's if you want to compare it to the Hindenburg, who am I to judge? You know, hey. Everyone's got their own opinions, but that's honestly something I never really thought of. But hey, so aren't you smart, Chelsea? You know what? Yes, you are. Sure. At this point, yeah, you're probably smart. I don't know. My mind's. The show kind of broke me. I'm gonna be honest. No, not like, you know, like, oh my gosh, I hate this so much. It's just 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Stayed up till 6 a.m. So, and then when I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I felt just awful because I was like, you know, my internal like sleep clock is all messed up now. It's like, oh gosh, so yeah, so there is that. In hindsight, though in hindsight, Nick, if since you didn't get to hang out, since you didn't have a personal life today, I could have just gone to that showing of in a violent nature again today, but I didn't. So I'm gonna have to talk about it based on trying to remember a movie I watched in the beginning of the week. So it is what it is. So yeah. I'm rambling. Have you noticed that? I'm rambling. That show really did a number on me. You know what? That's what I should do. I should create like another like alternate like expression for my avatar model thing. It was just, you know, like bags underneath my eyes. Just, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss man. I need rest. You forgot how to spell blimp, Chelsea? Blimp. B-L-I-M-P. It's you know, you could kind of make it out. Gonna be honest here, Chelsea. You can kind of make it out. Like, now, if you're saying like, you know, like a Hindenburg or like a Zeppelin, then maybe I would understand. But you know, a blimp, you know, it's a little.
A Hindenburg is a Zeppelin.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. Maybe that's related.
I don't know. You know what? Perhaps the Hindenburg. Perhaps there was a.
You know why? You know why they never show you the footage of the Hindenburg before it crashed?
Oh, why? I would like to know. I would like to know, Matchstick. Why is this?
Do you want to? Okay, it just it was made in the 1930s. Hindenburg. That's a. What kind of name is Hindenburg?
Ah, I see. Ha! Those dumb Germans. Let's go, America. Ooh. Did you see? Have you seen that alternate history video about like what if like the Hindenburg never crashed and burned? It's like that would be a very interesting timeline. Just a whole timeline of just giant balloon airships just floating around. That'd be interesting.
Honestly, that'd be pretty badass.
It would be badass.
Be like Gotham City.
Exactly, it's like Gotham City. Yeah.
We need to bring back Zeppelins.
We gotta bring back Zeppelins. Bring them back. Yeah, they were cool. What do you... Hold on. I think I got burp. Oh, wow.
Close your mouth at least.
Impressive.
Yeah. There we go. You're welcome. Alright. Anyways, who's tagging me right now? Who's tagging me on Twitter? What is it? What's going on? Pippa, what's wrong with you?
What she do this time?
Huh? No, I'm in the Face Connect Discord server where like you could get like updates on like the talents and stuff, and then Pippa just tweeted out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got an official Discord server, and then Pippa just tweeted out, "Why am I coughing green?" It's like, girl, what is wrong with you? I don't.
Probably all the mold.
Yeah, it's probably all the mold. So. Don't use hydrogen, Ray? What are you talking about? Of course we can use hydrogen in our Zeppelins. Nothing can go wrong. I don't know what you're saying. Everything will go right if we just pump in a lot of hydrogen. I mean, come on, let's get that hydrogen pump going. Woo! Alright. Anyways. What time is it? 7:55? I've been rambling like a madman for like 15 minutes now. Yeah, that says a lot about what's gonna be going on tonight. Alright. Well, in that case, if you like rambling, why don't we hear the other boys ramble for a while before I lose my mind even further later tonight. So yeah, I don't know, speaking of a good, I don't know, not, you know, this not, I didn't even mention it, but you want, drink hydrogen, we can fly, Chelsea? What? That's helium, Ray. I don't think you should be consuming helium either, or hydrogen. I don't think those are good either, you know? That doesn't sound exactly like a safe thing to do. Especially hydrogen. I think if you're consuming hydrogen, we should probably, you know, get that checked out. Go see a doctor. Who knows? I don't think that's healthy. So, helium make your voice chipmunk, Chelsea? Like Alvin and Chipmunk. Alvin and the Chipmunk! No one remember watching that movie? Alvin and the Chipmunks? Alvin!
Ian Hawke never
Poor
loses.
David Crow.
I know. Yeah, it's a shame. But still, I remember Alvin and the Chipmunks. I watched that movie. Remember when they like for a while on the internet there was just so many like, you know, Alvin and Chipmunk covers of like, you know, famous songs like Alvin and the Chipmunk cover Black Sabbath's Iron Man. Imagine just fucking high pitched.
Dark Times.
What was that?
They made it into its own genre.
The internet word.
Dark Times, yeah.
Actually, someone did something crazy. Have you heard of chipmunks on 16 speed?
No.
Someone had the idea of playing songs, then, you know, obviously, you know, speeding him up, but then slowing it back down.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
The result is something crazy.
Okay. It sounds interesting, I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably check it out later. Is there a 16 times speed version of Alvin and Chipmunk Sync Black Sabbath?
Detailed.
16 times.
16 times the speed.
Yeah, 16 times the 16 times the detail, Matchstick. Oh my gosh.
16 times the speed. 16 times the audio quality.
Exactly. 16 times.
All right. We are going to have 16 times the audio quality in this song.
Oh, this is, yeah.
We are going to speed it up 16 times.
16
And
times.
slow it down 16 times more.
Exactly, 16 times more. Gosh, Mr. Howard was ahead of his.
Isn't the Bethesda stuff? Isn't the Bethesda conference supposed to be soon?
Oh wait, they're holding like their own conference?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't pay attention to game and stuff, so I didn't.
Okay, Nick, isn't it coming out soon?
What is?
The Bethesda conference.
I don't know.
Okay. I thought you said yeah. I thought you. Yes, that exists again.
Ah, maybe Not would know. Not, are you still like listening in here and there in the chat? Is when's the Bethesda conference? And then that way we'll know our answer for sure. When's that happening? Not, Mr. Last One, tell us your wisdom. Tell us your wisdom. Oh, Mr. Last One. Mr. Last One. Whoa, you good?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm burping again. Oh boy.
Mr. Last One, bring me a dream.
Tell us, Mr. Last One, what is your wisdom? All hail the magic conch shell. A club member. The Microsoft conference is tomorrow, not? Okay. And there you go, Matchstick.
Yeah, oh yes, Microsoft.
The Microsoft conference is tomorrow, so there's
How to I'm looking forward to being disappointed.
You don't want to know what Mr. Howard's next big thing is?
Look, it's gonna be a more of an announcement of which studio is gonna get closed.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo, let's shoot for the high score.
Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Chipmunks singing Sabaton, Chelsea? Chipmunks cover of just a bunch of Black Sabbath songs. They got Iron Man. They got War Machine. I don't know. What else? What else covers can they make? Who knows? The possibilities are endless. You know, it was a dark time on the internet, but you never know. It's out there somewhere. All right. What time is it now? It is 8:02. All right. I guess I need to stop rambling. We should get going. All right. So I guess speaking of Iron Man, Matchstick, there's a good TV show you watched with oh wait, hold on, wrong slide. With Iron Man and the other guys.
Yeah, this is. Oh man, it reminds me of the Wolverine, the X-Men. It's Wolverine and those fucking nobody posers that follow him. This the TV show.
Alright.
Wolverine, the X-Men is a Wolverine TV show with the X-Men.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Avengers vs. Mightiest Heroes is. I'm not going to say it's the best, but it is in competition for the best superhero TV show.
That died.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, because it does have competition. But it is certainly the best Avengers TV show, which isn't hard because you have everybody knows the Disney Avengers Assemble.
Yeah.
And I don't think you guys would know about it, but there's a TV show back in like the year 2000 called Avengers United They Stand, where fucking it was Ant-Man leading the Avengers, and he had this fucking common writer outfit with Wasp head on as well.
Ant-Man?
Yeah, it was Ant-Man and the Wasp, Hawkeye, Wonder Man, the Vision, Tigra, Falcon.
I think was part of.
Yeah, Tigra, Falcon, and I think the Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, it basically they just took the B like. B
West
and
Coast
C
Avengers.
list.
Yeah. Okay.
They took like Hawkeye, Ant-Man and the Wasp, and Vision, and put them with the B-listers.
Okay, interesting. What was it called? The show?
Just a second. I'm.
Oh, okay.
Just a second. There's a really shitty poster, but it has everybody on it. And shitty quality, but.
New blood hacked into one of the 42nd Avenue New York billboard to give a tribute to shutdown studios. Not. Wow. That's interesting. Let's go, show those Microsoft bastards. Oh, okay, here we go. Whoa. Okay. That's interesting. Avengers.
Okay, this is what Ant-Man looks like. Tell me he does not look like. Tell me he does not look like Kamen Rider.
Oh! Maybe not. Okay, maybe not so much Kamen Rider. It's like how was it? There was the one Tokusatsu show. What was it like? I think like Space Sheriff Gavin or something. So or something like that. Okay, that's.
Okay, here's somebody who absolutely looks like Kamen Rider.
Okay. Oh.
There's Wasp.
Wow. Wow. Oh, okay. Wow. That's Wasp. Oh, she's.
All right.
Oh, Wasp is just straight up the. Oh, what was her name? She's just straight up the Wasp augment from Shin Kamen Rider. It's just her. That's amazing. Wow.
The show's kind of, from what I watched it like 15 years ago. I don't remember it.
Oh, okay.
But supposedly it's supposed to be kind of mid.
Oh. Huh.
It was like this and Spider-Man Unlimited was like at the tail end of the 90s Marvel TV show continuity, and it's like the fact they were kind of mid, like kind of killed the Marvel's 90s shows.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. I love how Ant-Man and Wasp look at that. So unique.
Yeah. So, Earth's Mightiest Heroes, though.
This was a kind of, it's not at the full place where everybody's aping the MCU. But it is taking, it's clearly in that sphere of influence. You can really tell if Iron Man, I mean, just by how Tony Stark looks. This is post Robert Downey Jr. It is posted. I think it was like 2010, right?
Yeah, this came out in 2010. So this is the first animated series that after Robert Downey Jr. came in, and I think EMH Iron Man is the best Iron Man.
Okay.
Like, in general, mainly because of okay, come on. Like my main reasons is he is able to capture the Robert Downey Jr. charm of being like a snarky guy, but he has a lot more depth in terms of character interactions than Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man.
Okay.
The characters in this show. Sorry, continue.
Because he is able to interact them more, not in the but the limits of the films kind of limits how many characters Iron Man can actually interact with. Because like for example, like I actually watched a video today that kind of compared Earth's Mightiest Heroes to the MCU.
I saw that same video.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like a weird
like
thing
a 2 hour one.
Oh, an hour one, or like an hour.
Okay,
and a half,
hour
but,
one.
Okay.
Yeah,
hour and a
and
half.
like he points out like a weird fact that Tony technically only had like one word dialogue with Wanda.
Huh.
Like, the more you think about, like, okay, in terms of character interactions, when you're kind of compared to Earth's Mightiest Heroes, is like, oh yeah, the Avengers don't usually interact much. Like, outside of, like, you got, like, the ones that they focus on, like Captain America and Iron Man.
Yeah.
Captain America, Iron Man gets the most development in the series.
Like sometimes they'll. Are you talking about MCU or
MCU?
Okay. But sometimes they'll have like characters do a little bit of crossover, like Black Widow and the Winter Soldier movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not often.
Like compared to this show, compared to Earth's Mightiest Heroes, like both season 1 and season 2, you get a lot more interactions. Like, there's no dedicated episode about the Wasp, yet the Wasp is one of the best characters in the show.
Okay.
She had the it's kind of disappointing that she doesn't have like an episode to herself, like a focus episode. But she is kind of she gets her. Wasp is really fun. I really enjoy her. Like a lot of the characterizations. What is the Wasp characterization in the comics? I'm really curious. I haven't read much of her in the comics. Is it like this? Because I hear it's kind of different.
For Wasp?
I'm asking anybody who would know on this panel.
What? Magic wants to know what Wasp.
What is Wasp like in the comics?
Yeah.
My limited knowledge of reading her, she's definitely the girl. The girl. And some people criticize the early comics.
What a great
her in the 60s being the female stereotype.
What a great way to describe
Wasp.
her.
Go Wasp. Use your small powers to get out of this combat. Make us a few sandwiches, and then iron our clothes, please. Iron our clothes, please.
Like there's some like it's like she's thinking about the hot men.
Brand irons.
Okay.
Well, we did read Wasp and the Spider-Man read-through in the annual. We got a little bit of that.
I do not remember her. Like I do have West Coast Avengers trade paperback, which has a crossover with the East Coast team, and Wasp was actually leading it at that time. And I'll think of it.
Okay. Wow, so Wasp.
Here she's fun. She's energetic. She's sort of she's very much invested in being a superhero and an Avenger. So she's always trying to like keep the team together and on the same page. Well, not on the same page, but trying to do the right thing and stuff like that.
Okay.
Again, certainly better than the movie where she's just there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like a crappy girl boss.
Oh, the movie. I actually don't remember what she was like. I don't really remember what she was like in the movies.
Exactly.
Because like they put more
but
spotlight.
all the
oh my god.
Yeah, but all the characters has so much personality to them. Like I remember back in the day that when I was I was a stupid kid, so I didn't really pay much attention to characters that I didn't like too much. So I was like, I was into Captain America. I was into Hawkeye a lot, Hulk a little bit, and then everybody else. I was like, all right, they're cool, they're there. I'm having fun with them. But right now, I'm like paying attention, and I'm just having so much fun with each character. They have like I want to go out and I want to read a horror comic. I want to read some Hulk comics. I want to read what's this shit? I want to get my trade paper. I'm going to get out my West Coast Avengers. Like this. I want to see these. Like it has so much of the Marvel universe in it. So we got stuff like the Leader. We got Loki. We got like Kang. We got Ultron. We got all these guys, and there's just so much flavor to this show. Where we're kind of like, man, I want more of this. I want more of these guys, and I want to go out and okay. It makes it like this is where I truly understand the phrase, but it's more like for anime. This is an advertisement for the manga, because I was like, man, I want to go out and read some comics.
Yeah, like
get some get some of these cool heroes and cool villains that I'm seeing on the screen fight each other.
Well, also, like,
but you're saying
it's the show that makes me a fan of the Wasp, and I really like Baron Zemo. I think he's like one of the coolest Captain America villains because of the show, and it also does so
Zemo's in the
many
show?
of the Zemo. Yeah, he's the
Masters of Evil.
guy.
Oh,
He's
the guy that leads he's the guy that leads the supervillain team up.
Yeah, he
Oh.
is essentially in the show. He is Captain America's nemesis. Like Red Skull is like a nemesis
At least for season 1.
like for season 1, but he like Red Skull is in season 2, and he plays like a cool role. But I would honestly say in the show's universe, it's Baron Zemo.
He's
like
he's got
because
I feel like he's kind of got like that Doc Ock quality, where Red Skull is a nemesis, but he only shows up a few times and like is a real emotional pain in the ass. But Zemo's always there. He's always consistently a pain in the ass, just leading team members. Just, he's always kind of like the Doc Ock of Captain America villain.
Oh. Okay.
You just can't fucking. You just can't. He just keeps coming back. He's just. He's like he's got that Doc Ock teaming up with a bunch of villains quality. We got the Masters of Evil. I gotta say, I really loved Abomination.
Yeah, Abomination
I think
is
the funniest voice.
Oh, okay.
He speaks in a Cockney accent.
Ah. Okay.
It's like there's like this giant Hulk like monster, and he's like, "Oi, mate, I'll fucking kick the shit out of you."
Oh, okay.
He's also I also kind of like him and Zemo's dynamic. I kind of wish we would have like an episode with the Master of Evil just being the leads.
Okay.
Because it seems like Abomination is kind of like a. It's weird that it focuses on Abomination, but he's kind of like the one to really be a pain in Zemo's ass, where he's questioning what the orders and stuff like that are. But yeah. We have Thor, the mighty Thor. As
like Thor is actually one of the most developed.
Yeah,
Thor is one of the most developed characters in the show. He gets he gets a major arc in season 1. Season 2, he has like a couple of big episodes, including introducing to Beta Ray Bill. But then there was a point in season 3 where the first half would have resolved a subplot that was kind of setting up season 2, which was setting up the Ragnarok storyline. And based on like that article that Magic posted like a week ago, it would have ended with Asgard coming to Earth, much like in the aughts.
Like the what?
In the 2010s. Like at
early 2010s.
Asgard. At one point,
like
Asgard was on Earth.
And Norman Osborn invaded it.
Wait, like, are you talking like the actual, like, physical Asgard on Earth?
Yes.
Oh. That's a bold.
Where was it on Earth, to be curious?
Like somewhere in the Midwest.
Huh.
In the Midwest? Imagine like a Midwestern. I can imagine the scene that they would have in the show, like this Midwestern farmer like comes out, you know, like the sort of like a middle-aged rough and tumble guy, like the little thing in his mouth. And he walks off, and he's like, he looks up, and he just the shadow in the sky of Asgard, and the Valkyries and the horses come down. And he's like, he just mouth goes. His jaw goes to the floor and stuff like that. I can just imagine that. But like this comic really makes you appreciate the war, because I'm like, again, he's really he's not the butt of a joke. This comic knows what it wants to do with these characters. Like in the movie, it's got Captain America and Iron Man get all the shine, and they know what they want to do with them, and they're handled pretty well. And then you got everybody else, and it's kind of a mess.
Yeah.
And it's nice seeing like Thor being treated seriously. Where he isn't like he isn't like what's the word for it? He's not trying to do a joke like this.
Okay.
He still has that sort of Shakespearean quality to him.
Yeah, like he still has.
He's not like a comedy character.
Yeah, he's still Asgard, like an Asgardian, but he's not silly.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you do get these silly moments, but it's not like 100% all the time. Fat Thor, what the fuck were you thinking, Russo? The Hulk.
I heard a lot about the Hulk in this show.
Oh, Hulk's so fun. I was watching episode the season 2 first episode, and then the Ben and Johnny were going up to the door of the Avengers to play cards, and then Hulk sees Ben Grimm in the doorway and just runs up and smashes him.
I saw that clip.
Immediately get to a fight.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yo, bitch, I am in a restraining order with you, not because you're dangerous, but because I'll beat the shit out of you if you get within 100 meters of me. It's just constantly pass to Ben.
What I like about Hulk is that he's not just a rage monster. He actually has personality.
Like he's an angry dude, clearly, but he's kind of like the his goal is to try to become a hero and do good, and to preferably not see everybody not see him as a monster. And his arc is just really fun.
Right, now I have this mental image that won't leave my head.
Okay.
Hulk, we can't keep doing this. What's up, Bruce? I'm in control now.
Hulk is like Tyson.
I'm in control now. You just gotta deal with it.
Okay, I actually really like the idea though now of fucking. Okay, that's actually really fun.
Hulk's gonna bite the thing's ear off.
Bite his ear off.
Fight.
I tried biting the thing's ear off, but it's man,
It's like rock
you gotta
candy.
try and bite the abomination's ear off.
Mark.
He goes up to leader. Hulk just has a list of villains, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna bite all their ears off, and I'm gonna find Ben Grimm, and I'm gonna bite his ear off.
Wait, wait, Nick. If the Hulk's Mike Tyson's, who's pigeon?
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye would be. Norm Macdonald as Hawkeye. That's a very interesting idea.
I think it would do it. Honestly, I think it'd do a good job.
Really, Norm as Hawkeye? All right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'd have to put a bit more energy into what he's saying, but he has the attitude down.
No, I like Hawkeye is like one of okay. So my top.
Hawkeye is my favorite characters from the show.
Yeah, like because Hawkeye is hilarious at every as soon as you have the Gamma World 2-parter, because you got like his initial introduction where he helps capture the Hulk. He gets kind of disillusioned by S.H.I.E.L.D. just in time to get betrayed by Black Widow.
Oh, Black Widow betrays him?
And thrown in prison. And then he spent time on the run.
Uh-huh.
And then Gamma World 2-parter, where the leader turned most of the Avengers, including Black Panther, who just joined them, into Gamma monsters.
Oh.
Except for Thor, because Thor's built different.
No, but they overpowered him, so they captured him. And so Hawkeye is like, oh crap, okay, I need to get the Hulk, because at this point the Hulk is off alone. And it's like, I need to get the Hulk. I know I just captured Black Widow. I'm just going to leave her behind so that she can get hit by the gamma rays. And then I'm just going to go rescue.
Okay.
And essentially what happens is that he goes to the Hulk, who's dealing with the military, you know, his usual stuff.
Yeah.
In the middle of the woods. He goes, I don't need you, Hulk. I need Banner. And it's like, what you gonna do? Are you gonna make me? Don't make me fight you. I'm gonna beat your butt. And the Hulk laughed so hard that he turned into Banner. And they become the best one of the two.
They both have kind of they both have they have a lot of, they actually have a lot in common. You know, both were previous technically criminals in the law. Both are trying to reform their image. Both have giant chips on the shoulder. Both have attitudes. You know, they got a lot of common. So it's no wonder they would. One of my favorite parts is the Iron. Just a little, like one of the examples is that Steve is trying to teach Tony how to fight, and then Hulk and Hawkeye are just watching from the sidelines, heckling Tony as he gets beaten the shit out of by Steve. Yeah, well, I mean, you think Tony without an arm is going to beat Captain America?
No,
that's not happening.
Yeah.
Who's up next? Oh, Hank.
Oh.
I don't know much about Hank from the comics, but this one's I feel like this is I get the impression that Pym from the comics is just one of the guys that are just like the guys.
Okay.
They're around and they don't have much personality.
But there's moments where he has,
right?
Like his most famous moment is related to his screw-ups.
The
Ultron.
The slap.
Yellow Jacket.
That slap.
I'm sure there's more. I just said I'm sure there's more. But you're saying?
No, I don't know what I was gonna say.
You're talking about the slap?
Slap. I don't know.
Yeah, even though that was an accident, like the.
Oh, what's your? Okay, actually, I wanna know now. So, you talked about the heroes. What about like villains, though?
We're still not finished with the heroes. We still got Hank.
There's a lot of heroes.
There's a lot of heroes.
Yeah, they're just they kind of start running. They hit the ground running, and they just speed up from there.
Oh.
But we'll get to that. Hank, I feel like the shows try to purposely give personalities to characters who have not had personalities before.
Okay.
And it works out really well because Hank's a pacifist, and he doesn't really like the fighting, and he's there just because his girlfriend is there, the Wasp, and
yeah, what is the relationship like actually?
They're very good. They can be. quite it's
All right, I'm gonna say it's kind of nebulous, but I feel like it's girlfriend boyfriend kind of thing.
Yeah, what the thing is that Hank has a hard time expressing his love for.
Oh, he's autistic.
Janet.
Okay.
Yeah, he's really into science.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's just a huge autist.
Yeah, and like so like there's a lot of moments where he's not communicating.
Okay.
And like she is also an adrenaline junkie.
Really?
Yeah, like that's like one of the reasons why she's
part of Avengers, the thrill.
Like
part thrill, part she loves fighting the bad guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah.
It's not like she is not for justice. It's just that
you gotta have fun with what you do.
Yeah. Well, Hank does not. Hank is more serious on that.
He really does not enjoy this. But Hank does have a lot of screw-ups in this show.
And also, Hank will fight if it hurts Janet. Like,
he actually he fights harder if Janet gets hurt because they're fighting the Serpent Society. She gets knocked down by one of them. He turns to the Giant Man, just punches the guy.
Oh,
yeah,
that's Giant Man.
Or like Graviton. Like, basically, as soon as Janet gets in trouble, he goes Giant Man and start pounding on stuff. But he usually just in the first season he tries to be more the pacifist route, but then we're
not at season 2.
No, but this is season 1.
Oh, you saw season 1. Okay,
yeah,
fair.
he decides to quit.
Oh, he quits. Okay.
Yeah, but what happens is that Ultron instantly happened.
Oh,
and every time I try to get out, they pull me back in.
Okay. Hey, actually, I want to know, Ninja, what is the relationship in the comics? Like the slap wasn't.
Okay.
The slap was an accident. So like.
Okay.
If that's not the norm,
okay,
what is
so
the
essentially, Janet had a hard time getting Hank to marry her.
Okay.
So when he became Yellow Jacket, she essentially used it as an opportunity to get married.
Okay.
Because of his more outgoing personality.
Ah. Huh.
Wow. That's
was
actually
a period where a lot of his inhibitions were gone.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of Wasp taking advantage of Hank in a moment of like mental issues.
Oh,
it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it's a little fucked up. Yeah.
Oh, turns out Wasp is having it too.
It's one of those in retrospect that's like
yeah.
They're both at fault.
But I don't know. It's just.
To be fair, it was more like.
I
think Hank was the one that said, "Hey, let's get married," and Janet was like, "Okay." Because that it was like, "Oh, okay, finally, we can finally do this."
Hey, does Hank become Yellow Jacket in this show?
Yeah.
Season 2.
Season 2, okay.
Although he doesn't hit Janet.
Well,
Right, yeah.
They should have made him hit. He should.
Well, okay, I'm actually gonna. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. If for season 3. I actually asked Nick earlier. What he couldn't figure out one. Like, if you were gonna write one episode of an Avengers season 3, what it would be, and mine would actually be is that using apparently it was gonna be beginning with like some of the Avengers experiencing worst nightmares. Like Tony is like being stuck in the suit and with technology taking over him. And for me, one, I would write that Hank is one of the people who is affected by this, and his worst nightmare is basically all the things that people remember Hank, all of his mean moments, like him slapping Janet, him sending ants to eat her, biting off Bob's head off.
He said,
"Oh yeah,
ants
that
to
happened."
eat her?
that'd be. Oh yeah, that happened in Ultimates.
Oh.
Yeah, he was worse.
Hank was a fucking bastard in Ultimates.
You guys told me about Ultimate at Hank. Like, what do you mean?
Okay, everything that people think about Hank in the regular continuity.
That's Ultimate.
That's actually true for Ultimates. Like,
Yeah.
he's an asshole.
Whereas 616 Hank just slapped Janet. And like it was like a really bad moment of weakness where Hank was having essentially a mental breakdown. Ultimate Hank is actually a straight up domestic abuser.
Oh my gosh.
And then it didn't it got worse. It got worse when Janet in that universe. Yeah, she was exposed as a mutant.
Oh right, you told me.
And
about
Hank
this.
was actually pretty racist.
Yeah, so apparently some people think that they were gonna actually they were hinting that Wasp was actually a mutant all along.
For Earth's Mightiest Hero?
Yeah. So it's like, I
That'd
could
be kind of cool for season 3 with the X.
Like, so my idea would be is that you have like that introduction just to show that here is the worst nightmare of Hank, which is that he becomes a monster, and he doesn't really want to become that.
I thought you were gonna say the worst nightmare of Hank would be Wasp being a mutant.
No, and also I would also reveal that Hank knew that the Wasp was a mutant this whole time. And essentially his PIM particles that basically allowed her mutant abilities to flourish.
I feel like half of her abilities would be I feel like she does it on her own. She doesn't actually use any.
No,
Never mind.
I would
it would have to be all of her.
No, I would say like her wings are actually natural.
Okay.
In like
the wings and the biostingers.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, but the thing is that it kind of couldn't grow properly. It didn't activate properly. So when Hank activated the PIM particles on her, it allows her to actually gain access to her mutant abilities.
That's an interesting idea. Okay.
I do.
Let's do it. It's time.
I know Wasp.
He chased her with bug spray in Ultimate.
Yeah. That's kind of funny.
Okay, but see, that's not like
that's something Comedy Optus would do with Black Arachnia.
But see, like that's fucked up, right? But like that's like a Saturday morning cartoon kind of fucked up though. Like how do you like you go from like, oh, he's racist towards like mutants to, oh, I'm gonna spray her with bug spray. It's like it's like you know, like Nick would know this. Like, have you guys seen like those Darman videos where like those like really shitty videos like they're supposed to like teach like moral lessons, and it's like oh, racism is bad, and then there's like that one like white person like literally cracking a fucking whip in like the year of our Lord 2024. Like that's just how you're describing Hank Pym right now, and Ultimate's just get back in line, and Janet. It's like, oh my gosh, that's a Saturday morning cartoon villain right there.
I would love it if they include the Blob out of nowhere and have Hank eat him in the dream sequence, and he just never shows up again. This is the only time he shows up, just really eat him.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, that's not what I would do, but I think it would be funny if that happens like that. Who else do we have? We have Black Panther.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say it. Like I've always said before. Kind of boring. Never cared for him.
Really?
I don't dislike him, but I've never liked him.
I actually love him.
Really?
In this.
Yeah, he's probably the best in this that he's ever been, but he's still at the bottom of the totem pole for me.
Oh, okay. Don't let
Like the thing is that there's only like a handful of episodes that's focused on him, and in general, he is one of the more already developed characters in the show.
Okay, I get what you're.
Yeah, he's quite mature.
Like,
okay.
Like in terms of growth, he is not really struggling with like a fatal flaw or like he is like somebody who will stand by his principles. He will like leave the Avengers to protect Wakanda because of his abilities, but he's also making sure Wakanda is modernizing to go to the world because of what happened with his father.
T'Chaka dying is
and
just a common thing?
Oh yeah, that's part of his origin.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. T'Chaka has to die in order for Black Panther to exist.
Because T'Chaka was the previous Black Panther.
Right. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's just
like
a common
every
thing.
time. Yeah, he's like the Uncle Ben.
Ah, okay. Okay
Like,
then.
But
yeah,
again,
and he works great with Hawkeye.
He
Really?
does because he works as a straight man.
Ah, he's a straight man. Okay.
Well, he can also throw a first scene together. He goes, "Oh, this is a special Wakanda plot that is very important." Totally messing with Hawkeye.
Hawkeye. Okay, so so Panther is you know those little bowls where you like mill stuff in it. Like he was doing that to some stuff. Hawkeye tastes it. He likes taste a little bit of it, and then he's like, "Ew, this crap. What is this stuff?" And then Panther's like, "That is the heart-shaped herb. It is. You put it on your skin, and it's deadly poisonous to anybody not of the royal line." So Hawkeye runs to a near fountain. It just like tries to wash it out of his mouth, and then goes to Panther. And
Because
like,
they're at the embassy.
Panther's giving a little smirk.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's it takes place the episode after Gamma World, the two-parter. So this is technically their first time as a full-time Avengers, and it's the episode where the Masters of Evil first shows up and captured the rest of the Avengers. So it's up to those two, plus Ant-Man, to rescue them.
Why'd you say Ant-Man's like that? It's like, of course.
Oh,
Ant-Man.
because
he only gets a small part.
No, because what happened is that he fools the audience.
Okay. What do you mean? Like fool the audience? Like oh.
Yeah, because
oh my gosh,
they make you think that it
was supposed to be a small twist in the episode.
That
you weren't supposed to know that Ant-Man was there.
Oh, okay.
This has one of my favorite Hank and Abomination moments.
Oh, does it?
Because Abomination's like, oh yeah, Hank, he's a little pussy mode. He's a little, that small fry, what's he gonna do? And then Hank runs at him. He grows to be Giant Man and just kicks him outside the building. You can just see Abomination's face like, oh, fuck me. Before Hank kicks him out of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. All right. I think that's everybody for season 1.
Yeah, that's like the cast for season 1. They also had King. Oh wait, I didn't hear you talk about Cap.
Oh,
yeah,
Steve?
or Iron Man. Oh, I mean Iron Man. Yeah, Cap's like he has Cap is very much. You got Tony, who is technically the leader, and you go to Captain America, who's like the second, who's like the in terms of leadership, hyper competent second command, who does like, all right, so it's like, all right, team, go kick their ass, and then Captain America's like, all right, this is how we do it.
Oh, okay.
You know how you're describing Raph and Leo from Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Oh, okay.
We're like Tony's like, go do that thing, and then Captain America's like, all right, this is how we do it.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Doesn't he become leader in season 2?
Who, Cap?
I know this. I'm talking on Ninjago. Doesn't he become leader in season 2?
Oh yeah, because of first it was Skrull Cap, but then the real Captain America takes in charge.
Oh, to do Secret Invasion?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
because so the season 1 ends with Captain America getting replaced as like the cliffhanger.
That's like the cliffhanger.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And by the way, 10 times better than the comic.
The comic. Wait, you don't. Wait, you
One
don't.
wasp, but doesn't get blown up by Skrull Hank.
Wait, you don't like the comics version of Secret Invasion?
I read the events and don't like them.
Oh.
The 2000s was like a myriad of good concept, bad execution.
Okay.
Because of arc float to
general writers being shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cap's like the he's also kind of the hope of the team. He's like the all right, it's like I could do this all day kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like he is very much the Terminator. He also has like they also play into the man at a time thing. Where he is like unconfident about being in the modern world. He also has some stuff with Kang that I don't want to get into much about, but it's really cool.
Essentially, Kang was predicting events of season 2.
And then we'll. Okay. That's for season 2. You know, there's some stuff that you should probably watch yourself. But he also has kind of like a survivor's guilt that gets shown a few times because like it doesn't show I don't think the invaders were there, but it was the Howling Commandos and they're like, oh yeah, they're all dead. And I'm alive and Bucky's dead and I'm alive. Shh. Okay. Well, that is a thing.
Oh, is Winter Soldier a thing in this show?
Season 2.
Season 2, okay.
Yeah.
There's
season 2 has a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, but that's for season 2. There's actually some aspects of Captain America that aren't in the show but I was kind of reflecting on earlier today. I wish they would bring up more.
Okay.
Captain America was in the older comics was actually a sci-fi fan.
Really?
He actually H.G. Wells. He loved whenever you would see those like old like the laboratory stuff to being super soldier serum. He's like, oh man, it's just out of H.G. Wells.
Oh.
Do you know how he'd make a living?
Comics.
He was an artist.
Really, Steve?
Yeah,
yes.
I just found out like today, that he used to draw comics.
Oh, is that why in the I remember now. Is that why in like that one scene in the movie, like it's like doodling? And
where he's. It was after Bucky died.
Really? That was after Bucky died.
I wish they would. Yeah, because like that's the scene right after Bucky died. You know, he's like crying, and he's like doodling, and Peggy comes in. He's like coming to try to comfort him. I wish they would bring that stuff up more, because that would. I feel like that would just add a little bit of more of humanity to Cap's character. where he's not just stoic super soldier all the time, like man at a time thing. Where he actually has, like I don't know. I feel like that would also give him a bit more depth. Where he's like just he would be kind of be he would be really fascinated by all this technology that we've created. And he's like, I feel like they would do. I feel like I would like that stuff more. Like it would. I feel like it would make him fast fans of Iron Man if he's like really interested in Iron Man stuff like that. From a
well, I do like the way they are doing it with making them opposites and thinking in different ways.
Yeah, but I feel like Captain America and Iron Man should have a little bit of crossover. You know, make them be close on some things and far away on others.
Okay.
Yeah, and that leads us into Tony.
Tony himself.
Tony is essentially the main character.
Okay.
This is an ensemble cast, but it's like, you know, if you had to put a gun to anybody's head, they'd probably say that Tony Stark's like the most he gets top billing.
At least in season
it's
1.
fairly spread around. Yeah.
Okay.
Like season 2, it becomes more about the team because spoiler in the season 2, the team gets constantly is having like the cast getting switched up every so episodes because of the secret invasion stuff.
Okay.
It just ends up being at the halfway point. It's just Hawkeye and Wasp. It's just Hawkeye and Wasp. That's it.
It was Hawkeye. Wow. It was Hawkeye, Wasp, and Cap.
Just the 3 of them.
Yeah, because by the way, Cap was a Skrull. So it's not the real Cap. And then
so he doesn't count.
He doesn't count. And in that episode, because
No. I'm remembering the final fight. Wait. I'm remembering the final fight episode where it's like all the fake Avengers, and they come in, and then it's Hawkeye and Wasp, and the head Quidget. Oh wait, so it's basically, and then Cap doesn't count, so it's just basically just those two.
Yeah, those two are the only ones left, and like the 2 characters whose identity at that point are tied to the Avengers, who are also unfortunately the weakest members. Because what happened is that Thor had to stick around with Asgard. For half.
That's season 2 stuff. We're getting too specific. I think we're getting too specific.
Yeah, but so what's your also one of the best twist endings is the ending of the Cosmic Cube episode.
The cube before time began.
Like you remember that
I
ending?
like the name the Cosmic Cube so much better than the Tesseract.
Yeah.
The
Tesseract is so fucking generic. Remember from MCU they called the Cosmic Cube the Tesseract?
I didn't know that's what it was called.
So and also the Tesseract is not what the Cosmic Cube is supposed to be.
But let's be honest. It's a Cosmic Cube. Not in function, but it's a Cosmic Cube.
Yeah, they purposely made it a blue glowing cube.
What the fuck is everybody gonna think of it? It's a Cosmic Cube.
Yeah, but instead it's
Cosmic Cube just rolls off the tongue so well.
I didn't even know what the Cosmic Cube was, so.
In the
it's
MCU,
a cube that you touch it and it changes reality. Whatever you want.
Yeah, so what so the whole story in that episode was that
let's just do not the twist, but sorry.
Yeah. Basically AIM and Hydra are at a civil war because AIM built the cube, but Hydra's commissioned it. But then AIM decided to go back on the deal. And Black Widow had to blow her cover as a Hydra agent to get the Avengers to stop them. And meanwhile, we find out that Nick Fury's missing from S.H.I.E.L.D. Now we got Maria Hill, the Latina.
Bitch.
Oh, she's a bitch?
I fuck, like, all right, you know Maria Hill from the MCU?
Yeah.
Most likable version of her ever.
Wow.
She is a
Like-
fucking bitch everywhere else.
Wow.
Okay, so Maria Hill is Law and Order.
She got to stick up
She's
her
that
ass.
way.
And all.
Well, yeah, because she believes in that S.H.I.E.L.D. is the best thing, and that any heroes, she like her goal when she became director is like, you guys needs to be under our authority. Because we don't want to have like a third party going around. And then like it doesn't help that in like the next couple episodes, Ultron happened. So all it does is encourage her. Is like, yeah, we can't have these heroes running around doing whatever they want.
She has a
because
she has a
problems.
stick. She has a yeah.
Okay, I get it.
She is Little Miss Government. She was Little Miss Government knows best. She's a stick so far rapid. She has a stick so far so far up her ass you can see it coming out of her mouth.
Wow.
Though I would say this, this person makes a lot more sense with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
And like you understand where she's coming from a lot better than like, her introduction, which was the Civil War storyline.
She was introduced in Civil War?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because they wanted to have, because as part of the Civil War storyline.
Okay.
They had Nick Fury do Secret Wars, one of the Secret Wars, but in this one is because it was a Black Ops operation that was unsanctioned. And he used Marvel heroes to do it. He basically called in favors like Spider-Man, Luke Cage, and Captain America and Iron Man to basically topple the Latvian government. Because Dr. Doom was not the governor. Instead is Von Bartis, who you actually see in the show as a representative in the two-parter that basically creates the Avengers.
Huh.
And
okay.
Yeah, essentially, he was basically removed from S.H.I.E.L.D., so they needed to have like a person representing S.H.I.E.L.D. at that point. Even though by the end of the storyline, Tony becomes the director of S.H.I.E.L.D., but he wasn't a director at the time, so they created
he's
Maria
director.
in that comic storyline.
In Civil War.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it would have been a tie, but Joss Whedon, whoop-de-doop-de-doo, comes in. He's like, I think somebody should win.
It was Mark Miller, by the way, who wrote that story, not Joss Whedon.
Yeah, but Joss Whedon was the one who suggested that somebody should win. Originally, it was going to be a tie. Yeah.
Who won?
Cap turned himself in.
Oh, wow. Damn.
And then Cap got assassinated.
He got assassinated?
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Alright. Damn, Cap. Sucks to be you, I guess. What to do?
But anyway, back to some good stuff. But essentially,
it would be interesting. It would be interesting seeing like Civil War happen. I think that'd be like season 4 or something. But that'd be so fun.
Honestly, in this continuity, I can't think of Tony joining the registration side.
Well, we would have a full season developed for Tony.
I would not. I'm sorry, but if they did Civil War,
it would have to be quite different. But
yeah, and plus, I don't think it wouldn't be Tony. Like, if I would think the scenario would actually be is that Maria Hill basically gathers her own group of superheroes to be registered, and you could throw in the Winter Guard.
The Winter Guard?
Yeah, the Russian Avengers.
Russia has their own Avengers?
Sort of.
Okay.
They're kind of villains.
You know, it's like
Oh.
Crimson Dynamo is one of them.
antagonist.
Oh, okay.
You know, Red Guardian, Crimson Dynamo,
Yeah.
Dark Star,
Night Stars,
Oh, okay.
a guy who can turn into a bear.
Okay.
because of course.
Hmm.
I mean-
It's comics. I'm half expecting some dude to go around.
Well, it's also Russia. You got
Oh,
a bear
right.
with
I
balls,
want,
Russia.
I want a comic storyline where they have a Russian you know those Russian propaganda with like Putin shirtless, like riding a bear.
I know. I love
They
those.
actually that would be a thing in the comics, but they actually do it, and it's Ursa Major.
Oh,
So it's like shirtless.
I
like,
love
like
those. I love those propaganda images of Putin riding a bear. It's amazing.
So
So I would have them. I would have like the Winter Guard, but also Freedom Force consists of
The Thunderbolts.
Mystique. Well, the Freedom Force I'm talking about is composed of Mystique, Destiny.
no, I mean
Pyro.
like the actual Thunderbolts. So I would have like Baron Zemo as Citizen V, like leading the Thunderbolts against you.
Mm.
And it's
Okay.
all like. So essentially, the idea is that it's not so much the Civil War. You could probably throw in some other heroes in there, but probably Carol.
Carol.
Unfortunately,
You said that. It's like, oh, man, Carol.
well, because Carol is so great in the show.
She does show
it's
up
like-
in one episode, so we can talk about her a little bit. She's she's less absolute bitch and more just like hardline military chick.
Yeah, they
That's pretty
basically like that's her personality. They made her instead of the current one where it's like, oh, yeah, I am so awesome, I am so self-confident. That type of self-confidence. She is essentially military woman. She is somebody who can hang out and like you can hang out, have fun, drink beers, all that fun stuff. But if you piss her off,
Okay. She kind of sounds fun.
Like shoot first, ask questions later kind of thing.
Okay. She sounds fun.
yeah, and she believes in law and order type stuff. Like out of the cast in this current, she would probably be the one who would be for registration. So it would pain her. Like I don't think Wasp would join registration.
Widow would probably. I don't know about Widow. Maybe she would join.
You can do whatever you want with Widow because Widow.
Yeah.
Widow.
We don't
is
have
like,
enough. We don't know. They haven't developed her character enough for us to know which way she would go.
Okay. All right. Would Cap still be against it though?
Oh yeah.
He would. Okay.
He's Captain America, not Captain Government.
All right.
Yeah. Like season 2. Season 2, Changus. Season 2.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I have to keep saying that because to understand fully about why EMH Cap would be against, like these characters would totally be against the registration period.
Even Tony.
So, yeah, Tony would definitely be because he starts to show off. Like he is so protective of his tech. Like even a variation of his tech,
This is the Tony that would absolutely do Armor Wars.
Huh.
Like he would in fact
Which,
probably be like.
No,
But
I was just going to say Armor Wars is a comic storyline I need to read. Continue.
You can throw him on the block. We can do.
That'd probably be good for comic group.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, comic group.
Yeah.
We could do that
Armor
for
Wars.
like. Yeah, we could do that for a shorter retrospective. But anyway, so
yeah.
But like Tony in the show would totally not make sense because of not only him being paranoid about his technology, is that he's the one who
does
came up
not like authority
with the Avengers in the first place to not be part of Shield agents, but he knows the importance of having a team. Like,
okay. It makes no sense for Tony in the comics to be in favor of Superhero Registration Act. Not one of his fears is any government will use this technology for no. So even in the comics, he shouldn't be for it.
it was forced. They wanted to have like two sides, so they grabbed Captain America, and then they needed somebody to be pro-government, and they think Iron Man
And
because
because in terms of Avengers, it's like Captain America, Thor, and Iron Man. Captain America, you're gonna have he's gonna be leading rebellion. Thor would not give a shit. So Iron Man's odd man out.
Also, Thor was dead at the time.
Oh.
Yeah, but then they cloned him.
I remember
They cloned him, and then that clone killed another hero.
He killed Bill Foster.
Killed the black man.
The most Aryan Avenger killed Black Goliath.
Okay. Lovely.
I remember the mini Marvels version of that. It was like they had Thor like Thor being dead was like this black room, like he was on a couch with like really disheveled clothing on, and he was just watching TV. That was neat, like that. Yeah, but if we were to pick a big superhero, that would be the registration leader. That's not Miss Marvel, because she does. I still like her, but she does not have the charisma.
Okay.
Yeah.
To be the who would we pick?
So out of the Marvel universe, it has to be.
Does
it have to be
like
part
Mr.
of the
Fantastic.
main Avengers?
Yeah.
All right. There's only one other choice.
Who?
Black Panther.
T'Challa?
That would make sense.
Really?
King of Wakanda.
He's a king. He is the
King,
government.
and him caring about
okay.
he cares about his people. He is also trying to have Wakanda be part of the world. So if Shield basically have to switch one Avenger, they could really put the pressure point on Wakanda to make him basically the figurehead on this. He would probably try to find a way to get around it, right? He would not be happy.
That would be good. That would be good in the show. That would be really fun.
Yeah, it would be fun, and like no matter what, the Avengers who would be on the pro registration side would basically have a character arc of like them try to end up helping the anti-registration side by sabotaging the pro registration side.
Yeah.
Because we all know what's gonna happen. The pro registration side is gonna do something very stupid. They're gonna cause a problem.
Okay.
Probably meet Maria Hill. Probably the government. Excuse me, Maria Hill, doing that thing. But all right, let's do the casting right now. I mean,
all right.
Captain America, Iron Man. Yeah. Well, let's put let's just figure out let's figure out the anti-registration side. I mean pro-registration.
Okay.
Black Panther. Let's put Yellow Jacket.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yellow Jacket could make sense because he is a bit more of the aggressive. He's also very science-oriented. So, yeah, I would put him... Of course, you could put Mr. Fantastic on pro registration.
Oh, let's just do Avengers characters. Let's not do like this.
Okay.
We don't want to...
Are we including the characters from season 2 as well? We can throw in?
Yeah, I'd say let's do I think we're going too long. Let's do that let's do this for another day.
Okay,
right.
yeah.
Let's just highlight a few of the villains, and then we'll wrap it up.
Okay.
Yeah, Leader had a great two-parter.
This would be a fun conversation, but We don't have time for that. Leader and the Hulk villains get a two-parter, and it's Jeffrey Combs doing the voice. So I really like it.
Oh.
Jeffrey Combs is he's Scarecrow from the new Batman animated adventures.
Me and Chingus very much know who Jeffrey Combs is.
Okay.
Yeah, we know.
Oh,
Jeff.
Ted!
I needed that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So other characters that
Kang's pretty cool. He has a cool backstory.
I'm not gonna lie, Kang's been, real quick, I just want to say I'm not gonna lie, Kang's been kind of ruined for me, cause whenever and it really is kind of just
It's MCU.
Yeah, MCU's fault because they keep changing. They don't know what to do, and then the whole Jonathan Majors or a controversy happened.
And all he had to do was not do what he did.
Yeah, and the whole Jonathan Majors thing still really disappoints me because I really thought he was a good actor. I loved him in Creed 3. But then, damn. But besides all that, like Kang's been kind of ruined. So now,
Jonathan Adams voices King the Conqueror. If you know him.
All right, which Transformers character does Jonathan Adams voice?
I'm not sure.
I'm looking it up right now, trying to find any.
But what I was trying to say though is like, Kang's been just kind of ruined in my mind because now all I can think about whenever you guys mention King is that stupid meme people, like those like really shitty like Photoshop like memes people make where it's like it's supposed to look like a screen like a camera, like a phone camera taken in the side of a movie theater. It's like Ant-Man going it's like Optimus, I need you to distract Kang. It's like the whole like distract King meme. It's like that's all I can think about now.
I've never heard.
He was
this.
Martian Manhunter, Crisis on Two Earths.
Oh,
here we go. Here's an example of what I'm talking about. With the King. I need you to distract.
Yeah, we can do this later. Ultron's in here. Ultron's pretty cool.
Favorite version of Ultron. You know why this is one of my favorite versions of Ultron?
Oh, why?
He doesn't have moving lips.
I fucking hate Age of Ultron.
That was a bad idea for Ultron.
That was
in
retarded.
Like, wouldn't it be more frightening to have James Spader, right?
Yeah, James Spader.
James Spader's like, the way his delivery, his acting, but his mouth is solid and open mouth all the time.
I think they really tried to go for I think the idea behind the moving mouth was like, oh, he's. I don't know. They're because they're. I don't know. It was interesting.
It was an idea.
No, it failed. It made them look goofy.
Because the whole idea with Ultron in the movie was they're trying to make him like it's like Tony but dark and fucked up and twisted. Ooh.
Well, yeah, you could have sold that by not having his mouth move. It would have made it more of a point.
I don't know. I guess maybe they didn't want him to be scary.
Yes, that's the main reason.
So.
And it's dumb.
But okay, so Ultron's cool in the show. Who else?
We got Zemo and the Masters of Evil.
Yeah,
okay.
They're great. Loki's the big bad of the season.
Ah, Loki.
Yeah, he's the one who caused the breakout to happen, that caused the Avengers to form, and he is also partly responsible for creating Masters of Evil because he has the Enchantress working for him.
Oh, okay.
The Enchantress and her biggest simp, the Executioner.
The Executioner. Okay. Alright, who else?
Trying to thing.
Well, Wonder Man had a good episode.
Oh, Wonder Man.
Wonder Man.
Apparently,
And it
it's
was-
Phil
it was-
Lamar voicing him.
Huh.
Yeah, and Wonder Man, that episode with Wonder Man was a good episode because it highlights Tony's flaws and him trying to be better.
He's just kind of an asshole.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he was trying to save a company, but the way he was talking to Wonder Man, like to Simon Williams, who becomes Wonder Man, made it look like he didn't really change from his weapons manufacturing days. And Hank had experience with Tony when he was a weapons dealer. So it was basically them clashing over Hank thinking that Tony has not really changed.
You
I
got
see.
you got Melikath who shows up and is he's a villain.
Okay.
You have there's a few one shots in there.
Yeah.
Graviton, he's fun. More of a good action piece rather than character.
Well, yeah, because he's essentially the guy who's like assembled the Avengers.
Yeah, I remember he was in West Coast Adventures, the from the comic side, right? But I'd have to go back and read it. A lot of the villains are recurring, and they get multi-parters, so it's.
Anyone else?
My mind is going blank right now.
Oh, okay. It's alright.
Yeah, I think I kind of want to talk more about like season 2 when we get there.
Yeah, but let's. But speaking about Ninja, wanting to talk about different stuff.
All right, time for history.
Alright.
All right.
Alright, history time.
Oh shit! Baron Strucker and Hydra. A name.
Oh yeah.
Let's get this real quick.
Oh.
That was part of the
Hydra.
two-parter.
Hail Hydra.
That's the way I.
Yeah, Hail Hydra. In this show, they basically made World War II about the world versus Hydra.
Oh.
To get around censors.
Ooh, the evil mustache man. Ooh, scary.
Well, it's instead of evil mustache man, it's evil red bald man.
Evil red bald man.
Well, it could be an evil mustache man. He's just in charge of evil red bald man.
It's again. I'm just imagining like Marvel Universe YouTubers can't actually. It's like the same thing with like Mustache Man. They can't call the Red Skull the Red Skull. So like the evil red bald skull looking.
Evil skull dude. Ooh.
The tentacle mythological monster.
All right.
And like two arms being raised in any way, shape, or form is a sign of being a Hydra agent.
Oh, you can't say Hell Hydra. You'll get canceled on Twitter.
You'll get canceled. Look, I'm just saying.
No. It would be. I hear Tony Stark just bought Twitter, and he's calling it Iron.
Iron.
No, he would actually call it like a stupid acronym.
Look, all I'm saying
You
is... would. Great, I'm just now thinking...
All right. Let's get up. Let's get this going.
All right.
So the Red Skull, he shows up in season 2.
And episode Captain America's. So the way the show actually begins is that it compiled episodes of like a mini series,
like a web show.
A web show, which is basically one-shot adventures featuring the characters that would join the Avengers, and he actually does show up as Captain America's villains because it takes place in the 40s, and it ends with Captain America falling off a missile with Bucky, leaving Bucky behind on a missile that's due to explode.
And he becomes a capsicle.
Okay.
So Hydra for most of this is Baron Strucker, Mr. Monaco Man.
All right.
You know, he's evil. He's a terrorist.
Okay.
He's not much of a. Honestly, Zemo's more of the more interesting one out of the two. He has that cool hand though. He has a cool mythological hand that he uses to suck the energy out of people.
He gave Fury his side whites.
Originally, he sucked. Baron Strucker is kind of like the he's kind of like the Red Skull to Nick Fury's Captain America a bit, from what I know. So they have a thing going on. We got MODOK. And AIM.
All right.
Yep. They don't have like a major episode to themselves other than the Civil War story.
All right.
They're kind of treated as
not really Civil War, but they're not really part of Hydra. They're commissioned by, so it wouldn't be Civil War, be actual just war. But
okay.
MODOK's fun. Because he's MODOK. I love it. They have the first time you introduce to him, it's like Thor and Moss are like, what the fuck is this monstrosity? Ew. You're so weird looking.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's all right, that's about it. Let's get to history.
All
okay,
right.
yeah. Okay. Good thing. I was about to show the MODOK from Quantum Mania just to troll you guys.
Just do it again.
I know about MODOK from Quantum Mania.
Because it's a pair of Jonathan Majors for the King. It's like, oh, does MODOK ruin?
It still doesn't ruin MODOK for me. He's it's about the same.
Yeah. So anyway,
history.
So after 177 BC, this is a sequel to it, which covers the Bronze Age collapse. This one covers the aftermath. So the first book, 177 BC, covers how the Bronze Age collapse happened. This one is about how did the civilization work out? How did they survive the Bronze Age collapse? Or did they?
Or did they?
And so as opposed to the previous book, where it's each chapter is basically, it kind of reads like a timeline. You're reading a timeline where you're basically reading not only what's going on during certain years, what's going on in Egypt, you're also understanding what's going on in the Aegean with the Hittites, the Canaanites. This one, instead, Eric Klein decided to go for more geography based. It's like, okay, each chapter is going to cover a couple of civilization and see how they survived up until the 8th century, because around the 700s BC and like the 8th centuries, that's when like civilization, where we got a lot more records, and when city-states big empires started to come back. Okay. So like generally what went down after the Bronze Age collapse is Canaan to Syria, up until the two Euphrates rivers on the east, and only Egypt. Basically, the Euphrates rivers regions and Egypt only had stable empires. To be the closest thing. Though Egypt did not do well on the stock trade of civilizations.
Oh. Damn.
Like, they survived. Their civilization remained intact, but it was horribly diminished.
Okay. Huh.
Meanwhile, if you were in the Assyrian stock and Babylonians, you had like a pretty good start where you survived mostly, and then you had a big dip for a couple of centuries, and then by the end of it, you're getting stronger than before because that's when the Assyrian Empire started to come about. You know, that Assyrian Empire.
Ah. Okay.
The war.
Yeah, the war criminals.
Meanwhile, you have the Hittite Empire being dissolved into Neo-Hittite city-states, essentially.
Okay.
Trying to make their own kingdoms where they were a lot more solid, but a lot not as unified. So they would fall under the Assyrians when their empire reached its peak. Then you got the southern Canaan, the Canaan region, where if you were not tied to if you were in the Israel area, the old Canaanite culture was taken up by the Phoenicians, who started their big colonial empire. They did the best during this period. Because that's when they took advantage of a city called Ugarit, which fell apart. It was like a major trade city that fell apart during the Bronze Age collapse, and they basically fit in the bill and allowed them to colonize into all over the Mediterranean, including this one little town called Carthage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Carthaginians were Canaanites.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah. That's why they sacrificed their children.
Oh. That's
Yep, they did that.
That's no good.
Yeah. And then the Greeks, their core civilization survived, but in terms of but not really. They basically had to restart.
Okay.
And so what this book basically trying to learn was that, okay, the Bronze Age collapse was a massive disaster.
Yeah. That
disrupted international trade to such an extent that it caused what people thought of was the Dark Age. So what are the characteristics that we can learn in our time? Because he kind of brought up like the recent COVID stuff and what's going on with the supply issue, what went down with the supply issues, and like,
all right,
how does civilization survive? So he spent most of the book kind of going over each of the civilization, and then his final chapter is like his conclusion of what he thinks is.
Well, what do you come to as a conclusion?
So there's two prominent theories that he kind of proposed. One is that there's a cycle goes on in terms of innovation where
all right,
you kind of
cyclical history. It's like poetry.
Yeah,
lines.
where like you got an organization phase, and then you got like growth and exploitation of resources in there. But then you get to a point where you're kind of trying to conserve your civilization power. But then at some point, the energy of civilization has to be released, causing a collapse. But it's because of that collapse, depending on how long, would lead into a reorganization of sometimes. And this is tied to, and it depends of how you get, how you are in the reorganization phase.
Okay.
Your civilization depends how well your civilization survived. Like the Phoenicians, it doesn't really, the best example, let me find that chart.
All right.
There's like, there's charts they had on the, just to showcase the theory, but like, the Assyrians is one that, like, no, the Greeks is the one that does like the changing in the organization phase because they failed in other phase, while the Phoenicians were what he was called anti-fragile. It's related to another theory, which is a resilience theory, which he used a study back in 2012 about climate stuff. About how
real briefly, what is resilience theory?
Yeah, I'm going over it.
Okay.
So essentially, it's like traits of a civilization that if a disaster comes, how well can a civilization adapt to it? So like the terms in resiliency comes in adaptive capability, which is to deal with something that might happen in the future, learning, reinvention, stuff,
Alright.
and not about short-term survival questions. Anti-fragility is basically you have a lot of robust systems within the civilization or you have like something that prevents it from breaking down when it hits a lot of stressful situation in terms of civilization.
Okay.
You got coping, like how you deal with the problem that is happening right now. And if you're fragile, of course, you're weakening, disintegrating, and like so much like the Egyptians during the Bronze Age collapse, they were able to cope, but they were not, because of the multiple civil wars that were going on in that period in political instability, they weren't able to thrive or even former glory in before the Bronze Age collapse.
Okay.
And then transformation, adaptation, so being able to adapt and transform. So it's essentially and then it has vulnerability, likelihood. So essentially, how well does your civilization, when it has a whole bunch of big disruptions of civilization forces, like a big plague, supplies chains getting clogged up, like or like if the internet one day just goes away, how well can our civilization that rely on these things, if they break down, how well, like, what is the strength of the civilization to withstand that period and maybe even thrive? And he essentially looked at these civilizations, how well they did, and kind of trying to find lessons for the modern time. And he ends the book. It's like not a complete answer, because for him it's like it's not 100%, because even in the history there's like different factors. But
okay,
the stuff what he learns from society is have multiple contingency plans in place and redundant systems to fall back on if your primary ones fail. 2, be resilient enough to withstand whatever blows may come, and strong enough to withstand any enemy invasions or attacks. 3, be self-sufficient as possible, but do call on friends for assistance when needed. 4, be innovative, inventive, ready to turn nimbly and adapt or transform rather than simply cope, like the Egyptians.
all right.
5, prepare for extreme weather conditions. If they come, you'll be ready. If they don't, it won't matter. Like he did bring up about some of these areas were experiencing some weather issues, but some had better conditions than others. And some were able to adapt to the harsher weather.
Okay.
Than others. And then 6, be sure to have dependable water sources. And 7, keep the working class happy. like a little bit of that the basic economic thing. You have to keep the people working in your economy happy.
All right.
So, any questions?
So it seems like, apparently what you said, the solution is don't be Egypt.
Well, that's my takeaway. Like, Egypt was mid. There was actually worse civilization, like the Canaanites.
It was worse. Oh.
Like the Hittite Empire. It fell. It had the impression of of being like a robust civilization because it was one of the two massive superpowers during the Bronze Age, but then it collapsed almost instantly. It disintegrated into stronger Neo-Hittite states. Same with the Mycenaeans, and one of the theories is that why it fell apart so quickly for Mycenae is that they were into building huge palaces, and their system of government relied on heavy trade and workers. And there seems to be evidence that the workers were not happy. And then when the trade stopped coming because of the conditions of the Bronze Age collapse that kind of destroyed a lot of trade, people just simply abandoned the city.
Oh, okay.
And basically made it more localized and more like towns. And it took them until the 7th century to become more of like our city-states that we all know. Love. While the central culture elements still survived. Like that's how we got Homer. Homer was written during the what is sometimes called the Dark Age of Greece. Like there was still a strong art culture in Greece, but it wasn't in like massive city states that we all know. And then so you got like instant disintegration. Cyprus did fine. Took advantage of having refugees and being a center of a trade route.
All right.
To weather the storm, but they didn't necessarily thrive as much as the Phoenicians, who did the best. Like Canaan was like one of the worst. Egypt was like more in the middle because it was able to survive its core civilization, but the cost. The issue was the cost of.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just find. Yeah, I'm trying to find that page. All right. There's definitely. All right. Basically, the Mycenaeans were wiped out. Southern Canaanites became Israel, Judah, Edom, Moab, Ammon, and Philistia. Yeah, and basically Hittites. Like, so Egypt they didn't succeed in like thriving, but they did survive, which was like a whole lot better than other nations.
Okay. What was gonna? Okay, so okay, now I guess I could ask you then. So like, so this whole thing was like, see like what we can learn if like current society collapses. I guess the question would be then like, is there anything you like? What do you like agree with like almost like all these points, or is there some things you're like I don't know, like if that like.
I generally agree with his points in there, and it was definitely interesting in reading about how the civilization came about. Like, I didn't know about the Neo-Hittite states and how strong they actually were.
Okay.
In a comparison, and it was nice to read each of the regions and just understand. This is like a good early guide of even understanding the early Iron Age, because in history, the Iron Age is actually split in two.
Okay.
One is called like the early Iron Age, and then the later Iron Age, because there's like a different form of character. The early Iron Age has a lot of city-states. Like, a lot.
All right.
Like essentially every city and any surrounding towns is its own country. Like with only like Egypt, Assyria having, and like Babylon having like actual empires. What would be considered. But even then, Egypt's like only on Egypt. Like they let the Sinai Peninsula alone because of internal issues, and they even got at one point got taken over somewhat. Like there's an entire dynasty of like Kushites, I think, of like what would be deemed foreigners.
Okay.
It showed how that is like how bad the political situation in Egypt. It had like chaos. It was entering its second intermediate period. Basically, like it's like a time of chaos before any strong dynasties showed up.
I see.
And yeah, it was good learning about that. And also it's nice to learn about the current scholarly approaches to stuff like Israel and what's kind of going on, what's kind of the theories, what people think about it.
Ooh, we get a little topical here. Ooh.
Well, yeah, well, every time you bring up Israel, it's always topical, and there's always a political angle to it. And this book is very neutral on it, and basically presented the evidence that we currently have and what some people think and some people don't. Like, one of the biggest arguments is, when does certain fortifications were built? Were they built in the 10th century or the 9th century? And this is important because if they were built in the 9th century, then they're attributed to Ahab's family.
Okay.
But if they did in the 10th, that means they're the fortifications that Solomon built.
And I'm assuming this would have like huge ramifications.
Yeah, essentially, the theory goes is material evidence is that the impressive fortifications were built under Ahab means that Solomon's did not build impressive fortifications, thus contradicting what is said in scriptures of how magnificent Solomon's was.
Yeah.
At least that's like the argument.
But there's a lot of digging to be done, and there's a lot of fortifications yet to be found. So
yeah, and also we can't dig everywhere. So
yeah, I mean,
like one theory, like we can't. Yeah, we can't really dig what would most likely be the location of the temple.
Imagine if.
Oh, were you saying
Gaza?
That? If it was in Gaza, well, I don't think you could go digging in Gaza at the moment, considering.
Is it in Gaza?
I don't. The temple? Is it?
No.
No. Okay.
It's under the big mosque in Jerusalem.
Ooh.
Temple Mount.
Either way, I don't think you could. Either way, I don't think you could just go. All right, we're gonna start digging there. So.
Yeah, you essentially have to destroy
the current stuff
building.
On top of it. Yeah.
Or like build it on the and it's being used as a mosque.
Yeah,
and it's a holy site. You can't.
Yeah, you can't just. Hey, listen, guys. Do you mind if we tear down your place of our worship? Why? Well, we
make a massive hole in the floor, so that we can.
We believe that there's something underneath that's even more significant or something like that. It's like, I don't think they're gonna let you go digging there. So.
Well, especially if it turns out to be the actual location of the temple.
Yeah, that's just gonna cause even more.
Because, yeah, it becomes a major thorny issues about.
And it's just gonna exasperate current issues. So.
Yeah.
So either way, I don't think you can just go to Israel at the moment. Just start digging around for a temple. Okay.
Yeah, like I highly recommend you read this book. It gives you a good guide of what early Iron Age / early biblical times is like, and also is a good book if you're looking for a history lesson. In terms of the actual writing and prose, it's the same as the first one. It's very easy to read, and I think it's probably even better in terms of understanding because of the way it's more geographical. So you're just reading all about one location of the Mediterranean, of the multiple civilization, instead of going through a timeline where you're jumping back and forth and learning names and stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, I recommend people read this book. And with that, I am getting tired. My juices are running low, so.
You know, I actually got a history book myself recently that I'm planning on reading soon, or listening, an audiobook.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's called I'll Beyond Sea by David Hackett Fisher. It's about how it's about the colonialization of America from Britain.
Okay.
I think it's supposed to, like, the big takeaway from that is supposed to be like the English Civil War really influenced the colonialization of America, because when each side would.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, but I also got to go to sleep. But I got.
Yeah. Also,
right.
I am actually reading another one that I'm probably gonna review sometime, maybe next week or the week after. And it's about the sacred band in Thebes, and talking all about Thebes, aka the gay Greeks.
Oh,
really?
Okay. Interesting.
When I say gay Greeks, people joke about how ancient Greece is gay, and paradise they weren't. They were a bit more weird.
Yo, if you're gay, military time. You're going in the military.
Oh, really?
You and your lover.
Really?
Yeah.
Enlisted.
Yeah, so the sacred band is made out of 150 gay couples.
Really?
So you know weaponized autism? They weaponized gayness.
Wow. Well, what were they?
Because
what were they expecting? Like,
because the logic is this. And it's actually from the Symposium, which is thought to be written like years before, like a couple of years before the Sacred Band was formed, and a couple Thebans that started it.
Okay.
The Sacred Band were exiles from Thebes because Spartans took over, and they were in Athens. But essentially the idea is that if you do not want to you do not want to be shameful in front of your lover. And so that was like one part of the argument, is that lovers tend to, they tend to hide stuff or other stuff so that they don't shame themselves in front of their lover or disappoint them. So if you combine that, so if you make an army of lovers, no matter how small, they can overtake everything, because if you have your lover in battle, you have something to lose if you retreat.
So you fight harder.
Yeah, you fight harder, and also it's like fuels your bravery more. Knowing that you're not only having your brotherly comradeship, but you also have the person that you're fighting side by side with the person you love. And then you combine that with being more male to male, because cultural but also biological realities of strength. Yeah. And technically the Sacred Band didn't lose a battle when they were first formed.
Really?
Technically.
But still.
They lost one battle. They lost one battle,
Mm.
and it was against Philip II.
Okay.
Philip II is Alexander's dad.
Ah.
And also the direct soldiers that took out the sacred band was
Uh-huh.
led by a little kid named Alex.
Ah.
That Alex.
Wow. So basically, there was just a nigh unstoppable gay army, and then the only time they lost was because of some, that guy. Wow.
Well, yeah, there was other stuff that was going on. The book, I am reading it, and the book is, of course, kind of pushing the where everyone's gay in Greece angle. I think a little bit too much, and it does annoy me.
Okay.
Like the book that that I just reviewed has the numbers next to the phrases,
Mm-hmm.
so you can actually look up the sources.
Oh, reference.
Instead, no reference numbers. Instead, they have the works cited page. But you have to look for the information.
I see. Okay.
Which is way more annoying.
Mm.
In my opinion. And yeah, and also it's more of a general history. It's not technically a history of it is the history of the Sacred Band, but it's also the history of Thebes itself. Thebes specifically after the Peloponnesian Wars.
Okay. But still, though, that's such a fascinating idea. A nigh unstoppable gay army. And then the one time they do get stopped is because, that other famous person was there. Damn.
Yes. Just imagine you can make up the difference between men and women by making them all lovers.
Interesting. Okay. Wow. I actually might check out that book then. That's actually sounds such a fascinating idea. Which one
You
is
gotta
it?
get it in history, man.
It's called the Sacred Band.
The Sacred Band of Thebes.
It should be on Audible.
Oh, it's on Audible? Okay.
Like, a lot of the books that I read are from Audible. If you can find it on Barnes & Noble, you can find an audio.
Oh, well, I mean, there's I got Amazon, so yeah, there's an audiobook thing. Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I might have to actually...
Yeah, but I do recommend reading the 1177 BC, both books.
Mm-hmm.
They even have a graphic novel.
Really?
The first book.
Oh. Is it just called 177 like BC graphic novel?
BC the graphic novel.
Oh. Okay.
So Chelsea can pick it up and read it by looking at the pictures.
Oh my gosh. There's pictures to go along with the words. At last. I have a reason to read it. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Alright. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Alright. Have a good night. Talk about horrors and
we'll
having your therapy session about Transformers.
Okay.
Guys, have a good night.
Alright, have a good night.
Have a good night.
See ya.
All right.
Alright. Oh. It's just the two of us.
Yeah. Wait.
Not! Hold on, wait a minute. Not's here. I got...
Didn't realize you guys were gonna stream this long. Thought you guys were gonna do a clipper.
Oh no!
No, not really.
No.
We got quite a bit to talk about.
We have a lot to talk about with Earthspark, but we're not even there yet, dude.
We'll get there. Alright. You missed... No, I don't know if you're here to hear Najah talk about the nigh unstoppable Greek gay army.
Alex, a man who did love the boy, well, did love the men, figure out how to take down men lovers.
All right. Well, how are you doing now?
I'm doing fine.
You're doing fine? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, well in that case then, I guess we'll be moving on now. So admittedly, I was admittedly gonna save this for next week, but that was only because I didn't know, like, if, like, Nick was gonna, like, come home early or not to hang, if he was gonna, hang out in personal life, and then it turns out he didn't. But by the time I was like, oh, he's online? Okay. So, but anyways, In a Violent Nature, I saw it earlier this week. I really dug it. I do really dig it. But, I guess, like, bear with me as I'm gonna have to try to remember a movie I saw from, like, several days ago.
I watched it yesterday. Like, rewatched it yesterday, so.
Oh, okay, cool.
I still have to see it, and I want to.
Okay, that's cool. I wasn't really gonna go into, like, any, like, big, like, spoiler thing or anything like that. So, anyways, but all right, I do want you to watch this movie, though, Nick. It's, like, it's a fun movie. I do really like In a Violent Nature. It is very, well, okay, not very slow paced, but it is a very, it's a slow movie, Nick.
It is a slasher movie, kind of stripped down bare. I want Cengiz to go on before we start getting into the
No, it's fine. It's fun. The guy's hiding his face, Chelsea. That's just his back. Don't worry.
Let's kind of get into the whole.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like a sort of stripped down slasher movie. Like, honestly, the best way I could describe this is just really, you like Friday the 13th, or, like, those type of movies. Just, it's pretty much that, but again, it's a lot slower and stripped down. But it's also just a very fun concept. The idea of you're watching a slasher movie, but you're mostly following the perspective of the slasher villain. So again, oh man, what if there's a Friday the 13th movie, but you're just always, but not always, but like for most of the time, just as following Jason around, what he does. What does Jason do in the in the middle of everyone freaking out and all that? What's he up to? And it's kind of that idea. So the movie is basically that kind of premise. There's a bunch of dumb teenagers. They're camping out in the woods, and then they do something stupid, and they wake up the rotting corpse of Johnny, not Jason, Johnny. Oh, good.
Johnny.
Yeah, and basically, you're Johnny, not Jason. It's just gonna go around and kill those damn teenagers. And it's great. And yeah, so it is, that's really it. That's really just like the basic premise of the movie. You're just following around Johnny, doing what he does, and then he's gonna go kill a bunch of dumb teenagers. And yeah, definitely a lot of dumb teenagers die. That's for sure. Spoiler alert for this type of movie. Some of the teenagers are gonna die.
It seems almost like a joke. They don't really call attention to the fact that teenagers are kind of dumb, like pretentious and superficial.
Oh, I hated the teenagers, but like in the kind of, but I feel like it was like in a good way. Like you're meant to really not like them, so it's like, so it's like when Johnny does kill the teenagers, it's like that was pretty nice. That's pretty cathartic, actually, because they're just a bunch of like the teenagers in this movie are like just like I feel like they are purposely meant to be like just like these stupid like cringe fucking zoomers, like just this one girl who's like literally saying like, "Oh my."
Cancel.
Yeah, it's straight up just like Nick just straight up said that. It's like, "Oh my gosh, you're gonna get like canceled." It's like, I hope you die first. So yeah, like so definitely I do feel the teenagers were purposely written to be just these cringe ass zoomers that you just want, you know. So like when Johnny does his thing, you're like, ooh, that was neat. So yeah, Johnny doesn't say a single word. You know, I don't think Jason's ever said a single word. So
yeah, to this day, Jason's never said a single word.
Yeah. So, like the best way to characterize Johnny really is just, you know, Jason from Friday the 13th, and there you go. It's not Jason, it's Johnny. So,
it's Jason from Friday the 13th, but he, along with sort of the teenagers kind of being a bit of like an over exaggeration of how you imagine teenagers in Friday the 13th. Like Johnny himself, he's more of a heightened version of Jason. Cause like I guess a theme, a little themey that you can grab from this movie is that like you know, nature, even in the form of a you know, a violent undead killer, is unforgiving.
Yeah.
You know, it cares really not about who you are if you kind of just like bother it. You know, if you like take what is not yours, it will take back.
Yeah.
It'll take back like it's ludicrous.
Yeah.
I'm proud of that one.
Because not like spoiling any of the kills, which the kills are some of the best.
Oh
the
yeah, there's some great kills. You're gonna love some of these kills, Nick.
Like Johnny compared to like Jason is a lot more vicious than a lot of like Jason's incarnations. Because like Jason even in like the grittier the grittier Friday the 13th, he's always kind of just been portrayed as like simple-minded yet in a weird way kind of efficient. Like he slashes a teenager's throat. He drags them over to like a cabin and then he strungs them up behind the door frame. Or like underneath the bed or anything like that, you know, for the other teens to find.
Yeah.
There's an efficiency to a lot of what he does. Johnny, because of like the sort of legend that goes with him, he's a lot more dimmer, but not an idiot, but like he's a lot more like, you know, he has a lot more of a simple nature to him. Than Jason supposedly has, but also like wait no, I got the best comparison. Okay. Lenny from Mice and Men.
Oh.
Like.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, like Johnny, just like Lenny, like it has a vicious side just because of how how simple they view the world,
Mm-hmm.
and like Johnny kind of understands his strength more than Lenny does, but really get that sense of once they lash out at the teens, it's something a lot more. Yeah, it's something a lot more personal.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I didn't think of Lenny. That's a good one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, what else is there? Part of me really wants to talk somewhat about the kills, but like, I really want to save down to like, you watch the movie, Nick. There's some great ones.
I guess we're not gonna get into like the kills. Like, we're not gonna try to talk about like the details of the kills. I can talk about the technicals.
Sure.
So like the movie itself is very much a series of one takes and long shots. Like it's like Chris Nash, when he was advertising the movie, he described it as an ambient slasher, and it's like, because when the movie opens up, we don't really get to see like the teens. Only really hear them. And the first time we ever get to see something is Johnny, when he like resurrects. When he's resurrected. So the entire movie is like just of his backside. Obviously because, you know, like, he doesn't get his mask until about like 15 minutes in, like, roughly. So it's his backside. We never really get to see his face, except for one scene, and that one scene is really great.
Yeah.
What do you call it? But like, yeah, like there's a lot of long shots. Like, there's very few times throughout the movie where they lock down the camera just to take like this wide shot of the fields.
Yeah.
Great. This is a slasher with like very like wonderful environment.
Yeah.
And also with the cuts it does have, it's not creative. Like, the first kill we get isn't really wouldn't be as, like, I'd say, brutal as the ones we get sequentially. But I think the first kill kind of gets stuck in my head a ton, just from how it's edited. Like, and also I should mention, the movie doesn't have a non-diegetic soundtrack.
Yeah.
So like, the entire movie is listening to everything, listening just to the sound. You know, the sound is recorded.
Yeah. Like the environment. There's a lot of, you know, like noises, like the environment, you know, the animals, whatever's there. Like, you can hear like birds chirping here and there, and then obviously, you know, the footsteps of Johnny. And that's kind of really it. Uh. Oh, you know, I do. I guess before I do forget, I do kind of want to mention that there is moments in this movie that are kind of humorous, honestly. At least for me. Uh, I don't want to. I'm trying my best to hide the details of this, but when Johnny, you know, does get the mask, and you know, like the his hooks, you know, how he gets it, that was honestly like that was great. It did get like a chuckle out of me. It's like well, I really don't want to spoil it though, because it's a fun thing he does.
Him also leaving like the ranger station is also a very fun scene because he doesn't understand the concept of like emotion light. So once it turns back on, once he's leaving, he's looking behind him like supposed to be someone.
Yeah, it's great. So yeah, there's like there are also like humorous moments throughout the movie, and it's great. Though honestly, just the whole park ranger office when he gets the mask, I really just how he gets it is it's amazing. There's a
Also, I should mention big emphasis on like visual storytelling.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of like the only expository scene throughout the entire movie is well, there's technically two. Well, like the big one, which is like Aaron, spelled with an E-H.
The teenagers at the campfire telling the whole, you know, story of John.
Which is another notable scene because like outside of like the scene in the car, towards the end you don't get a reverse shot like most modern movies tend to do. So like throughout the campfire scene, to make sure that like Johnny is still in frame, the camera just does a 360 on all the campers' faces, right in the middle of the fire. So like you hear like you're hearing like them talking about this story. You're seeing the campers, but you're also seeing Johnny behind them.
Yeah.
It's like just another like great example in this movie of just like how much the camera is constantly moving. Yeah, like there's that, and then there's one scene, you know, where there's one scene with the ranger, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Because the entire movie just like the entire movie will just have moments where just without Johnny talking, he will just do something and you instantly know what he's going to do.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. It's great. Yeah. Oh, it really is a fun movie though. I really do suggest people should watch it. I don't want to go much into it. Probably really wants to talk about the kills though, because man, there's some creative stuff there going on.
When I was reading about the movie on the web, because it was being talked about like back in January when it was being shown in the Sundance Film Festival. Like there's a specific scene, and I think you know the one, Changus, where like that was the scene that an audience member threw up.
Oh. Okay.
Which I wasn't queasy for that scene, but I kind of made like a JonTron face at it.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah. No, I think I know what you're talking about. There's some creative kills. The kills are also pretty brutal too. Like it's not like oh my gosh, it's like blood splurting everywhere and like that, but like it's help me out here. How do you describe like the gore?
It's very unique.
Visceral?
Yeah, it's very visceral. Like it's gnarly and vicious. Because like I said earlier, you can tell like a lot of these are happening just through like this veil of hate.
Yeah.
Like Johnny's not doing things the normal way. Now he's
getting some anger out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
I think
I think
the best example of like letting the anger out is it's the one kill like near the end of the towards the end of the movie, not with one of the teenagers. I think you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's my favorite. I think it's one of my favorite moments. Just because like it's one of the rare examples of when they actually subvert something in a movie and it's not like calling attention to itself. It's just it happens, and then at that point the movie kind of just stops. like it's still going for like 30 minutes, for 30 more minutes, but like that's a moment where
wow, is that that whole the whole truck was like 30 minutes.
I think it was more like 25, 15.
Okay.
Because like the movie does like to take its time. Where like but in my opinion, like it takes its time. Like it takes its time in a really great way. Because like I imagine like because the last I checked, the audience score on Rotten Tomatoes is not very good for the movie, which I imagine just comes from the fact of like it's a movie that doesn't really feel very Hollywood. But like that last scene, I imagine would get like a lot more of like the criticism from like normal audience goers, because it's a scene where it's like it takes away from like how you expect a slasher movie to end, and it just kind of gives that like wonderful scene with I want to mention this because it's actually really fun, and it ties back into like the inspiration for the movie. The woman who appears at the end is Lauren Marie Taylor. And
which Friday the 13th movie was she in?
part 2, she was Vicky.
Ah.
So it's like, and she has one of the best scenes. In a movie filled with best scenes, she has one of them because, like, her describing like the story of like how her brother almost died and how
the big monologue.
Like, it's very chilling.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm always so surprised just how many times like past Friday the 13th actors just come back for like these projects, and they just become like the best thing ever because like you're always used to seeing them in movies where Paramount just saw them as like trash that they made just to get like quick money. But like you see them in like movies like this, which are inspired by Friday the 13th, and they're like acting their goddamn soul out. It's amazing to see it. But like, I guess like yeah, like without spoilers, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, it's I do think that like I guess like for more casual viewers, the slower pace could be like a turn off. Like I think the slow pace, does work for for the benefit of the movie, but I do think like a slower, because the movie does really like take it really does take its time with a lot of stuff. So like I guess like if people are like just like, so there is like the idea like people are like, okay, when are you gonna get to the kills? Like, well, hold on, we'll get there when we get there. You gotta wait. So, because I think like what was the first kill? That was like
that was the one I mentioned earlier with like the one about the editing, where you don't really see what happens, but like
but like when did that take place again? Was that like
roughly 10 minutes into the film.
Yeah.
Because it's unfair to say like this entire movie is just about walking. There are segments of walking, of like long shots of just Johnny stalking throughout the woods, but the movie does know when to cut to like shorten that whole thing. It just doesn't cut a lot. Like this movie is very like very choice and deliberate with how it cuts away to the next scene.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's yeah. So it is really good though. I do say check out In a Violent Nature. It is very much inspired by Friday the 13th. A lot slower pace, but I think you'll have a great time. And I guess I will say honestly, like if you don't like the slower pace, but if you can like wait out, like if you're just there for the kills, and if you can wait it out, then I'll say I think it'll be worth it, because yeah, the kills can be very unique, and honestly very entertaining too, because again like half the time he really just don't like indented teenagers, so it's like, yeah, I'm okay with them dying. That's fine. Yeah, there's some really unique kills going on there. I will say even like you said like the first kill isn't as like much as like the following kills, but I still say I think I think it was just like like you waited so long for, well, not really waited so long, but like it felt like you waited for a while for that that first kill to happen, and when it finally does happen, it's like it's like you're treated nice. It's like ooh okay.
Like you don't see it happen, but you see the aftermath. And it's like how they frame the aftermath. It's really clever.
Yeah. Yeah, and then yeah, so like it's like ooh, interesting. Yeah, I overall though, yeah, just really do give this movie a shot. I would talk more about it, but like I honestly try my best to not spoil the movie, just because I really want also Nick here to watch it. I think you'll dig it, Nick. Again, some of those kills, man. They're what? I guess, what was your favorite kill? Not like.
It's hard to choose because all of them are so varied. And all of them have such a unique, such a unique sort of way about them. I think if I had to pick, the Ranger.
Okay, yeah. The Ranger. I know what you're talking about. I think that was actually the one. I think that was actually one of the kills where I was actually kind of. I think what it was is because that kill, Johnny took he took his time with it. So like you're kind of like just in anticipation, like, oh man, and then when you see like how he's gonna do it, it's like, oh no. So like it's gonna be brutal, but like because he takes his time, you're just like waiting for it, and you're like,
Like it when it happens, it doesn't cut away.
No.
Like none of the kills they cut away, but like especially this one where like it's constantly in the same shot where you just see like Johnny setting the whole thing up. He's trying to make sure like it's all gonna work out well, and there's no music and there's barely any cuts, so it feels like it really feels like just watching like watching I'm trying to find the right word that won't really spoil it.
Okay.
It feels like just like watching doom happen right in front of you. You're helpless.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a great scene. I love it. October Ray? No. Not, well, like, maybe October will probably have to be like its own thing. So, the whole Halloween, movie we do in October Ray, we got plans and ready for that. So, maybe next year. We could watch it next year. Or we add it to the, the list and stuff. So, yeah. That'd be interesting, Chelsea. It would be. It would. Alright. Yeah, so I guess that's all I really gotta say though about In a Violent Nature. Go watch it. Okay. I guess then real quick, before we move on to, I know you guys waited so long. We're like 3 hours in, and now we're finally gonna talk about, I guess the elephant in the room. But real quick before we move on, though, I do need to use the restroom and like get some drinks and stuff. So we're gonna take a little break, and then when we come back, well, yeah, we'll get to it. So it's been so long, right? I know. Just be patient a little bit. Just wait a little longer, cause oh boy, it's a doozy. All right, so let me go use the restroom and stuff real quick, and yeah, we'll be right back. So let me pull up that little bathroom break video. Where is it? Here it is. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now, hey, mammals are the only mammals can produce milk, right?
Yes, even the platypus.
So doesn't that mean then, like, if doesn't it mean that scalies are technically wrong, and like inanimate, like, you know, lizards shouldn't even have boobs?
This is scary for me, Changus.
I'm just saying, if lizards can't produce milk, then why are scalies portraying them with boobs? Like, they shouldn't have that then.
Boobs?
They shouldn't have that then.
Why do they have boobs?
Somehow.
How far off did those two go to get changed?
Oh, what just happened? Did the game crash?
What?
What? Oh no, the game's just frozen. Oh no, I think the game crashed. Oh shit, I think it crashed. Okay.
Oh no.
It's fine. We'll
You have to,
it's
you have to do all that. Like,
and it just came. Okay, you know what? Well, all right. It's fine. We'll just have to.
redo.
Here we go, Johnson. Thank you for the laser. Let's go, Johnson. You are the best. Best character. He gave me the fuck you laser to kill Guilty Spark, and I'm free. I'm free, Nick. I'm free of Guilty Spark. I'm free.
No.
I'm free.
Yeah.
Don't let her go.
Okay.
Nah, you're free.
You fucker! You know how much I hate. You know how much I hate that guy.
No.
Oh.
Alright, Starscream, you can do this. You can dump it. Because once it's done, you'll never have to listen to
Alright, Starscream, you can do this. You can dump her. Because it's done, never again will you have to listen to talk like this. You know, everything has a question mark at the end of it. With an upward inflection at the end of every sentence.
I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, damn it. I'm doing it. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, damn it, now I'm doing it too. Oh, hey, Oogie. Oh, you look tense. Jillian, there's something we need to talk about.
What is it? She removes it.
No! I overshot it! Oh no! I overshot it. Whoopsie daisies. All right. Okay. I Oh, let's go. Hold on. Oh, take the ramp. Da 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 da. Oh my gosh! Stop shooting at me, you bastards. Okay. Trim! Oh my goodness! Oh! Okay. Okay. That's my fault. I didn't realize that it fucking just. Okay, I should. Okay, I drifted. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, what a. This is great set piece. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Right. Oh! Okay! Okay! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh! Okay, we made it. No! No! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh. Okay. He's literally gonna get involved just so he could get paid. That's amazing.
いつもの出勤の準備して待ってて。店長、久保田警備ってどこにあるか知ってる？確かイチョウ通りにあるはずだけど。なに？たっちゃん行く気か？こっちも首と指がかかってるんでね。
That's amazing. This guy's literally gonna get involved just so he could get paid. Kubota's secret must be that way. Alright. Can I access? No, I still can't access. Okay, let me go save this guy, get paid, and then I can save.
They make a not only is he doing it to get paid, he's also doing it to get some.
Chelsea, I feel sorry for your tummy, right? Those flaming hot juice is going to burn your whole entire ass.
Oh! Animated cutscene! It's an animated cutscene! Oh my goodness!
It's so hot.
Oh, okay.
What the? Much better.
Oh my gosh! He's hot!
Yes! Sexy man!
It's live from Squidward when it says, "Oh no, he's hot!"
Now that hit the spot.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hey, Chie-chan.
He is such a pretty
Oh my
boy.
goodness.
Yes?
Oh my gosh, you're falling for it too! The tone of voice just, oh my goodness.
Do you have anything to wear?
I grip my teeth as if this were for popularity. Oh, hey, not. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey, I can go get a teacher right.
Do not make me call the teacher on you.
Oh. This is great. Oh. He's a fucking teacher's pet too. Oh, wonderful. If this is how my classmates treat each other, I'm disappointed. Oh my gosh. Shut the fuck up, Inko.
女が女を捨てなければ年齢を重ねるほど美しくなると思うんだ俺。初めて出会った10年前の綺麗な
Bro literally said, I prefer older women.
今日のミルクちゃんの方が綺麗だよ。
だっちゃん。
That's great. He just straight up said, I like older women.
お世辞じゃないからね。
And now
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me. Look, now I've gotten cozy with them, but come on, dude.
We.
Oh!
Oh.
Wow!
Oh. Oh, I get it now. Oh.
Wow!
Wow. We weren't ganging up on Olivia. You were. I saw all of it.
I saw all of it.
Shut the fuck up, Inko. Oh my goodness. Shut the fuck up. Why don't I start by asking what kind of girl you like?
Let's go, senpai.
Oh. Wow, Wow, she is straight to the point. Holy shit. Damn. I don't know if I can play the oblivious protagonist with Rise. She is literally... She She is like a fucking predator. She is on the move. She wants that. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, she is. Damn. Yo, Liz, why's the couch wet all of a sudden? No reason.
Alright.
Damon looks at me and flickers it. Oh, he's aware! Oh, he's aware! He's aware, Nick! Hey, Liz, why's the couch wet? Huh? Oh, no reason. Okay.
Okay.
Just looks back at us and winks. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Sal?
My boot, you boop! Look, take a look! What do you see?
Size 5.5. Oh gosh, Sally feet pics.
Oh! Oh! Damn! Already, we got feet pics, damn. Okay.
I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here.
Gently, I shut the door to not make a sound.
How about that, guys?
She's a streamer! Oh my goodness!
I need to start wrapping up soon.
No! She is just like me, for real, for real! Oh no! She's doing an art. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Okay, okay. Hold on here. Let me make a note to myself for next week. Here. Hold on. Note. Art stream next week. There we go. Alright, and let me just pin this message in Discord. There we go. Okay, I'll remind myself. Now I have to remind myself to do an art stream next week. Oh my gosh, she's just like me, for real, for real. Whoop, whoop. Okay, there we go. No more, no more balls. Alright, so I'm not gonna really.
You did it again?
Wait, what?
You fucking did it again!
Wait, who?
Chase, what did Chris... Do you know what Chris Chan did?
Wait! How? Who? What? Where? Why?
Chase, did that wake you up?
I'm gonna end the stream now.
Hockey.
Look at that, those Vientos, they're already doing their work. Look at that, massive ACS stream right there. Look at that build up. Oh, he's vulnerable. Huh? No, I missed. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Huh? Oh no. Okay, he's got tears. Just wear him down. Yeah!
You always have to defeat him with the sword.
No, if you get if so in this game, so there's an ability called terminal armor that you can put on your mech, which is basically like when you're like at an inch of your life, pops up a temporary shield that can give you just enough time to, you know, like squeeze out a victory. So whenever someone has a terminal armor, you just gotta, you know, stay back and just shoot them. There's no point in trying to like whiff them with like a sword, because you could always take the risk of, you know, messing up. So there we go. Optimus, what happened to you? Oh, Squid Game. Show us on stream.
Fuck it, why not?
Okay. So side cap.
On me.
He's upon. Oh gosh, the fucking hose for where the cannon is connected to looks like a, you know. Damn, Shockwave! Wow, I knew it was big, but damn!
Thank you.
Here we go! Oh no! Oh man, he's using like coral weapons, and those shit hurt like hell! Oh, coral missiles hurt! Coral weapons hurt! Oh no, he got me with the stun needle! I'm gonna lose! Oh, hold up, wait! Pop the assault armor! Yes! Here we go! No! He got me! Oh no! Oh, I was so close to. What? Okay, but what she actually say though? T word, James. Perfect. T word. Beautiful. Thank you, James. Excellent. There. There we go. Uncle T Ruckus. Yes. Uncle T Ruckus.
Meme channel.
Oh! Oh, the C rank's gonna beat me, but you know what? That's fine. He's got like the fucking explosive door and shit. That's fine. Okay. Oh no! He's got me! He's got me! He's got me with the double channels! No! We're gonna lose to a lower ranker! We're so screwed! Oh, he's done. Okay, here we go. Come on! No! Oh no! I was above him! No! Fail! I was above him and I couldn't get down fast enough to come in with my melee while he was stunned. No! Okay. Tell my son. I'm proud of him. He's going to Transformer Heaven! It's Revenge of the Fallen! Holy shit! What? Whoa! Wow!
You will not be forgotten, Sparky.
Wow! They pulled a Revenge of the Fallen, Nick! That's...
Oh, see that guy in the... that Natsman? That's Lex Luthor.
Oh yeah, I know. I know. Oh,
We're just waiting for when he loses the hair.
okay.
You okay?
Oh, yeah. So, I guess might as well explain why it took so long. Turns out, take a drink. Take a drink, everyone. Even though we're miles apart, that damn bastard still finds a way to bite me in the ass. So, turns out, today, my parents went back to his apartment up in the Bay Area, because he still had other shit there that had to be, like, moved out, because, like, I guess, like, I don't know, it need to be moved out or something. They came back, and then so, I had to just help them right now move all the shit out of the trunk into our house, and then, along the way, I cut myself, too. So, that's awesome. Yeah, don't worry, it's not a bad cut, I don't think. I mean, it's a little glowy, so, but that's probably, like, bodily fluids or whatever, I don't know. Oh, never mind, that's blood. Okay, awesome. Awesome! Let's go! So, yeah, that's why I'm exhausted. I just had to do, and why it took me so long, I had to do a lot of heavy lifting. And yeah, you just heard right now, I just also cut myself on this shit. He has a fucking snowboard I had to bring in for some reason. I don't know why he has one, but okay. So, yeah, that's why I'm out of breath. Why I'm honestly, a little tired and stressed out at the moment. Not to mention the fact I have a cut on my arm. It's actually quite long, actually. Oh my gosh, I never noticed it. It's actually quite long. You ever had that feeling where, like, oh, I didn't even notice I got hurt, but as soon as you notice you got hurt, that's when it starts, like, feeling the pain?
Yeah.
It's like, oh. It's like, oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, now that I notice I'm bleeding, now I feel the pain. But before, who knows how long I was just going on without noticing it, so yeah.
Around the time I got stabbed with a pencil in my chest and didn't realize it until I actually noticed the pain. Like, oh, what the fuck was it? Oh shit, I got stabbed.
Hey, for real?
I mean, yeah, I'm here. It was like in first grade.
Oh.
Yeah, I got stabbed with a pencil in first grade.
Okay.
You're not gonna question that?
Right now, I'm a little too tired to question it, so... doesn't help. Doesn't help. Right now, I'm physically exhausted, and now I'm about to mentally exhaust myself with what we're gonna talk about. So, yeah, just know when I eventually like clip all this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna also have to include in the part on me being exhausted. So, yay. Give me 1 second. Okay, it's not like it's like like, oh my gosh, the blood won't stop. Like it's like just a really shallow cut. It's like a paper cut, you know? Like it's not that bad, but like it's still like when you notice it, like it still stings. Like, oh, paper cut, damn. So yeah. Anyways, what time is it? It's 10:50, almost 11 o'clock. I don't know who's still watching. I don't care at this point. We gotta. This is more or less. I don't care who's watching. This is more or less just. I need to get this off my chest. Okay. So. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. So. All right. Transformers Earthspark. Yeah, we're talking about it again. That's right. Cause if you don't know by now, me and Nick, we like Transformers.
If you really don't know this by now, you've either literally just joined or you are just downright an idiot.
So. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you could. I don't know if this is being picked up my mic or not, but you can hear my mom rummaging through my brother's closet right now just to put away his fucking mountain of clothes. So, awesome. There we go. Again, even miles away, he comes back to bite me in the ass. But anyway, so we like Transformers a lot. So obviously, the show Earthspark, that's like the latest series, right? So obviously, we're gonna watch it. Because we like Transformers, and we're just hoping, we just really want a show that's, really good, like animated, or Beast Wars. Hell, I'd even say Cyberverse. Why is it fucking stinging? Jesus Christ! Every time, oh my gosh, why did I fucking notice I had a cut? Now, again, because I finally noticed it. Now it's like a periodic, like, throbbing stinging. It's like, stop it.
I know.
I hate it. So yeah, but there's a lot of good Transformers shows out there we like. There's also some questionable ones, But that's natural. So Earthspark is the latest Transformers series to ever air. It is not on television. Well, I mean, it replays here and there on Nickelodeon, but like, let's be honest, Nickelodeon fucking wants that show to die because it's not SpongeBob. But really, the main way to watch this is on the subscription service Paramount Plus. Woo! Let's go, Paramount. That's right, more subscription services, guys. Pay up the. Was it? I coughed up what, like, fucking $12 just to watch the latest batch of episodes that came out yesterday. I'm gonna have to do that. I cough up another $12 when the next batch comes out. That's right, this show doesn't even air on like episodic or on like week by week basis, or hell, not even like a binge model where they just dump everything all at once. No, it's batches. Yes, it's that like sweet, like no, I wouldn't even call it. It's that little middle ground that doesn't know how to make up its mind. It's like, we're not gonna release everything at once, but we're not gonna do a week by week basis. Fuck you! So, yeah, Paramount Plus, no subscription services! And we had a whole type of subscription services and how it's just becoming cable again. Sorry, I got a lot of stress running through me right now. Again, I apologize. So yeah, Paramount Plus. That's how you can watch it. And earlier, well, no, not earlier. Several podcasts ago, several weeks ago, we had a whole discussion about how there is a rumor going around that after season 2 of Earthspark, the show's gonna be canned, axed, done, finata. Again, it is still just a rumor, but the source it comes from is, as far as we know, very credible based on his track record, and he does have a lot of, connections with people who work inside. And again, the guy said, based on his rumor, that according to an insider, they are already, at the very moment, working on another Transformers show that is not Earthspark. So, yeah, Earthspark Season 2, the first batch of episodes came out, the first 9 episodes, and supposedly when the rest of the episodes come out, this will be it for Earthspark. What do I have to say about that after watching all 9 episodes? I don't know, just give me the new show already.
Yeah.
So yeah, so yeah, besides the again, the obvious reasons why I'm stressed out at the moment, really? Oh boy. This was a experience watching all 9 episodes. Well, the first 9 episodes. How should we do this, Nick? Help me out. How should we do this?
Good question.
Okay.
I guess we could start with the in between, where like what happened at the end of.
Yeah, I suppose we do need to like recap a bit, right? So, okay, so we should probably do like a real quick like recap, everything, etc. So, the latest show, Transformers Earthspark. It is the latest Transformers show, and the whole point about this show is it is set after the war between the Autobots and Decepticons. So if you don't know Transformers by now, people would probably know like the basics through like cultural osmosis and like the movies, etc. Right? There's a group of alien robots out there, and they're divided into 2, groups, races, factions, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They are Autobots and Decepticons. So those are our 2, factions going on, and the whole point of the franchise is these 2 guys, they're fighting each other. For what? It depends. It could be a resource war. It could just be, I don't know, whatever a reason for a war. Maybe Megatron just got fucking really pissed off and jealous at Optimus for whatever reason, so he decided to take it out on the whole planet. So, there's that, or, there's a magic MacGuffin going on, like the Allspark, or, the Ember Stone. You know what to say about the Ember Stone? We'll get to that. So that's like, the basics of Transformers, right? So this show is all about what happens after the war. And it is following a family called the Malto family. You got 2 children, Robbie and Mo, along with their parents, Dot Malto and Alex Malto. By the way, Alex Malto is the best human character ever. I know people like gassing up Schroeder. He's fine, but let's be honest, Alex is where it's at. So
yes.
So there is that. And so basically,
I cannot wait to talk about the race.
I know. We'll get to it. So you got the Malto, this human Malto family, and they have some connections, with the Autobots and Transformers through the parents, specifically the mom, Dot. But basically, the 2 children, Robbie and Mo, they end up going to like a little cave in their town, and they discover a strange object. So there's your MacGuffin of the series, and it grants them these mysterious devices on their arms called cyber sleeves, along with giving life to new Transformers, Terrans, That's what they're called. Terrans, Twitch, and Thrash. They are the first ever Transformers ever to be born, not on the Transformer homeworld, Cybertron, but here, on Earth. And so basically the whole series is just the family and the Terrans just kind of living out their life, trying to figure out their role in society in a post-war setting. And that's like the basic premise. Obviously, there's a lot of there's an antagonist and all that. Decepticons are still a thing. Megatron, believe it or not, is a good guy now. That's right. He's working with the Autobots. We got a little...
I still apologize for nothing.
So we got a little IDW reference right there, if you know what I'm, for you Transformers fans. So yeah, and that's pretty much the basic premise of the show. Now, I gotta say, I gotta say this now, and this will tie into, honestly, the complaints and criticisms when we get to it for season 2. One thing you gotta know about the show is this show prides itself on being different. What do I mean by different? Okay, so again, let's go back to like the basic premise of just this franchise in general. Autobots and Decepticons fighting a war, either on Earth, in space, wherever, for whatever reason. We have never had, we rarely have a show that takes place after such war. The first time I could think, the first time you could possibly count as a post-war show would arguably be Beast Wars, but that's only because it takes place like thousands and thousands of years into the future, where Autobots.
If you want to get technical, G1.
True, G1 season 3, right? But
and the Japanese continuity stuff.
True. Okay, so maybe a post-war setting is not that uncommon, but the point still stands.
But if you want to go for more, I mean, if you mean Beast Wars, that's technically, we are following a war that happens between Maximals and Predacons.
But it's not the Autobot-Decepticon war.
Yeah, but if you also want to get technical, the second Robots in Disguise.
True, the second Robots in Disguise, but that's just because their Autobots are fighting Predacons. 2015 Robots in Disguise, that's right! So, okay, so maybe it's not as uncommon as I thought, but the thing is, this show prided itself on the fact that it was a post-war setting. And the whole point was, we're through this eyes of brand new born Transformers, along with this innocent human family, we're going to learn about we're gonna okay, here's the thing, we had post-war settings, right? But this show really wanted to be like IDW, the IDW comics, where we're really trying to actually truly explore the immediate aftermath, or maybe not so much immediate, but near aftermath of such war, the ramifications of it all. What did the war on Earth do to what are the ramifications? We got there's some hostile feelings towards these robots that are harbored by humans, because what the fuck, we didn't ask to be involved in this alien war. We didn't want this. So, and not to mention that just due to the nature of these aliens and just their size alone, they just end up causing a lot of havoc and destruction. So really, that's this show's trying to explore all that. Now, season 1, main antagonist was this dude named Mandroid, and the whole thing was he harbored a lot of hatred towards just Transformers in general. And you kind of see now there's kind of a theme also in the themes of the show, which is the idea of coexistence. Can these Transformers who are now stuck on our planet coexist with the humanity, even though they, brought a lot of, destruction alongside them? It's not like humanity went unscathed in the conflict. So we're trying to explore all that. And so one of the ramifications is obviously there's now an antagonist who harbors hatred towards the Transformers because of this war. So we're questioning, like, can we truly coexist? Now, we talked about season 1 and how season 1 for the most part was okay. It was fun. And then the finale happened. So, yeah. And so now we get to season 2, which takes place, I believe, like a year, right? It's like 1 year after the events of the finale.
Year.
So 1 year after the events of the finale, and we're back to Autobots versus Decepticons.
Okay.
Okay, so there was always kind of still an Autobot versus Decepticon thing going on in the background during season 1, but really we were just following the Terrans and trying to adapt to this post-war, world and society. But now the Terrans have just decided, okay, we're actively now with the Autobots now. They might as well just be Autobots. So now it's just Autobot Decepticon conflict. And that's where we already get. So already we're now to kind of the first kind of major criticism we got for this show, which is, again, for a show that wanted to pride itself somewhat different from like the norm of a Transformers show, they just decided to go back to being the norm of a Transformers show. It's like if Rescue Bots had another season, but then they just decided, now we're just gonna be involved in like a plot line from Transformers Prime. Like, oh, I guess Heatwave's working with the Autobots now to, stop Megatron from getting the Cyber Planet keys or whatever, the Omega Lock keys. So yeah. So already got. I don't know. It's like, again, for a show that wanted to pride itself being different, it kind of just went back to the norm. So already you can tell something happened. So yeah, and now we're at season 2. How do we go about season 2?
Yeah, remember how they just said, just let the Decepticons go at the end of the first season?
Yeah, I guess they just...
It's kind of biting them in the ass now.
Yeah. They don't really do much with that.
No, they don't.
Okay, so how do we tackle this? Okay, so hold on. Oh, excuse me. Oh gosh, how do we go about this? Let me think. Okay, so I guess we could talk about somewhat the premise of season 2, the basic premise. So we mentioned already how we're kind of back to just the norm of how things were for, well, like not like Earthspark, but like just a typical Transformers show. So there's that. So we mentioned the I mentioned the MacGuffin earlier of this show, the Ember Stone, right? And last season in the finale, the Ember Stone broke apart. It shattered. It's just like animated when the Earthspark shattered. Whoa, my goodness! Earthspark was the Mati this whole time. Derek, wherever you are, voice from the outer worlds. So yeah, so the Ember Stone shattered, and so now, just like animated in season 2, we gotta go collect the shards of the MacGuffin before the Decepticons can find them and use them for evil. It is their mission, but except Hotshot, Scattershot, Vector Prime, Jetfire, and Landmine are not there, so already this is a bad show. Look, okay, I got the joke out of the way. Gotta get some levity. Oh, I gotta get some levity. Okay, so already we got a MacGuffin hunt for the basic premise of the whole show, right? Like Transformers Prime, Season 2. And like Transformers Prime Season 3, Beast Hunters. A lot of MacGuffin hunts. Yeah. So...
Unicron Trilogy.
Unicron Trilogy, that's right. So, already... So that's like the basic...
live action Transformers movies.
Yeah. So that's the basic premise, right, of Season 2. We gotta stop the Decepticons. The Terrans, who might as well be Autobots now, are teaming up with the Autobots and to stop the Decepticons from doing their evil shenanigans with the I'm losing my sanity already. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my sanity. Ha ha ha. You can already tell how this is gonna go. Like and the thing is, it really does pain me to be like this, because I never want to be negative about anything related to Transformers, because believe it or not, as a Transformers fan, I actually want to see Transformers stuff succeed. Hell, even the stuff that I don't like, I wish it didn't suck and did succeed. Did I actively want the War for Cybertron trilogy to be bad? No, but it ended up being bad. So, we just gotta work with what it is. But did I want Rise of the Beast to be kind of mid? No. But it is what it is. So we gotta roll with what we got. And look, let's have a little bit of bright side levity here, alright? At the end of the day, right? As a Transformers fan, we should all be aware by now that while this current thing may not be up to snuff, this franchise has proven for 40 years now, time and time again, that it can get back up on its feet and do something really banger. And who knows, maybe that'll be the next movie coming out this year, Transformers 1. Maybe that'll be the next banger to get back up on its feet. Who knows? But, despite any complaints you can have for Earthspark, it's not the end of the world. But it is the end of my sanity. So, how should we do this?
Episode by episode?
Do you want to go episode by... I guess that might help us. Because there's just... Okay, so when I'm like losing my sanity, all that and stuff, it's kind of a meme I'm playing up right now. But really, it's because there is
so much we gotta get through.
So much we could talk about. And honestly, I don't know how we can do this. So, maybe... Okay, actually, no. I know how to start this off. I know how to start this off. And it's one word. And thanks to you, Nick, I know how to start this off. Thanks, because I've been looking for this word since like the finale and a little bit of like the later half of season 1. And now we finally have a word. Unfocused. That's the best way we can describe Earthspark. Unfocused. Lack of focus. So there is a lot of ideas that Earthspark wants to do. A lot of them good. Some of them I don't really care for. But either way, they want to do it. But they don't really know how to keep their focus. Because one hand, we want to focus on for example, a whole plotline, which is basically an allegory, right, for coming out or something, or that whole plotline with hashtag that was clearly supposed to be an allegory for I think a trans allegory. It was pretty on
identity allegory.
It was pretty on identity, whatever, trans allegory, whatever. It was an allegory. It was pretty obvious, right? But at the same time, that episode, they also wanted to do this whole plot line with some hard drive that the Decepticons want, and they don't really know how to balance out the two type of stories they want to tell, and it ends up kind of becoming a mess. So, and it just leads the whole thing to feel unfocused. That's just an example, right? And that kind of carries on with, honestly, a lot of stuff in this season. Unfocused. They want to do one thing, they also want to do another thing, but they don't really know how to, keep everything focused. Keep your eye on the prize. It's like tangents. It's like tangents, man. It's like how we go on tangents, right? But like, you don't want your show to feel like a bunch of tangents loosely connected. A television show and you're listening to us ramble on a podcast is two different things. You don't want your show to feel like a ramble tangent mess. So why does it feel like that? Unfocused. There's a lack of focus going on with this show, and that ultimately really drags it down. Another thing we could talk about. Why? What do you mean why? Why?
Why does this happen?
Because that's a question that constantly pops up whenever we watch this 9 episodes. Why? Why is this happening? Why does he know that?
Wait, I haven't seen the show like you guys, but this sounds very familiar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it sounds very, very familiar.
Oh, do tell. I'm curious now.
If this is the supposed last season, the writers know this. So, to prevent their ideas from to prevent sort of like to prevent what do you call it, the what could have been longing that shows like this have to use an example, Punisher season 2 has the same problem where in Punisher season 2, like the plots with Jigsaw and the plots with Jigsaw and the plots with the Preacher are focused on, and it makes season 2 feel unfocused. So you get the sense that, like, with what's happening with hashtag. Well, no, I'm getting it wrong. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
What's the allegory and the the Decepticon plan? You imagine, it sounds like these are 2 different episodes that they just stitched together. Because they kind of understand. Well, we have a limited number of episodes, so we don't have the virtue of taking our time. So any idea they have now, they're just like rapid firing into any crevice that they can. In any part where they think it can fit.
Okay. Okay. That explains a lot. Alright. That's still not good! Because someone should be sitting down with these writers and helping streamline everything.
There's also something I thought about just a few minutes ago, but I'm gonna save it.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. But what was my last point? Before we learned a lot about behind the scenes things or not. Oh yeah. Why? Why does this happen? Why is this happening? Why does Starscream know about this? You know what?
Why are they using them
you know what? I'm not. You know what? let's be honest, right? We're not gonna even bother with, like, avoiding spoilers. That's really the only way we could talk about our problems, right? We gotta address some stuff.
Yeah.
Why does Starscream know there's a giant titan underneath with Wiki? How does he know that? He just knows. Okay.
A lot of the questions end up being answered by, like, because Emberstone. But then you gotta ask, why does the Emberstone do this?
But why? You know? Why can it do it? Why?
And why at these specific moments are these things happening?
Why? Why?
So convenient. It has a lot of plot conveniences.
All of a sudden, Robbie, Mo, Twitch, and Thrash, they can all fuse into this, like, you know, Super Terran vehicle, hoverjet thingamajig, right? Okay.
Convenient.
Okay. I was like, okay. Like ignoring the convenience, right? Okay, fine. You want to do that? Fine. Let's go with it. Why?
To catch up with the evil magician man's, like, spaceship.
Alright.
Oh, and it's convenient. It turns out the spaceship is actually an Autobot.
But again, we're not focused on, we're kind of ignoring now, again, the main problem. Why? It's like, okay, they could combine. Why? Why? Why can't they do this? Their cyber sleeve allows them to do it. Why? Why can they allow it to do it? Because the Emberstone powers is in them. Why? Why does the Emberstone can't do that? Is it because specifically that they're Terran and, like, they're all connected? It's not a really good explanation. And I feel so I was like, okay. It's like, why? Why? But why? Why would you do this? Why would you do any of that? So, lot of whys going on, you know, and a lot of unfocused. Oh, we could talk about Flea. He's Flea from Foo Fighters. He's in the show. He's
From Foo Fighters.
Oh, not Foo Fighters. I don't know.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Look, I'm tired. Okay. Okay. Flea. He's in the show. Okay. Who else was in the show? That kind of explains a lot, right there.
Yeah.
There's also the idea that, like, a lot of talents kind of wasted. Well, I don't know whether it's like budget thing or like mismanagement. I don't know. Weird Al is Cosmos.
We gotta really, like, explain, like,
okay,
like, actually go through this episode by episode.
Okay, so okay, so there's 9 episodes, right? So the first episode of season 2, Aftermath. There's a new Terran that's born. His name is Aftermath, and what do you know? It's Flea. He's voiced by Flea. Oh, ain't that neat? So yeah, Aftermath is here. Okay. He is a Chaos Terran. Okay. What's so special about him? I guess he just so one of the reasons that makes okay, this is actually gonna now kind of go into another problem you brought up, Nick. I know. See. Okay, I feel like this is why we can't exactly do 100% episode by episode, because once we start going episode by episode, we're gonna just get into problem after problem that just affects every other episode, and it just keeps piling upon itself.
Let's explain how it affects this episode.
Okay, so there's a new guy in town named Aftermath. He's a Chaos Terran. So what makes Terrans kind of unique, besides being Transformers born on Earth, is that they have this like psychic emotional connection with the humans that I guess help give creation to them. Robbie and Mo, they got this like psychic emotional link to each other. They're all empaths. They can feel each other's feelings. But with the Chaos Terran though, he wasn't created in such a manner. He was instead created through one of the Emberstone shards. And I guess all you need to do is just pour some water on it, and there you go. I guess that's all it takes. I guess just pour some water on it, and boom.
Which
boom.
Makes sense considering that's how it was. But what bothered me is that the shard landed right where a convenient puddle was.
Which it
wasn't even like it was raining either.
No. Okay. So let's just roll with it, because at the end of the day, with some storytelling, you're gonna have to use some conveniences. It's just that Earthspark kind of relies too much on conveniences.
Way too much.
So, but let's just say, okay, let's just roll with the convenience that there was a puddle there, and the shard landed in it, and it created the Chaos Terran Aftermath. And because he wasn't created in the same way as the other Terrans, he doesn't have that empath link with the other Terrans or Robbie and Mo, which I guess makes him a dick. So there is that. I guess now the implication is if you're not an empath, you're just born as an asshole. Oh my gosh, it's oh my gosh! It's the Earthspark in 2007 movie. Why does it only create Decepticons? This is what I mean. This is what I mean, right? Like you try addressing a problem specific to this episode, but then you realize the wider implications, and you go, "Oh my gosh, what the hell?" So yeah, why are all the Chaos Terrans just assholes? Are you saying because they're not empaths, you're just automatically an asshole? It's like 2007 movie. Why does the Earthspark only create Decepticons? You want to explain that? You want to explain it? But okay, let's roll with it, right? So because it's very clear they wanted an idea of, oh, what about Terrans, but they work with the Decepticons. Because the Terrans we've been following since season 1 are working with the Autobots. But then that gets into the problem we addressed earlier. Why not just make them Autobots? Why are they still just their own separate thing? They might as well just be Autobots. Like the whole point of Terrans was that they were not Autobots nor Decepticons. They were fighting for their own future. But I guess we're fighting for the Autobots' future and Decepticon future. But okay. All right, so. So Aftermath is born, right? What else?
Pretty much all that happens in the episode.
Seriously, what else happens? So Aftermath is born.
There was a plan to get the shards from Starscream.
Right. There was the whole plan, and then Robbie had to learn the moral lesson of we can't endanger family over the wider what we believe to be the major goal. So
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like it's gonna sound really, really like a dangerous message in hindsight.
It comes from a good place. It does. Oh my god! It's essentially saying, no matter the situation, you must always pick family over what is right. And the story would have just been, like hearing the idea of like the Terrans kind of just choosing Autobot or Decepticon. If they were gonna go down this route of, well, no, if they decided not to go against like the neutrality that they originally presented, and just be like, no, they have to choose a side. Instead of just creating like a bunch of like one-off Terrans who just become Decepticons, why not have one of the main Terrans that we followed in season 1 just turn?
That would bring up. That's actually interesting, and now it brings up a lot of interesting implications, and the whole theme is just in a huge importance of family. So what happens if all of a sudden someone of your family is, oh my gosh, they chose the side that's supposed to be evil or whatever. Oh, we got first time chatter. Jayco Fed. Hello. We are talking about Transformers Earthspark Season 2. Long story short,
we have thoughts.
We have thoughts. Some of them are good. Some of them are...
Others not.
Others not. Is it out yet? The first 9 episodes are out on Paramount Plus. So you can do that, or, you could, find other sites that have it, uploaded, etc. But we're not gonna judge you. You go ahead. And so yeah, you want to go check it out? There you go. It's on Paramount Plus. You'll be back? Okay. All right. I don't know if you're gonna be back in time. It's like 9 episodes, man. So.
Yeah.
but yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Am I sounding like passive aggressive? I'm trying not to. I really don't want to sound passive aggressive, especially to a first time chatter. It's just the topic we're talking about. I just have a lot of feelings towards it, So it ends up causing
strong feelings. We have a lot.
There's a lot of strong feelings we have towards Earthspark Season 2. So if I'm coming across if I'm coming across really strong or kind of negative, I apologize. It's just because I just have a lot of strong feelings for this, because again, we're Transformers fans. We love this franchise. That's right. I love when the show tells me buy the red and blue truck for the 100th time, and I will do so. I've got I believe I counted like last time almost 20 Optimus Prime toys I have, and I will collect another Optimus Prime toy because I love Transformers. If it tells me to buy the toy, I will buy the toy. So yeah, as a Transformers fan, I'm highly invested in these series. So when a series like this comes out and it unfortunately doesn't really click with me, it ends up causing me to have a lot of strong emotions. So again, I apologize if I'm coming across, very strong, sort of aggressive, or passive-aggressive, etc. I don't mean to. It's just, right now, just talking about Earthspark gives me a lot of strong feelings. So, please bear with me. Again, I don't know how many times I have to apologize, but again, I'm sorry. But please bear with me as we go through, as we try to, just unpack all this. So... But anyways, where were we? Well, go ahead.
It was the chaos. The first episode, Chaos Terrans.
Right, the Chaos Terrans. So, Aftermath, Chaos Terran joins the Decepticons. Okay, and I don't want to say there's everything was bad, right? Because even the episodes we don't like, there are bits here and there that okay, I kind of dig that. That was neat. Like for example, near the end, that the whole comedic bit was Aftermath and Breakdown. That was funny. I actually got a chuckle out of that. It's like the generic father-son painting, but with their faces taped over them. That's funny. I like that gag. That was kind of cute. What else is there? Oh, Optimus Prime's trailer. It has like a battle mode and stuff. So his trailer can transform it as like a battle mode, and that's obviously
Also, why is a 10-year-old in a battlefield?
Okay, so I guess we also gotta address that now. Okay. I mentioned before how our main human characters, specifically the children, Robbie and Mo, they got their empath link with the Terrans, right? So what happens is 1 year passed, and I guess their cyber sleeves can evolve into like an Omnitrix Ben 10 sort of thing device that causes a whole Max Steel body armor all over them exosuit. And now they can join the fight alongside their siblings with the Autobots. But why? What do you mean, why? Why do they have suits?
Why are minors in a battlefield where they can easily get hard?
Why do they have... Okay.
Like, I think this was a case of Rise of the Beast came out.
But right. But Noah's a grown ass adult though, and plus he has background as a soldier, so it makes sense for him to want to be involved. The other character in Rise of the Beast, Elena, one of the reasons why she had to be involved was because she was the one to
translator or some shit.
Like the translator, but either way, she had a purpose to be involved. Even if it wasn't like a combat role, she had a purpose to be there.
Ooh.
Oh, you alright?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think it's sort of like a cross between like Noah and also in general it's also a callback to Spike.
Right, Spike, but
I think they wanted to evolve the kids more without realizing that, hey, it's really bad idea to try to suggest, oh yeah, in order to be useful, you need to actually throw yourself onto the front line.
Right, but
I wouldn't have minded so much if it was like the kids being stowaways.
Yeah,
you're not supposed to be there, but they find themselves there anyway.
Funny enough, in previous shows, such as Transformers Prime, a lot of times whenever humans were involved, if they weren't an adult and they were a kid, it's because they were usually unintended, accidentally involved. The only times the kids ever really had to be directly involved is if, under dire circumstances. For example, in Transformers Prime, when, when they act, unreasonable for different reasons. For example, in Transformers Prime, when I'm trying not to use Miko all the time, but she is a classic example. So let's say Raph, and remember the episode where Megatron took over Bumblebee's body, and Raph, he followed Bumblebee through the space bridge, and he stowed away onto the Nemesis and got indirectly involved, but because it was clearly he wasn't really thinking reasonably, because he has such an emotional connection with Bumblebee. It's like a friend or a close family member all of a sudden being evil. I gotta do what I can to stop him. I like the dude. And then Ratchet's like, right, Raphael, what are you doing here? I gotta stop him. And it's like, well, it's not like we can exactly just teleport back. So, all right, just stay close. Don't get caught. Or, Miko is an obvious case of, always stowing away and stuff. And then sometimes Jack would get involved, or with RC for a reason. Sometimes, it's just, they're just I'm gonna go out on, a patrol. I don't expect any, Decepticons to show up, so I guess it's okay if you, tag along, Okay, cool. And then, oh, damn it! There was a Decepticon this whole time. Oh, what was I thinking, Jack? You gotta get out of here. Oh, it's too late. He's involved. But here, the these children are actively involving themselves. So, which also, again, kind of rubs me off the wrong way, because I thought the whole point was they just wanted to live in peace as a family. But I guess they're now they chose their sides with the Autobots, so.
There's also the fact that past shows, the kids would never actively fight against Decepticons one-on-one, because that would be an obvious losing battle.
But they kind of try to compensate or address that with the fact that I guess these new exosuits can give them like enhanced like protection and strength. So like the
human children are the most important aspect of a Transformers show.
We'll get to that. But so yeah, they're directly involved. What else? I am bleeding again. What the fuck? Hold up. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Alright, I don't have any bandage on me, so I'm just gonna take this piece of napkin and just hold on to my arm until, I guess, like, bleeding stops. Alright. What else? What else is there? What else can we say? I don't know. That kind of explains a lot, right? That also, there's also another thing. I guess now I realize there's not really much we can say. Also, like episode by episode basis, like alone, because sometimes the plot just kind of feels a little dragged out, and then there's also like the unfocused nature, and we go on tangents of like certain story beats and stuff, and it just persists through episode. And, okay. What else?
Episode 2. They find a Quintesson.
Oh right, the ruin. So Mo and Thrash, they end up in like the ruins of like ancient civilization ruins of Witwiki, and they find out, oh my gosh, Quintus Prime was here. Oh my goodness! Transformers are ancient aliens again, just like the movies. Okay, but anyways, so Quintus Prime turned out was on Earth, and he like it did some stuff and all that, and like the ancient ruins are like Transformer-ish or whatever. And I guess maybe humans discovered them. I don't know, it's implied. Well, it's heavily implied, but they don't really address it any further than that. And then in the middle of this, like, ruined, like, ancient civilization hiding beneath Witwiki is, this, like, weird, like, escape pod, whatever it is. And inside it is a Quintesson. So it turns out Quintus Prime created an alien race called the Quintessons. And we learned that, oh my gosh, Quintus Prime wasn't exactly that good of a guy? Oh no! Oh, the horror! I can't believe it! One of the 13 Primes wasn't exactly all he chalked up to be. He had some questionable past. Wow!
Well, you know what they say. You know what that means. We gotta reset the clock. Another Prime turns out to be a terrible person.
Oh my gosh, who could have seen this coming? Wow. So yeah. So we Mo and Robbie didn't cover the Quintesson. Shenanigans happens. Really the main takeaway is turns out Quintus Prime created Quintessons, but the Quintessons resent Quintus because reasons. or like abandonment issues, etc. And so that's how we learn. Oh my gosh, the Prime that we were like supposedly the good guy may not be all that good. Oh my gosh, I'm shocked. Oh my goodness. So yeah.
That's really it.
Episode 3, season 2. Control.
Hold on. I want to go back to some with episode 1. That scene with Breakdown.
Okay.
That's the only time Breakdown and Aftermath are gonna interact after that.
Oh yeah, that's right. They are.
They had something going there, and they just
didn't. And they don't do that because they got to move on to the next big bright idea they want to do without actually thinking it through. But okay. Episode 3, season 2. Control Alt Delete. Here we go. Allegory episode, baby. Woo! That's right. So this is the episode. So in this episode, the Decepticons are trying. Okay, so I should probably also mention this when we're doing our big recap. So in season 1, we find out that the Autobots are working with a human organization called Ghost. They're simply describing they're like Sector 7 from the Transformers movies, or like G.I. Joe, or the CIA, FBI, they're whatever you want to call them, right? That's their purpose, and they're working with the Autobots. Turns out, oh my gosh, ghosts aren't all they're cracked out to be. They're kind of dicks. Oh no. So season 1 also dealt with the Autobots having to fight against Ghost, and then now in this episode, in season 2, Ghost is no more. It's been a year, so now the Autobots are now literally taking over the old Ghost headquarters and turning it into an Autobot headquarters. Like Transformers Prime. But okay. So that's going on, and then while they're taking over turning into their new Autobot headquarters, they're also got a bunch of hard drives and shit in there. That's like it just occurred to me, Nick. Now I realize. Wait, but no. Wait. This is what happens when you finally realize some stuff, but then you're second guessing it. Nick, did Starscream know about the whole giant Titan underground because of the hard drive?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because Shock was like, but I was able to download this off the hard drive, Starscream.
Okay, so
check this out. Whoosh.
Okay, you can probably guess that's probably how, he figured it out, but it's what made him think about getting that hard drive to figure it out? They don't confirm anything.
I don't know, Nick. I don't know. That's like the one thing I could just thought of now, and that's kind of one thing I kind of just trying to infer that. I guess maybe that
they don't confirm anything, and they don't explain anything.
This was fun, Chelsea. Oh, the fun's just started, Chelsea. We're just getting started with the fun. But if you have to go to bed, go ahead, Chelsea. At this point, it's kind of just really we just gotta get this off our chest. So But anyway, so the hard drive stuff, right? That's the whole plot line. We talked a bit briefly about that. Decepticons want it, but then at the same time, hashtag. While she's doing her whole thing of I'll recycle these hard drives for you, Optimus Prime, and all that. Bumblebee mentions, since Ghost is no more, we're gonna get rid of all the Ghost fans, which is your alt mode hashtag, and the hashtag goes, Bumblebee got me thinking. I don't know if I want to be turned into a Ghost fan anymore.
Wow, that's the most relevant Bumblebee's gonna be in this season.
Oh yeah, Bumblebee was supposed to be their mentor.
Well, they kind of just forgot about the Autobots, didn't they?
We'll get to that. Yeah. So Bumblebee is like, oh, so Bumblebee accidentally gives a hashtag, essentially a crisis of identity. Oh my goodness. What should I turn into? I don't know. I feel uncomfortable in my current, shell and look and stuff. Allegory, baby. Let's go. The allegory episode, identity and all that, right? Okay, fine.
Also, how the fuck did she get like that new AI assistant?
Something about a software update. I can only assume it has to do with because she was a Ghost fan. And I guess like.
But they're decommissioning. Why would they need to be updated?
I don't.
know. It's weird. This is weird because it almost feels like they're completing like what you identify with almost with ideology, because like hashtag obviously like hashtag kind of chose the alt mode because they were part, because the Autobots were friendly with Ghost. Now that Ghost is no more and is kind of seen so much as a persona non grata. It almost kind of just seems like she's kind of taken it back to the fact that she's wearing essentially the colors of the enemy. And for a reason that they kind of turned that into a crisis of identity, when just so easily hashtag could just be an unmarked ban. I think really they wanted to say something big here, because I don't know if hashtag was like the most staunch supporter of Ghost.
No real mention of how she felt about Ghost.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity there.
Well, I mean, if we're being honest, right, the only real reason why she would get a new alt mode is because toy. Hashtag's got a new toy coming out, but she doesn't turn into a Ghost fan. She turns into a completely different vehicle. So the writers are trying to come up with a reason for, why she change alt modes? Why did she turn into this instead of that?
So, yeah, like this could have been thought out much well. Even something innocuous like, Bumblebee just kind of pointing out, hey, you think like, maybe it's time for you to try to like swap out your alt mode, because I don't think those current colors are going to fly now that our situation is going to change. And hashtag would be like, well, you're right, B. It's time for some new duds. But I guess it's because I'm not trying to think too cynically about this, because like the first season had has done its episode well. I think you guys can tell me that, like season 1 kind of done its sort of like personal identity episode well. They thought, the writers thought to themselves, hey, we want to explore like identity again, but they misunderstand that like if like hashtag becoming the Ghost fan isn't really a huge part of her, why does it really matter in the grand scheme of things? Because like I said, if she's so attached to the idea of just being a fan, she could switch out her design to be a van.
Mm.
If this is like, if you really did want to tell a story of, if you really did want to tell a story of how hashtag, like, no matter what alt mode, like, even though like she at this point kind of feels sort of comfy in her alt mode.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if she thinks, oh, maybe I want like a different alt mode.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I want like this, or maybe I want like that. Like, you create, like, instead of creating this sort of crisis that comes from this crisis that comes from like them not being associated with ghosts, just further exemplify that, like, hashtag like hashtag is just really having like is still having dissonance.
Mm.
And this could have been a perfect moment for B to just go, hey, you know, like my like oh, you know, like you can actually throw in like a bit of a you can throw in a bit of a callback joke in there too when he's relating to it's like, oh, you know, I used to have like a different alt mode once.
Oh, yeah.
You can slyly mention the beetle, and then it could be, you know, and just tell hashtag it's the alt mode is not what makes you you.
Mm-hmm.
It's how you know, it's how you choose to show yourself to others is what it matters.
Right. Actually, you actually this is actually pretty eye-opening because you actually made me realize, like, it's not just this episode. Like, this show has made it a big point of how what a transformer turns into is part of their identity. Like, it was like Jawbreaker. He had a whole episode like, oh man, what do I turn into? What's my identity? Like oh my goodness. Like, it's so like they're trying to make an alternate mode, you know, a whole thing with like identity, right? And you could do that. You could do that, right? But like, but now that you brought it up, like, it does feel like they are bringing up like kind of telling the wrong message. Like it's like, oh, like because it's, or at least like it's because it's very clear, like it's supposed to be like an allegory, right? So like changing an alt mode is like, I guess like the closest thing I think of is like trans, right? Like, oh, like being a van when you want to be a truck is like, I guess something like, oh, I was born a man, but I want to be a woman.
It could easily just be like, oh, like I do feel uncomfortable with this.
Mm-hmm.
Just like as a way you present yourself, because like is hashtag the one who's non-binary?
No, that was Nightshade.
Oh, that's weird. Imagine they would have tried to do that with the non-binary character.
Oh.
Well, like,
wow, that's actually something that, wow.
Oh, that's right. Huh. Why didn't they do it on Nightshade?
I guess because with hashtag they kind of found like the source of conflict, but they just didn't think through. Like, they didn't really think through their message.
Yeah.
Because like this really could have just been like a story of just being comfortable in your own skin, but it kind of gets dragged into this whole idea of like it really sends off the worst message to kids that if you feel like if someone tells you that like do you think it's time for a change, and that you feel like you feel you feel a sort of anxiety towards that, or like a panic towards that, and you try to change because someone suggested it. Like, does that still make it your identity?
Yeah, so I guess moral of this episode is they didn't think this through. Wow. Okay. Huh. Alright, well, I guess they didn't think that one through all too well. That's great. How many episodes are we on right now? Talk about? How much do we talk about again?
We're still on episode 3. Sure. I feel like now we should talk about him in the episode. Someone talk about me.
Wait, was that the next episode?
No, it's still this one.
Oh, Shockwave. Okay. I guess we might. Okay.
Bye.
Oh, have a good night, Chelsea. Okay, so, Shockwave. I think Shockwave's kind of stupid.
Which, kind of bad, considering, Shockwave.
Okay, so here's the thing. So, like, while watching this episode, we didn't really think about the whole allegory thing too much until not pointing out a lot of the flaws going on, and now that really has changed. Honestly, that really has made me change my opinion even more on the episode, kind of for the worse, because wow, because you know what I remember I was telling Nick about this episode. I said I feel like what they should have done is they should have forgotten all about the fucking Shockwave Decepticon plot and just focused solely on hashtag having a crisis of identity. Just focus solely on that.
Weirdly enough, I'm thinking they should have done the opposite. You wanna know why?
Well, I was telling you that, right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, so why do you think it should have been the opposite?
Because we have no idea who the fuck the Decepticons are. We know nothing about these characters.
But we got 9 episodes.
And guess what? None of them are gonna really flesh out the Decepticons. None of them.
Yeah?
These are our threat, the main villains of these episodes. We know nothing about them, like why they do what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's just they're assholes, that's really just so fucking boring now. Because it's like you want to try something new, but it's like, what the fuck? It's like they're bland. They're fucking bland.
Like, okay, so, oh, you weren't going to bed yet, Chelsea? Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. Okay, so, yeah, I guess this then does bring up the one of our larger points again with like Decepticons. It was just that they're just kind of there. They're all just kind of generic.
You want some? Soundwave doesn't get much focus, and yet we remember the Soundwave episode. How there was a real focus on how he felt betrayed.
Never got followed up on that.
No, nothing's getting followed up on. It's like they want us to like show us something about these characters, but don't really follow up on anything because they just feel like, okay, we got what we wanted out of you. Let's just focus on go back to what we want to do or some shit. I don't know.
Fuck you. You know what? Do you think? Hold on. Do you think that the writers of the show want to only write a show featuring like the Terrans, but they're forced, but they are forced to involve an Autobot Decepticon like plot because Hasbro mandates it?
I do actually,
because it's very clear. It's very clear we know what these writers want to focus on: the Terrans, the Malta, the family. But I think Hasbro just mandated them to go, but you gotta involve the Autobots and Decepticons. So they just shoehorned them in without really think. See. Here's the thing, right? So like, everyone always wants a show where they have complete, full creative control over, right? Like that's the ideal dream, right? Like for example. Okay, so anyone who doesn't know about this, even though we've talked about this many times, me and Nick, we are writing. It's a fan fiction. It is a fan fiction, but it's technically our own Transformers TV show called Transformers Express. And even though it is us having full creative control, a lot of times I do try to at least like keep in mind like realistically like what would like possibly be, you know, like mandated, etc. You know, like, oh, like for example, obviously, you know, toys, right? Like, oh, how do we sell more toys and stuff? We got to think of like on a market scale, how do we sell toys if we're not gonna have like characters, you know, change their alt mode every so often or etc. Or you know, like, oh, can we get away with, you know, this type of thing in a television show that's meant for like all ages audience, or would that be like too much for like kids to handle? Like we can't swear, so we're not gonna do that. So but basically the point of all of that was just to say like we all desire to have like full creative control over our you know projects, but realistically speaking, that's never gonna happen. No one will ever have full creative control over what they want. You know, there's always going to be something in the way where it's like, you know, who you're working for, mandates something else, or etc. Now the thing is, like a good like creator would be able to like work with this, right? They'll be able to like find like some happy sweet spot, or you know, like, or they're able to like, you know, work with it, like for example, let's say like for example, here's an example I know I could think of. Like I remember you telling me this, not how in the original Gundam show, right? The original Mobile Suit Gundam, like was it Bandai still, or was it not Bandai?
Bandai. Well, like, cause originally Clover.
Clover.
The first half of the run, Clover Toys handled a lot of the merchandise. And that's like, you know, that's why infamously Yoshiki Tamino had to introduce the G Fortress.
The G Fortress. Yeah. But and then there's also like all the silly aquatic mobile suits he made. I love the Goon so much.
The Goon.
The Goon. But like, no, the Guna Seed. Oh no, the Guna Seed. It's what was it?
The Zoc.
Oh, it's the Gog. The Gog.
Gog.
That's what I'm thinking about. The fucking egg. The Gog. Like, that's how you get. Yeah, I love the Gog so much. It's so silly looking. It's just an egg. I love it. But like that's like, but like at the end of the day, like toys. What's fun in these shows? He's like Domino. You gotta make more robots to sell toys. All right, here's the Gog. Go nuts. But a good creator is able to work around with these mandates, right? That's the point. So if what I'm saying is true, like the writers of Earthspark want to have a show just solely on the Terrans, but they were mandated to involve an Autobot Decepticon plot, then if I don't know, they could have done something more with it. It's not as simple as just to be fair, it's not as simple as just add a new robot. Okay, here you go. Here's aftermath, right? We could talk about how again how convenient it was for Aftermath to be born, Nick. But okay, let's just roll with it, right? Okay, a half-ass excuse for Aftermath to be there. There we go. He's here. What are you gonna do with him? I don't know. Did they do anything with him? Kind of.
We'll get to that. We're still on episode 3.
But that's right. We're still on episode 3. Fuck. This show, man. This show. Oh boy. We're still on episode 3. What were we saying? Because we went on a whole tangent.
We were talking about how
Shockwave.
Yeah.
Shockwave, right, and that led to the whole tangent about Decepticons and how that led to one thing and another. So
Shockwave the goon.
Shockwave is just a goon now, but you can argue, well, wasn't Shockwave just a goon in other shows? You're right, he was. In animated, he was a goon. G1, he was a goon. But in Prime, he was a goon. Not all Shockwaves are, conniving mad scientists planning to take over for their own twisted purposes. Sometimes
arguably most aren't, conniving.
Yeah, most of them are sounding like loyal goons for Megatron.
I think at the very least, with even in his Generation 1 appearance, Shockwave, even though even if he's not being portrayed as a twisted mad scientist, he's very arrogant. He's always looking down on someone. I mean, the Generation 1, he's one of his most defining traits is he's a chauvinist.
Females.
Females.
I thought you all went extinct. But here's the thing, right? Shockwave, he was a goon, right? But the thing was, despite these other iterations of Shockwave being a loyal goon to Decepticons, there was more to it than just that. He had for example G1, yeah, he's like a chauvinist. In animated, they did something really cool with how he was a spy. Oh my gosh, Longarm was Shockwave this whole time? Oh my goodness, I'm blown away. And Transformers Prime, they highly emphasized the scientist role. Sure, he's a loyal goon, but he's also this mad scientist who's willing to do a lot of unethical stuff for what he believes is whatever is necessary for Megatron's cause. Oh. And hell, you know what? Even Dark of the Moon. I would argue Dark of the Moon. I would actually, you know what? I'll fucking argue Dark of the Moon. Okay, no.
You really gotta argue, man, because really,
Uh-huh.
he's acting pretty much the same.
That's Earthspark Shockwave. It's just Dark of the Moon Shockwave.
Changus, all the Decepticons in the Earthspark Decepticons are just the movie Decepticons.
All right. I think we can move on now. We got how many more episodes to talk about?
It's so much as notice. I also know that I notice. I gotta keep bringing this up because it keeps bothering me. You know, people could probably argue the Decepticons are boring. They have like a breakdown, Soundwave, and all that. Here's the thing. Yeah, they get like a focus episode, and then they stop mattering, and then they go back to just being goons.
Nick, make it worse. That was all in season 1.
Yeah.
Season 2, oh, everyone's just a goober.
Even our main villain.
We'll get to Starscream.
We'll get to him.
All right.
We'll get to him.
Okay.
I have a lot to say about this version.
Okay.
Anyway, now we can move on to episode 4.
The butterfly
Carnival
effect. What's the episode about again?
Robbie has a crush.
Oh yeah.
And then like there's a magician who has a shard, and they're trying to steal the shard from him, but he's evil or some shit. And it turns out Cosmos is there.
Right.
Okay, first, I want to get the positives out of the way of this episode out of the way. Cosmos is adorable.
Okay, yeah. You
That
gotta.
guy's one of the greatest designs I've ever seen.
I know. He's like as soon as I remember, as soon as he transformed, we saw his robot. Immediately, we knew. Oh my god.
I love him.
He's perfect.
I love him.
He's such a fucking big fat lug, and he's perfect because of it. His fucking size rivals that of Bulkhead, and I love it. I love it. I want more big, fat, chunky robots that are just balls. I love it. He's great.
I love him. And he's voiced by Weird Al.
Yeah, Weird Al. I mean, I like 5 lines, but still, Weird Al. And you know what? To be fair, it's Weird Al. Like even though like he had like 5 lines, just because Weird Al has such a unique voice, that already gives Cosmos some kind of charm to him, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, just to be fair, I feel like also just voices in general give characters a lot of charm. Like original G1 Cosmos, like sure, he could just been, oh, he's a UFO guy, but then, I don't know, there's something charming about just him going, oh boy.
I'm so lonely. Altos, we need a mission for you. Yes, finally!
Oh yes, finally! We need you to fly up into space and spy on the Decepticons.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Cosmos, are you alright? Oh, I'll be fine. Just gotta survive the cosmic storm I'm about to run into. I'll talk to you later if I live. What? Ah! He'll be fine. So Cosmos, 5 lines, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie, it's Cosmos. You know what it is? You know what it is, Nick? You know what it really is, Nick? We haven't seen Cosmos for a while. It's like as
Last
much.
time we saw Cosmos was in Cyberverse, but even then, she was just there.
Yeah. So you know what? Like I hate to say this, but that's really the main thing is just. I'll take anything with Cosmos. I miss Cosmos. He needs more.
I miss Cosmos too. That said.
Okay. Well, hold on. Wait. Okay. Okay. I know you. There's. Okay. it kind of is a negative, but at the same time, it's the idea I like, which is
Well, it feels like just
with Swindle. I like, okay, I like the idea behind it, right? Like the idea of him dealing with like human, like bad guys, like arms dealing and stuff. I like that. I dig that, because that's exactly what Swindle would do.
But they don't really do much with that.
No, they don't. And that's...
Chase, you want to know what it is? Cosmos, Swindle, all the stuff that maybe. Oh yeah, I like all that stuff. You want to know what it is? It's stuff that makes us Transformers fans to do the Leonardo DiCaprio meme.
Yes. And you know what?
Must go, oh, I know what that is.
And you know what?
But adds nothing to the overall show.
You know what? To be fair, like it works, right? Like yeah, we can admit both of us were doing the Leonardo DiCaprio. Like, oh my gosh, it's Cosmos, right? But like yeah, you can't let that distract you from, you know, the overall quality though. Like you like dangling member berries isn't enough. Fan service isn't enough. You gotta have substance, and the substance in this episode is kinda lacking. Okay.
And you know, just, throughout most episode, yeah, Robbie has a crush. It doesn't really matter all too much. But like, we're watching. Like, all I'm going is, okay, when is all right? Is Cosmos gonna transform? Is he gonna be a Terran, or what was it? I just want to see Cosmos.
See, that's the thing, right? So, very early on, like one of the first shots of the episode was, you know, there's a green saucer, and immediately us Transformers fans go immediately recognize like oh, Cosmos, like no second thought. Yep.
And you know that could have been like a oh, okay, yeah, a nod to Cosmos, but we were like, yeah, that is Cosmos, because you know they announced he was gonna be.
Yeah, that's right, they announced it.
So we're just expecting, like, okay, yes, when's he gonna transform? And it's at the very, very end, where he doesn't really do much and doesn't show up again for the rest of it. He better do more stuff than the other stuff, because otherwise, I
don't know.
Why? Yeah, he's great for that moment, but like, fuck, if that's all it is, it's not worth it.
But okay, that's just what happens when you like mess with Transformers fans. But let's actually think about this from let's try to think about this from, you know, the perspective of a completely new viewer who doesn't know who Cosmos is, right? Okay, so we're learning about how
And then we get to what I said before. It's like, oh, the ride was an Autobot? What?
Whoa!
But on the like, oh my gosh! It's more like, really?
Huh? Where did that come from?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, really?
Transformers fans will know. Oh, we know why. It's Cosmos. But a new viewer.
Other go, really? Why though? Why is that? Why was he there this whole time?
Yeah, there was no build up. There was no
build up.
There was no, you know, clear, like, you know, anything to clue anyone in that, oh, this ride, this you know, carnival ride is more than meets the eye. It's a robot in disguise.
Compare this episode to the Grimlock episode. Where, yeah, it's a big deal like Grimlock shows up, and it should be a big deal like Cosmos show up. Problem is, the thing is, they actually focus on Grimlock. There's no focus on Cosmos. It's kind of just like, surprise!
You know what I think it also be? Oh my gosh. I think the writers don't know who to cater to. Because the whole point of the show is very clear. They want to get, you know, a new audience, but at the same time, they also gotta focus on, you know, making sure previous Transformers fans are happy as well. And all I
can remember now is how we were like so trying hard to get Windcharger into Express, but we had to just cut him because we really just
we couldn't think of any real reason for him to be there. and it sucks. In fact, honestly, like, we had to do a lot of cutting with the cast because we realized, what are they there for? Like
we had to cut Warpath.
I know, and it hurt me so much because I love Warpath. But yeah, we thought about it, it's like, what is Warpath really gonna do? Besides fan service, bam, pow, whoa. So I feel like the writers here, they want to get the fan service, but they don't know how to balance it out with, the new audience members who don't know Transformers, and they can't really balance it out, and then that leads to a problem we've been talking about before with the other episodes and etc. And that leads to the main point I talked about when we first started: unfocused, lack of focus. They don't know how to focus on something because they want to do everything at once.
While we was watching that, I just flat out said I was like, it's because we were having this thoughts like since season 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like really a major problem here.
Mm-hmm.
And when I go, the show is just so unfocused, and you just go, oh my gosh, thank you, oh my gosh, those were the words I was looking for. And I'm like, oh my gosh, yes, I was looking for those words too.
Yeah.
It just finally occurred to me.
Yeah.
There's just this unfocused. It's so unfocused.
Mm-hmm. They want to cater to the new fans, but they also gotta make sure they gotta please the old fans. But they don't know how to balance it out. They don't know how to focus on one thing, and it leads to a whole mess. And it just leads to episodes feeling like tangent after tangent after tangent after tangent. Oh, by the way, the Terrans can now turn into the big hover bike thingy, whatever the fuck.
That's right. We gotta talk about that in this episode. They fucking did that.
Okay, well,
Suddenly.
We already talked about it, but again, like, why? Why? Why can't they do that? Because their cyber sleeves can do it.
It's only gotta be relevant here in the next episode, and then they don't really focus on that.
That's
again.
right. They introduced the whole, cyber syncing shit, and they don't ever do it again. Like, you don't just do something like cyber syncing for no reason without for no reason. Like, it's very obvious there's some, like, toyetic reason behind it. I refuse to believe that, like, they would introduce the idea of, oh, the Terrans can merge without possibly thinking about, can we make this a toy? And you could argue, like, it's not, like, that can't always be the case, and you're right, it's not always the case. But this is Transformers. This is a show that at the end of the day, people need to realize this show was made to sell toys. And you just gotta live with that. Oh my gosh, it's meant to sell toys. That's right. We're unlike YouTube. Toy companies haven't figured out how to beat Reagan's game. Well, actually, no. Toy companies were all for Reagan's game. So, there you go. That's right. Reaganomics are still somewhat relevant because now, these shows are purposely meant to sell toys. So with a show like this, you don't just introduce something like that without the purpose of, we gotta sell toys. He-Man was made to sell toys. Yes, he was. He-Man is a show that was meant to sell toys. Ninja Turtles, meant to sell toys. Power Rangers, sell toys. My Little Pony, sell toys.
Ironically, one of the few that wasn't meant to be sold for toys was Thundercats.
Exactly.
I mean, they still sold toys, but that was actually not the intention.
No, but for the most part, all these shows, they are meant to sell toys. This was done because Reagan, did his stuff in the 80s and all that, and it has persisted to this very day. Thanks to Mr. President Ronald Reagan in the 80s, these shows to this day can be made to sell toys. So again, with a show like this, you don't just introduce something like that without the purpose of selling toys, right? But then you can't. But then the thing is, right? But the thing is, like, this isn't a G1 cartoon. Like, okay. So here's the thing, right? We not saying like you were like excusing the G1 cartoon, but like we kind of give it slack because at the time we didn't realize there was a better way to just sell toys. Because like back then,
there was limitation.
There was limitations, but also like back then we didn't know any better, right? Like, oh, why is Power Glide here? I don't know. He's here. Buy his toy. There you go. But then, as time went on, we learned, and we realized, wait a minute, we could sell toys, but also have a reason for this toy existing in our show. And honestly, you could think shows like Beast Wars for that. Beast Wars. Oh, how do we sell trans metals? Oh, the big transwarp, the big moon blowing up device thing, it sent out a transwarp wave that mutated everyone. It's not the cleanest explanation, but there we go. You got brand new spanking toys, right? But they kind of explained it, right? And it's like, okay, why was it able to do that, right? And it's like, oh, well, it was the VOC, alien technology. It was very clear they had the ability to do all sorts of weird shit. So you just kind of come to reason, okay, I guess it's the VOC. They can do that. They can mutate the bodies, right? But then, even then, more time and time again, we learn more and more and more how to be better at selling toys while telling a good story. So when you do something like this, where you just all of a sudden introduce out of nowhere this brand new combined form out of the blue, why? Why can they do that? They're cyber sleeve. Because they're cyber sleeves. Why? Because it's connected to the Emberstone. It has Emberstone powers. Why do Emberstone powers do that? Because it's the Emberstone. They don't explain.
And then when you get into like stuff like that, it's like,
they don't.
Why?
Like you know what?
It's getting to stuff like where in the explanation of like a wizard did it.
A wizard did it. But no, Nick. The worst part is they don't even say that. Like okay. So here's a little thing. So like let's okay. I know I'm comparing an official Transformers show to a fucking fan fiction me and Nick are writing. That's not exactly like the best form of criticism out there, right? Like I 100% understand. So, but the point I'm trying to make here is, in our little fan fiction idea, Transformers Express, I can admit there are times where I get stuck, right? And so that's why we gotta chalk things out, Nick, and figure things out, because half the time, I'm trying to come up with an explanation for what, okay, I want, for example, okay, I want for our season finale of season 1, Nick, Sorry and Spike, I want them to somehow be involved in this dangerous situation, but it's so that way we can advance specifically Spike's character arc we've been playing on throughout the season, right? So this is a good opportunity to make him fulfill his character arc. So, but in order to do that, we have to put him in danger. So how do we reasonably explain why they have to be put in danger, in a dangerous situation? So I came up with this. Okay, for some reason, the Allspark, for some reason, has made it so only Spike and Sorry can handle the Allspark. For some reason, anyone else who touches the Allspark, it physically hurts them. It's like a defense mechanism. All of a sudden, this MacGuffin has put up a defense mechanism that's causing, Spike, only these two humans to be able to touch the Allspark. So that's why they gotta be involved, right? We gotta get that. So okay, we gotta get the Allspark out of the city. but now we have to have these human children involved because they are literally the only ones that can handle it. It's not the best explanation, right? And I will fully admit that. It's not exactly the best explanation, because now you can bring up the question, okay, Changus, why can Earthspark do that? Shit, I actually didn't really think that through. So now me and Nick, we got hash things out. We got to figure out, okay, why can't it do that? And if we can't figure out why it can do that, then we got to come up with a completely different reason for why Spike and Sorry have to be put in harm's way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So again, not the best form of criticism, right? I'm fully aware of that. But the thing is, you gotta have a reason. And again, the reason I just came up with, I know it's not the best. Again, that's why we gotta figure things out. So when all of a sudden, oh, the Emperor Stone can do this. Why? Why? Why can it do it? Because it can do so. Why? I don't know. It's not very good. Yes, Chelsea, Thundercats has toys. You could buy them. They're great. I love them. Well, okay, no, I actually don't own any Thundercats toys, but I would love to have Thundercats toys. Anyways. Only an episode. That was only episode 4. Episode 5! Togetherness!
I only have a couple strong things to say, and that's obviously going back to the point of, why can they fuse or something like that, especially without cyber sleeves or something like that, and then they don't bring up, figuring out why or so and all that. But we've already discussed that, so I can go with that. Same point. How exactly does contaminated energon affect organic matter?
I don't know. Why can't it?
Are they gonna explain it?
I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have to wait for the next batch of episodes.
Do you really think that happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, you wanna know what it is? I don't think it's gonna happen because of the track record of stuff we're getting. They don't follow up on a lot of stuff.
I don't know, but but funny
anyway.
enough. Okay, but actually, though, speaking of following up, though, funny enough, this episode is technically a follow-up to a Season 1 episode. So, in Season 1, there was something to do with mutated energon, and it caused a wild bear to become a mutated monster that the terrorists had to deal with. And, okay, I'm actually all for it. I love episode ideas like that because it reminds me of, remember Animated Nick, the camping episode with the space barnacles?
Yeah.
It reminds me just like that. Oh, there's a monster that the Autobots gotta take care, or Terrans have to take care of, right? But unlike Earthspark, Animated told a reason behind the space barnacles. Like how did this happen? Oh, it must have, oh gosh. It must have, our ship must have accidentally picked it up by accident. Oh my goodness, we didn't know. It's like, well, why can't it do that? Because it's, and to be fair, mutated energon and space particles are kind of different because with space particles, you could kind of get away with leeway with not explaining too much with the fact that you could just get away with kind of, well, it's an alien life form. And even the Autobots themselves said that they don't know much about the alien life form space particles. All they know is that it has that ability, right? So you could kind of get away with that. But they didn't even do that in Season 1 with the mutated energon. Why does mutated energon do that? Okay. Could you at least explain... Okay, if you can't tell why it can do that, could you at least explain, where it came from? Is it alien or something? I don't know. Oh. Okay.
But yeah. That said,
I
like this episode. I can finally start being positive.
But I thought you said you didn't like Jawbreaker in this episode.
I was gonna say he was gonna get on my nerves, but he Eco Beasley gone miners, but like he stopped getting off my nerves.
Okay.
He kind of got a little annoying at points, but still, like just this episode, just Jawbreaker and Aftermath.
Yeah.
We're finally focusing on Aftermath's character.
Flea's back. Let's go. So now this episode's not perfect though because they still don't really explain the cyber syncing.
We just said.
Yeah. Okay. They
obviously not perfect, but pretty. Otherwise, I had fun watching them.
Okay, but
it was even fun noticing. Hey, I made friends with Aftermath. Oh no, Aftermath's gone! And he robbed me!
And he robbed me! Okay, I don't want to keep hammering the same point of like the cyber syncing, but I feel like I should probably address this. They explain how it works, but how is not the same as why.
Yeah.
So I feel like I do have to address that in case anyone like says otherwise. Like, how is not the same as why. Those are two completely different questions. We know how it works. We don't know why.
And then they brought it doesn't. They don't need cyber sleeves to do it as well. So that gets another explanation. Like, okay, but how and why again?
I don't know. They could just do it.
Okay.
So like, is it?
But otherwise, like, I did like this episode. Like, I liked seeing like Breaker and Aftermath. It worked together and developed a bit on Aftermath, even showing that despite hanging out a bit, still a villain.
Is explaining stuff before they happen good or bad, Chelsea? Okay, Chelsea. So normally explanations for stuff like this happens afterwards. Like, okay, the hook is you got this brand new idea, right? Okay, so they can cyber sync. That's your hook, and you show it off. Whoa, they can cyber sync. What? That's crazy. And you could do that. But now, after you show that off, you explain yourself. How? Why? And if you can't do that, then I don't know. So, anime does this all the time. And Chelsea, we're like, oh, there's a twist in the story. Oh my gosh, Dio's a vampire now? How did that happen? And then they explain afterwards. Oh, he put on the creepy mask. Now he's a vampire. Oh. So let's see, let me think of another something. I don't know, for let's say oh my gosh, the Gundams got this brand new Gundam show. They got a brand new weapon. It's like whoa, that's so cool. And then you can explain afterwards, when you come but how'd they get it? Like, oh, you can explain afterwards, Amuro, we've been working on this weapon for, quite some time now, based on, data we collected from your experience. Oh, okay. It's like, okay, there you go. Now you got, an explanation for, the Gundam's new weapon. Transformers. Oh my gosh. Optimus Prime is alive? What? How? Chelsea, otherwise, you get literally the Palpatine situation. Emperor Palpatine, you're alive? Yeah, ooh yeah. How's that possible? It doesn't matter. No, seriously, you gotta explain how. I wanna bury Star Destroyers. Come again. So, otherwise you get the Palpatine situation. So, you could what you could do is you could clue in audience members to the thing you're about to show off. So okay, so let's say if you're not gonna if you don't have an explanation ready to show off the cyber syncing, and you gotta wait till like the next episode to like explain the cyber syncing. What you could do then is to make it not feel so ham-fisted is you could tease it a bit. You could clue it in. Let's say for example like I don't know, man, today's just a really good day. Like Robbie Mo, like, Twitch Trash, today's just a really good day. I just feel so close and connected to you guys than ever before. Yeah. Wow. We are so much closer than we ever were before. Yeah. Like, or you could joke about it, like, hey, what, like, I'm curious, like, what our cyber slaves can do, besides, we found out we could do, like, this power armor stuff. What else can we do with it? Who knows? And then you show off the cyber sync and like, whoa, we're this hover jet bike thingy motherfucking jig. Okay, there you go. If you're not gonna explain it, then you can take the next episode to explain it. Ooh, okay, there we go. But they don't do that. You're bad explaining type words, but you guys understand me, Chelsea? Yeah, I feel like at this point we can understand each other pretty well. We're communicating, etc. Okay, what's next?
So I like that about so JP and Aftermath.
Jabam.
Yeah, Jabam. And I like the monster.
Oh, wait, no, but Nick, the ending of the episode.
Not bad. Let me explain.
Okay.
But first the monster.
Oh, the monster's good.
Terrifying concept of a mushroom that's
I know it's
eating like animals just to become bigger.
I know. For a second I thought it was gonna be like not a second, but you know what I mean. Like for a while I thought it was gonna be like like a Thing situation where it's absorbing these like animals into itself to become like a bigger Borg of a monster, like the Thing. I like the Thing, by the way. The Thing's great. But I don't think we could do a thing in Express as we're already doing an Aliens thing. But anyways, so I thought it was like, it's like a thing. But then, it's still, eating animals to become a larger monster. And I thought, wow, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty terrifying. I dig that shit. Hells yeah. But... Okay, but at the same time, no, okay. So I was gonna say they could have made the atmosphere and environment fit the tone more, but at the same time, though, it was mostly a comedic episode with the whole Jabam dynamic. So I'm okay with like the atmosphere, environment, etc. I just feel like like for like something like a monster as terrifying as that, you would want something to match the tone of that more. Like let's say like oh my gosh, all of a sudden like the sky's getting kind of dark. It's like almost nighttime. There's shadows everywhere. Oh my gosh, what's that noise? So but it is mostly a a comedic episode, so I'm fine with it just all being in bright daylight and stuff. So and there's that. Oh, hold on, actually I forgot to mention this. Actually we're like how long into talk about Earthspark Season 2, and I didn't mention this. And I feel like it is something important to address, because Earthspark Season 2 changed animation studios. Before, Earthspark before was animated by Ion Creative Studio, but this time they are instead animated by 88 Pictures. And 88 Pictures, we checked last night, and like they're known for doing mostly like a bunch of like Netflix streaming exclusive animated content and etc. You're gonna get a kick out of this, Nick, because I failed to tell you this yesterday. It's my fault. I'm gonna get a kick out of this. You know how you mentioned several times how you feel like the animation's off?
Yeah.
You wanna know what else these guys have done?
Tell me.
It's a Megamind TV series.
There we go. Fuck, that explains everything.
That does explain a lot.
Because fuck, there was something off about like somehow like how some of the expressions and the movement. There was something. Something just did not click right. And now things are making sense.
So now this does explain a lot, but at the same time though, this does bring up a lot of implications. Why would Hasbro change animation studios from before to something like 88 Pictures, where the track record isn't all that? And so far, a lot of the general consensus is their shows aren't exactly the best. They feel there's people have complained, people have noticed even before during like watching trailers and stuff, that something feels cheap, right? And that kind of brings up something that we've been talking about, which also kind of goes back into our conversation way back when we were talking about possibly season 2 being canceled, the show being canceled after season 2, which is budget. So in other words, I think Hasbro changed to a cheaper animation studio on purpose. So that's why things feel kind of cheaper. Things feel a little more janky. So now you gotta think, why? Why would they do that? And there's also sort of reasons that we don't know for sure. My main hypothesis, and I stand by this, is Transformers 1. The movie coming out this year. Hasbro is focusing heavily on Transformers 1 right now because that's their main movie. It's coming out this year. Like we're already getting toys for it, etc. And we got trailers and stuff. This is being shown at like conventions and all that, right? So they're prioritizing the movie Transformers 1 more than the show Earthspark. So more budget for cartoon makes good animation, Chelsea. Okay, so I'm not an expert in all this, right? I never claimed to. I literally switched from animation to graphic design as a major. So I'm not the person you should talk to like 100% for animation. But budget doesn't always necessarily mean good animation. It's just that usually budget leads to more, usually leads to more, like tools and etc. being used to go into better animation, etc. Along with, you could argue probably, I guess you could also argue maybe possibly, more budget means, the animators are being paid more, which means more paid, they're incentivized to, put in a lot more effort. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not an animation expert, but that's just what I'm saying. But there is just, it's not 100%, a solid connection, but there is somewhat of a loose correlation between more budget equaling somewhat of a higher quality animation. So a cheaper animation studio could, doesn't always necessarily mean it's gonna be, a bad animation, but, it usually correlates to bad animation. And now the animation here isn't, I will say, the animation season 2 isn't as bad, right? Like, yes, people have mentioned, and even Nick has said it, like, there's some jankiness going on here and there, but for the most part, like, I would argue, like, when the show necessitates it, they could pull off some pretty good, some pretty good stunning stuff going on, animation-wise, art direction, etc. Like, keep in mind, the show still has some really good art direction. Like, even though the animation could be janky, it still got some really good art direction. I mean, it's the art direction, I believe, like, the character designer is, like, Nick Roche, who has worked on a lot of the IDW comics, such as Last Stand of the Wreckers. So he's got a pretty interesting art design. So the art direction is still pretty spot on. It's just, sometimes
something's off.
Something's off.
There's just something off.
Yeah.
Also, I want to go back to the third episode really quick because I just realized something.
Okay.
Ravage. There was a scene with Ravage.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's a cool scene, but kind of unnecessary. Because nothing really happened.
No. And you could argue it's kind of there just to pad out time.
And to show off Ravage. Again, you can tell that's a huge problem we have with the show. Anyway, back to episode 5. Good episode.
Yeah.
And it ends with, Aftermath, stealing all the cave water.
Alright. Okay, you know what it is? Okay, so it's not that the ending to this episode is bad.
No,
it's what follows. It's the follow-up.
What we followed up on in the next episode.
That's the problem. It's the next episode. There's no real follow-up.
There's not. Everyone's kind of just not freaking out over the fact that their literal fuel source, the thing they need to live, is not with them anymore.
Because Nick, we gotta focus on a new Chaos Terran, Spitfire.
That said, another good episode, despite that huge problem.
Because it's let's be honest, it's Alex.
That was a real big part because that scene was just fucking awesome.
Let's be honest, okay, so the actual stuff going on between Twitch and Spitfire is also very interesting, admittedly.
Yeah, pretty good. Just the idea of outdated models and good and what it means to be good and all that competition. You've seen this stuff before.
Yeah. Oh, have a good night, Chelsea. You'll see us later for Sonic Sundays. If I'm away for Sonic Sundays.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. We should probably cancel Sonic Sundays this week just because my throat.
And plus,
it's still kind of.
Plus, we're both just kind of tired.
Yeah.
So
we're on a night where we just want to watch videos.
Plus, I didn't get to go. Plus, I tried to go to gym at least like twice a week. I didn't get to go a second time this week, so I'm probably gonna take tomorrow night to go to the gym. So
yeah.
So unfortunately,
I want to do a night with you where we just relax.
Yeah. I'll make it up by having. I usually take Mondays off to since we do Sonic Sundays, but I'll do a stream on Monday.
I don't know if I want to do it Monday.
Not Sonic Sunday. I'm not saying Sonic Sunday. I'm just saying I'll think of something I'll stream something on Monday to make up for Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but not necessarily.
Nothing. Yeah. Okay, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but not necessarily Sonic Sunday. Hold on, I
get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Spitfire.
Spitfire. I like Spitfire actually. I think she's neat. That said though, okay, so I like Spitfire, right? And she's got a very neat personality, and I really like you know what it is, Nick? We were thinking of a similar situation like this for Express. With the whole idea of
the imposters.
Yeah, the imposters. Funny enough, the next episode is called The Imposters. So we were literally thinking of a similar idea with, Scourge and the others, and etc. So, you see, stuff like this is why, even though I'm hypercritical about the show, and I could say objectively the show is kind of not that great, it's kind of poo-poo, I still can't be, 100% mad at it, because there are just times where, you just kind of go, someone is thinking on the same wavelength as us. It's just that someone thinking on the same wavelength as us is not, really, there all the time, and that leads to problems.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not saying, okay, and I do want to say this. I don't want anyone saying are you saying, in order for a show to be good, they have to be exactly like your ideas? No, I'm just saying it's neat when a writer does something that I think of, oh, I thought of a similar situation like that. Oh, that's so cool. We're on the same wavelengths. Neato. But no, that doesn't necessarily mean a show is good or bad. Because what if I thought of like a fucking atrocious idea and I see it happening in the show? It's like, oh, that's neat. Check it out, Nick. And you go, Jenkins, that's a fucking god awful idea. Oh. So. Which has happened more often. I think that's happened more often than once. Okay, but to be fair though, it's more whenever that happens, it's more or less the opposite, where you come up like really sad ideas. It's like
I know.
Nick, it's like Nick, I like what you're thinking. I don't know if we should include that though,
man.
That's a little excessive. You want the damn dog to die in the future.
It was at least of old age.
But still, it's so sad. Okay, but anyways, to get somewhat back on track, so like the idea behind Spitfire is like a similar idea with what we were thinking of, right? With like our imposter situation. So Spitfire, a clear case of like, she's got this like somewhat of like is it imposter syndrome? Is that how you describe it? Like
superiority complex or something.
Something like imposter inferiority, etc. But basically, it's very clearly that she believes she is essentially, Twitch, but better in every way. But for some reason, Twitch gets all the rewards. Why can't she? And that makes her, a really toxic, being to be around. And I dig that, right? I really dig that. But at the same time, I gotta ask again. So, because you're not empathetically connected to the Maltos, you're just a dick?
Yeah.
See,
they explain something where it's like with the fractured state of the Ember Stone, there's something wrong with like the shard.
Yeah.
But then that brings up the idea of like the Chaos Terrans are literally
they're literally Nick, they're literally just mistakes.
It's Transformers Earthspark. It's Transformer Earthspark. Fuck, what's that word?
I know what you're thinking of. It's back with the whole joke with Knockout and Prime, where the writers were saying like, no, Knockout is not gay because technically the concept of gay doesn't exist on Cybertron since there's no real concept of sexuality, but he's just flamboyant like that because the Allspark made him that way. No, specifically there was a glitch in the Allspark that made him that way. And so people were like, are you implying Knockout is gay because he's a mistake? And that brings up...
I realized what I was trying to say. Oh. Is Transformers Earthspark pro-eugenics?
I don't know. Now, obviously, the obvious answer is no. So then, why would... but then, it's still like the idea you thought that, which means, again... someone didn't really think this through. Okay, so me personally, I hate the idea of like an actual like physical or spiritual, etc., whatever reason for why something is different. Here's an example. So, I don't know if Not's still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
You're still here? Okay, so not. One thing I don't really like is, in Gundam Seed is the whole thing with coordinators and naturals. Because, so coordinators are just, better than naturals in every way possible, right? And then...
Yeah, coordinators are in the future, we realize that we have a better grasp at gene therapy, so that we can just target the exact genes that we want to make the perfect soldier.
Mm-hmm. But like what really got me was how I didn't really like the way the show handled the whole thing with natural because okay, me personally, because I don't like stuff like, oh, we're different because of an actual physical like genetic reason. Like to me, I always figured like Seed could be better if the idea was like, doesn't matter if you're a coordinator or a natural, genetic is superior or not, you're still human. Well,
yeah, which is what Seed tries to do, kind of fails.
Exactly. So like when I see something like this happening here in like Transformers, like I don't really like that idea. And I would rather have it. I would rather like, just me personally, I would rather have the idea that doesn't matter if you're like a Chaos Terran or or a normal Terran, etc., or a Cybertronian. You're still a Transformer. Why should it matter? And then that kind of gets into whole identity issues we've been talking about, and it's like
we brought up earlier the question of how much is the writers influence compared to the notes they were getting from Paramount
or Hasbro.
How much, or Hasbro. It's like, could that also extend to the Chaos Terrans? Maybe the Chaos Terrans were just a note to suggest, oh yeah, let's have evil
Terrans. Ooh.
Let's just have evil Terrans.
Yeah. I don't really like that idea. I would rather have it like, it's like, oh my god, because again, like, so are they just evil because they're not, because they're just made differently? They're just empathetically disconnected? That's what makes them evil? So are you saying in order for it to be good, you gotta be like empathetically connected with one another? So why is Optimus Prime okay then? Hell, Megatron, right? Megatron, former leader of Decepticons, chose to instead side with Optimus Prime and the Autobots. He proved that, like, being a Decepticon and evil stuff is a choice. It's not like, like a predestinated thing and stuff. So why are we treating the Terrans differently? Oh, you were made to be evil. But why? I don't like that. So, but anyway, Spitfire overall though was a fine episode. It's just the wider implications.
Don't talk about the fucking race again.
It's the race. Alex, he's great. I love him.
He could have had it. He could have had it. He actually could have had it.
Yeah, he could have had it if it weren't for Spitfire sabotaging him. He really could have had it. I was rooting for Alex this whole time.
So was I!
It's like you go, man. You go.
When he almost found something, we're like, no!
Yeah.
No!
And when Nightshade helped Alex up, like, yes, you're a good child, Nightshade. That's right, baby. Let's go. Help your dad. So, it's great. I love Alex so much. Alex really is like the standout human. I just love, cause you know what it is? Cause he's just such a nice dude.
He is.
He's just such a nice dude, and he's so supportive, and I love him because of that. He's
a huge Transformers fan. He's just like me, for real.
Bumblebee, can you sign my walkie-talkie? Okay. Okay, so like, you could argue like, why are the parents allowing like their children to go into battle and all that? But like, at the very least, the dad's trying his best. Like you could argue, okay, and from like if the children are gonna go into battle, at least the dad's caring enough to make sure they're gonna be all right. Like, oh my gosh, sweetie, are you all right? Do you need a band-aid? I'm fine, Dad. Okay. Hey, be careful, okay? I love you. It's like he's such a sweet, kind, supportive father. I love him.
Like his voice where he goes, "Wait, anyone in the Malto family could participate in joining the mission?"
Yeah, and
yes. And he just fucking rips
he fucking strips his clothes off like a fucking like Yakuza boss. It's like it's like underneath it's like his like sportswear. It's like, yes, Alex, you go.
The excitement in his voice where he goes, "Oh my gosh, I might actually get to actually join. Oh, what will I wear?"
I know. I love Alex. He's such a sweet, supportive man. I love him so much. But anyway, so I guess we should talk about the ending to Spitfire, because it ends with Twitch and Spitfire. They're having their spout. They have a big fight, and then Spitfire reveals that because she's like this like improved drone, she can like hack into Twitch's body, since they share like they're like connected to like software, hardware, etc. They're both made by Wheeljack, and so Spitfire can like control Twitch's body, and the implication was, oh, we're gonna essentially switch consciousness. So
that brings up the question of could she know she could do that?
I don't. Okay, so it was okay. So to be fair, I don't think it was what she was going for. Like it very much seemed like it was an accident. It was an accident.
It would have, like that link they were sharing and the lightning strike combined made the switch.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know is just what was Spitfire's plan to do the link up in the first place. Was she intending to switch? Did she know the lightning was gonna strike?
I don't know. Okay. To be fair though, I don't think. I think it's okay if we don't think too much about that, considering like she's Spitfire was very clearly a very emotional state. She wasn't really thinking rationally, right? She was very emotional. So
I guess but it's also I've heard that said before, but that someone brought up while I was watching a video. That's the equivalent of saying, yeah, someone just wasn't taking their meds that day.
Can you show me this video?
It's the latest one by Sarcastic Chorus.
Oh.
It's an hour-long video, man.
Oh, okay. All right. What was I gonna say? Okay, so but long story short, though, the whole thing ends with, oh my gosh, Twitch and Spitfire, they've switched, minds and consciousness. Whoa! Holy bejeebus! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! I couldn't see that coming from a mile away. And by that I mean I remember I literally called it out like before it happened. Like it's like,
yeah,
you see the lightning strike happening and then the whole syncing
up
thing.
Lightning was on the wall.
And then I was like, I literally just like oh. Like this happened.
Yep, there we go.
There we go. They're like, watch, Nick. They're gonna switch consciousness, and then it happened. Like, oh, see, called it.
It did
it. Which, okay, it's not a bad thing, right? To predict something, because otherwise, that's how you get the whole subvert expectation things, and that led to really bad Star Wars movies. But it's okay to predict where a writer's gonna go and call it, because the whole idea is not so much, I called what they're gonna do. It's more so, okay, what's next? How are they gonna explore the situation? Like, okay, I called them switching minds. What's gonna happen next? I'm curious now. How are they gonna deal with this? So that leads to the next episode, the Imposters, which is literally they switch bodies. So now Twitch is doing whatever she can to switch bodies back with Spitfire, while at the same time Spitfire is doing whatever she can to live in Twitch's life. Not very successfully, mind you, but she's trying. And And funny enough, though, I'll be honest, the highlight of the episode, Nick, was literally us making a joke and realizing it coming true.
Yeah.
It's like,
They switch sides. Let's go.
Wheeljack calling out, just they switch bodies. Let's go. so Wheeljack. It's like Twitch. What's my nickname? Jackie. Okay, just switch bodies. Let's go.
and then he dies.
But then he comes back to life. But then he dies again. Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that because so another thing about this episode is the both Decepticons and Autobots have their own little plots going on that all revolve around this artifact, this MacGuffin, if you will, called the Cyber Slayer. Ooh, scary! Oh, the Cyber Slayer. And basically, what happened was in the season finale of the last season, season 1, Mandroid had this like alien weapon called the Cyber Slayer, and basically the whole thing it could do is it could essentially deactivate a transformer. Now, whether that means kill, we don't know, or it just, turns them off into, like, stasis. We don't know. And the show's kind of inconsistent about that. Because it was kind of implied that, oh, the thing kills you? Because, okay, deactivate, right? Obviously, because, they're robots, so it's, you're turning them off, right? But the thing is, Transformers aren't just ordinary robots. They're autonomous robotic organisms. And there's a lot more to them that's more complex than just simply, you could an on and off switch. For one thing, they have something called a spark. And a spark is very important, right? I could go on about sparks. But basically, the spark is essentially what makes a transformer a transformer. Hold on. Clocks are turning in my brain right now. If a spark makes a transformer, right? Then why does their alt mode matter?
Exactly.
Why is the alt mode such a huge part of your identity when at the end of the day, it's what's inside you, the spark, that matters, that makes you you.
Makes you. That makes the most sense considering that you guys noticed that they referenced the scene with the flowers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, your spark being your identity, really matters more than your alt mode.
In this case, I'm not.
Like you could come up with.
You know what kind of people were writing this?
Well, yes, but the thing is though, Nick. So I guess we might as well get the obvious out right. So it's very clear. We know the type of people who are writing this show. They have very clear beliefs and ideas that they want to explore through Transformers through this show. All right. Now, I can tell. Now, people are gonna complain about something like woke. Oh my gosh! I said it. I said the dreaded W word. Oh no! I said woke. But there's people gonna say that. For example, the whole Nightshade controversy, right? You saw countless YouTube videos going, Transformers has become woke. Ugh, I hate it. Ugh. But, alright, so that's just inevitable, right? You're gonna get that. You can agree with it, or you can disagree with it. So, from my perspective, is it's fine if you want to use Transformers to explore these ideas. I think it's okay. But you really gotta think through with what you're saying. You know? You like, because these aren't just, like, simple, like, topics like, oh, don't lie on, don't cheat. Like, these are very complex topics that are debated upon to this day. So you got, oh no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it seems like the case variance, more so than like woke, because like they unveiled Nightshade as non-binary, and they got like congratulated by the side that matters to them, and so the season 2. Especially with what happened in episode 3 and all that stuff, kind of just got a big head and thought to themselves, yeah, we know what we're talking about. We're making very deep, very moving commentary when it's shown that outside of what they did with Nightshade, not very much, they're keeping all their balls in the air and are catching none.
Yeah. So, but people are gonna say woke, right? And then at the same time, on the opposite side of the spectrum, people are gonna say, oh my gosh, this is genius, revolutionary. Oh my goodness. Voice from the outer world. I'm watching too much Dune. I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow, let's be honest. I'm gonna keep making Dune references. Dune has consumed my mind. So I don't care if it like becomes an old meme. I'm gonna continue to reference Lisan al-Gaib. Oh my gosh, the writers, Lisan al-Gaib. Oh, so, but yeah, but at the end of the day, I firmly believe it's not so much, you can't talk about this stuff in your show. It's about how you do it. It's about, like, again, because these aren't just, simple topics. These are very complex issues. We're talking about believe it or not, identity is not as simple as, oh, I'm Changis, I'm a dude. Yeah. It's not just simple. Like you could argue, people argue, it used to be that simple, but nowadays, identity has become a lot more of a complex issue, right? So, because identity has become such a complex issue, you can't just treat it so frivolously and simply. You gotta really, think this through. Otherwise, you end up with a lot of half-baked ideas that end up having some really strange implications. Again, are you saying my identity is dependent on ideology? For example, I've mentioned this before. When I was fresh out of high school, someone in community college, I was in my super hyper political phase of my life. I prided myself in wanting to be a good uber conservative Republican Asian boy. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Mr. Donald Trump can save us. Listen, but now, obviously, I don't think that. And I've come to realize, Jesus Christ, I was a fucking retard back then. What was I thinking? Now, obviously, believe it or not, you don't just simply, change your ideology, just like that, right? So, there's still, so believe it or not, I don't care if I'm canceled for this, there's still some stuff from that old political ideology I held on that I still think is worth holding on to. It's just majority of that stuff I realized now was no, I don't believe that anymore. I was stupid. So if ideology, with the implication now, if identities depend on ideology, oh, I no longer think of myself as, you know, the uber conservative guy that will make my, first generation and father proud. Like, what does that mean then? Like, oh, because I'm not that anymore, does that mean I have to like change everything? Can I no longer be an Asian dude? Do I gotta switch? Oh my gosh, I gotta switch, guys. Because I don't, you know, agree with Republicans anymore. I'm not comfortable in my body. I gotta get out. Like, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. But like, is that what you were implying here? Anyways, where were we?
Some involving the imposters.
Oh right, Spitfire and imposters, Twitch and all that. They were, you know, they switched bodies and all that, and then Twitch is now trying to, you know.
They get back to normal. They switch back, but now the Decepticons have the weapon.
Oh yeah, the Cyber Slayer, right? And then,
which is kind of a big deal.
Right. Which also and the Cyber Slayer also killed Wheeljack.
But he's fine.
But maybe
later.
not later, because we literally see him in the next episode later. He's fine. But then he dies again.
Questions on finale, but we're already too deep in this. We gotta keep moving.
I know.
Anyway, big deal that the Decepticons have a weapon. It's gotta be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do now? Anyway, filler episode.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? The second to last episode, Dude, Where's My Trailer? I honestly think it is one of the best episodes in this season so far. I love it. But the problem is not so much with the episode, right? It's the fact that it came after the last episode. So now we get to another problem with the whole unfocus of the show that we talked about, Nick. Pacing. You don't go from like a big deal to all of a sudden, all right, Optimus, get in a sexy pose for a calendar. What? Do it. Okay. Like it's such a tonal whiplash, right? So like the episode is fun. In fact, I would argue it's one of my favorite episodes, right? Or at least the idea of it, like, you know, Optimus, you know, is Optimus is literally, you know, like doing like a magazine photo shoot pinup. And it's fun. I like that. It's a fun idea. And okay, hey, Robbie, hashtag. Clean my trailer for me. You guys said you would help me prepare, and you said you clean my trailer for me. All right, here's the keys to my trailer. Make sure nothing happens to it. Okay. And you know, and it's a nice episode. Like, you know, like, oh my gosh, Robbie, we gotta tell Optimus that his trailer's fucked up. No, we can't. We'll be in trouble and all that. So, you know, it's fine, right? And the idea of like the Decepticons all want the trailer for like whatever reason. It's a fun idea. But the only reason why it feels like filler is because, again, it came off across the last episode where we thought Wheeljack died, and the Decepticons have a suit, like, you know, an uber weapon. So why is Optimus, you know, doing a magazine photo pinup shoot? So fun episode. It's a fun idea. I love ideas like this. Like more than half of the episode's idea we have for Express is literally just funny situations like this. Nick literally came up with one of arguably my favorite idea, which is just an episode of the two cassettes Rumble and Frenzy being a bunch of fucking idiots going around trying to fight a damn White Castle. It's such a fun, stupid idea, and I love it. But you can't just have that immediately after, say, like, oh my gosh, Shockwave, he just he killed Perceptor. Oh my gosh, Shockwave just killed Perceptor, and he stole like the Magic MacGuffin. What are we gonna do? In the next episode, Rumble, where's the White Castle? I don't know, Frenzy. Guess we're gonna have to find out. Like they're both great, fun ideas, but you can't just have them back to back because then it creates tonal dissonance, and then it ends up making something feel like filler. So, you got anything to say about this episode, Nick?
No, not really.
Not really. Okay. Again, in like a vacuum, this is a very fun episode idea. You know what?
Oh, I do have one thing to say.
Okay.
Apparently, Optimus Prime is Robbie's hero, despite the fact that I don't think I've ever seen them really interact.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Anyway.
Oh, hold on real quick. I now remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, if they put this episode earlier, before any of the the big important plot stuff happened, then I would actually be fine. In fact, you know what, Nick? Spitfire was not in this episode at all. It was just Aftermath. So they clearly could have just put this episode before, in an earlier.
Yeah.
But they didn't. And again, ends up creating tonal dissonance and makes it feel like a filler episode, etc. But if it weren't for that, this would be honestly a fantastic. And I think it still is fantastic, right? I still say this is one of my favorite episodes of the season so far. It's just timing, pacing, and placing of it drags it down. So yeah. Alright, here we go. This is it. The last episode of the season, where things just, I don't know. Let's get those. Let's okay. So last episode with Wiki. So so Mo and Hashtag. So long story short, so the good guys, right? The Autobots, Terrans, etc. They now have like a good chunk of the Emberstone shards, right? So they got them all now, okay? Well, not all of them, but most of them. So then they're like celebrating, like, oh, let's go, woo, we're gonna beat the Decepticons. But then Mo has to do a school history report. Ooh, how could you, Mo, right? And so Hashtag agrees to help Mo with her, researching the history of the town they live in with Wiki. And so they decide, oh, we could go to those ancient ruins and find out more. Do some field work. And then one thing leads to another. They end up dealing with a bunch of dwellers. So there's that. And then they end up in like an ancient like tunnel system, right? And they realize, oh, these ancient tunnels throughout Witwiki, they all like connect with one another. What's going on? Why is it like this? It's so weird, right? And then they discover like, oh, this like ancient like tunnels and passageways, etc. Turns out all along they were inside a giant robot that was buried underneath Witwiki. A Titan robot named
Terratronus.
Terratronus, what an original name. So Terratronus, right? She's a Titan, and Titans are just giant city-sized robots. If anyone's played Fall of Cybertron, the video game, Metroplex, or War for Cybertron, the Decepticon Tripticon, Terratronus is one of those giant robots. They're called Titans, or city bots, and she was hidden underneath the town of Witwiki all along. And then you learn some lore and stuff about her and the Emberstone, and also you learn some stuff about the Quintessence, right? And then we kind of already addressed this before with how many tangents now with the whole but why? You know, with the Emberstone and all that, and then the big reveal of why Starscream and the Decepticons have been collecting the Emberstones this whole time. They're gonna use it alongside with I forgot what it's called.
Stick.
The stick, right? Let's just call it the stick, right? The Cyber Slayer. The Emberstone along with the Cyber Slayer to corrupt Terratronus and Controller as a giant weapon to take over Earth. So now we know why the Decepticons are doing what they're doing, right? But why? And so, but okay. So now the question that brings up is, how does Starscream know?
How does Starscream know about any of this?
How do you know, right? And I brought up earlier, like, oh, was it the hard drives that they found out, like, where Terratronus was, right? Right, I brought it up, but then you brought up the fact, but then why would they be collecting the Emberstones in the first place, right?
So why would he even want to on the hard drive either? Because if it's like, it's like it's gotta be. We need that hard drive because we need to find the location of because it was arguably that's where they learned the location of Terratronus. But then how do you know about Terratronus?
How did you know, Starscream? How did you know? You gonna tell us? No? Okay. And so, I'll argue if they learned through the hard drives about Terratronus, like they didn't even know about Terratronus in the first place until like the hard drive thing, then what was Starscream's plan with the Emberstone beforehand? What was he gonna do with it? The trailers, Nick, and the trailers, they clearly made me believe, oh, they're gonna use it to create an army of Decepticon Terrans, right? That's what we thought, the Chaos Terrans were. But no. In fact, the Decepticons, they all fucking hate the Chaos Terrans. And like Starscream half the time, it's like, ugh, get them out of here. I don't like them. Ugh. So like, oh, so if your plan wasn't to create more Decepticons, what was your plan then? So the only thing I could think of is, oh, well, I guess then the plan was all along Terratronus. But how did you know, Starscream? How did you know? How? How did you know? Tell me, how'd you know, you little shit? So, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, it's so that's what we find out, right? And then how can the Cyber Slayer corrupt the Emberstone? Oh no, the Emberstone was already corrupted. How? Wait. The Cyber Slayer was literally just a door opener. A weapon of, essentially a weapon of mass destruction, and Starscream uses it as a door opener. Okay, to be fair, that would be something he would do.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, wait a minute, no. That's something, like, most Starscream would do. But we don't know about this specific, because we don't, and that, okay, here we go. Now we're getting to another problem. And this leads back to, again, with, like, we don't know much about the subject. We don't know much about this version of Starscream. We know in season 1, with the whole episode with him and hashtag.
People are saying this is one of the best Starscreams ever. I want to slap them.
Who said that?
I've seen people like just say like this is one of the best Starscreams we've gotten in a long time. I want to slap them. Why?
It's because for the first time, Starscream is seen as a threat instead of a coward.
No, not even that. Starscream was seen as a threat before. But
but remember, Nick. This is like the modern consensus. This is the people getting into Transformers, not the diehard. Well, I imagine there may be some diehard.
Even then, Starscream's been shown as a threat long before. With Saberverse, with the robots in disguise, with Cybertron.
Okay, actually, no. You know what I think why people like the Starscream? Because the season 1 episode. The PTSD trauma episode. They can relate to Starscream because of that. And okay, here's the thing, right? So you want to portray Starscream as a victim of abuse. He's got PTSD and trauma from Megatron abusing him, okay? That's fine, right?
Do something with it.
Do something with it. And they like have.
No, I don't think they did.
No.
They say stuff, but they don't do stuff.
So like hashtag said like Starscream, what happened to like our bonding experience back in season 1? And Starscream literally just said,
whatever.
Nah, fuck that. Right? So and so I would argue honestly that should piss off people who who like the Starscream, because how do you go from someone dealing with trauma and abuse to nah, I'm just gonna be evil now? Like I don't think people would like that. So
I don't like him for a different reason. He's just he's cardboard Starscream. You made Starscream boring, Earthspark. How do you make Starscream boring?
So like, they just like very like one sentence wordly say I guess like the whole thing is like oh, I've been to. No, they don't say it. Actually, no. Starscream literally just says, nah, fuck that bonding experience. I'm gonna do my own thing. No, what they could have done.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
No.
You're just a fucking mild.
No,
yeah,
what they should. So what they should have done is they should have then actually. So no. Okay, hear me out, Nick. They could still have Starscream being evil and all that, right? What they should have done is not gonna fix much. Okay, there's still so much more we have to fix, right? But I'm saying for this specific issue, what they could have done is they could have explored even more. Like, oh, well, like the hashtag and Starscream, they talk a lot, and they, more than just a couple sentences. They should have had like a full ass conversation, like 5 fucking minutes of talking with each other. Because what I think they should have done, they should have explored the idea of Starscream being a bad example of a person dealing with trauma and PTSD, and these.
But guess what? They don't. But they don't.
Yes.
They'll do anything with
yes,
this, though.
But let me explain what I mean, though, real quick. So
I know what you mean. Like
I know.
He's supposed to be a negative example. Like he's been abused, but he's going with the worst way to deal with it
by essentially becoming the abuser. Yeah, the abuse becoming the abuser.
The problem is they don't really flesh out anything about him. It's like after that episode, there's not really much to Starscream other than just generic bad guy. We have to. It's really relying on Transformers fans who know these characters and just know. Oh yeah, Starscream.
Hell, Nick, if Starscream's a bad guy now and his whole evil, why didn't he go after Megatron?
Yeah,
because Megatron is the source of his trauma and abuse. So if the idea is he's a negative example, right, of the abused becoming the abuser. So why is he not going after Megatron? Like the idea, the abused becoming the abuser, but instead he's gonna take it out on the entire world, because he eventually he betrays the Decepticons himself for his own selfish wants and needs, right? But still, why didn't he go after Megatron? IDW Comics did something like this better, where Nick, Remember IDW Comics where Starscream,
Yes.
where Starscream literally had a whole conversation with Bumblebee, like how Bumblebee called him like you have everything you want, Starscream. So why are you still an asshole? And Starscream went a whole rant like because Bumblebee, because us like universe hates me, because every time I accomplish something, the universe takes it away from me. Every time I try to do something good, the universe punishes me for it. So why shouldn't I? So if I'm gonna go through abuse, Bumblebee, why shouldn't I dish it back out? Like they addressed that. IDW did that better.
IDW did better.
And we have problems with IDW. People guess okay, don't get me wrong. IDW had some good shit, right? But I don't agree with people like gassing the entire comic series run, because no, they had some stinkers. I believe it or not, I don't like it when Optimus Prime is the Lisan al-Gaib. Okay. Like, as much as like Dune, I don't want Optimus to be a Paul Atreides. So, but they did some good stuff too. So they handled stuff better than here. Hell, I would argue. Okay, you as ham-fisted as it was. Okay, not okay. What I have to be. Let me choose my words very carefully. Do you remember in Lost Light, Nick, what was her name? Anode and Lug, how they were trans characters, right? So I'm fine with that, right? The only thing I really took issue with was how they had to like whole ass like half-page long monologue explaining why they're trans and stuff, right? Why is that better than Earthspark? Because at least because at least with that, like, really ham-fisted monologue explanation, we didn't have all these weird-ass implications. It feels...
Anyway.
But... No, not anyway. Okay, I'm sorry. I know we want to move, but, like, I can't!
We got... I get it, but like I don't know what else to add to that, and we have so much to get through.
Okay, so well, I mean, we're on the last episode, so okay, so
I won't let you again. Starscream, fucking bland Starscream, because they don't. Chance, there's not really anything Starscream about him except for a few moments.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, he's just villain.
Yeah. So. Okay, so Starscream, he ends oh yeah, Starscream also kills the Chaos Terrans. So there we go. Yeah, did you like the few episodes of screen time Flea had? Well, not anymore. He's dead.
What fucking sucks too? Because admittedly, that scene was also pretty good. Because especially with like how terrified Spitfire was when she knows. Oh shit, I'm next.
And plus that's.
But like again, we didn't get enough of them.
Yeah.
So it felt like. So it's like you don't feel sad or any real emotion other than like, oh wow, that's actually a pretty good scene. Because like we didn't. None of these characters are fleshed out. None of the Decepticons are really all too fleshed out beyond like their initial episode.
Back in season 1.
And we didn't get enough of the Terrans to truly skid stuff. If the Chaos Terrans are dead, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed.
They probably are, Nick. The Emberstone fucking...
I know, but like, yeah, I mean, let's be honest. There's a chance they could bullshit a reason for them to come back, and I'm gonna complain about that. But I'm also gonna complain about the fact that, man, we just didn't really get enough of them. Also,
if you're gonna bring them back, why kill them in the first place?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, guess what, Chase?
Huh?
Starscream fucking kills everyone!
Did they die?
So, yes, Changus. They're literally, the Cyber Slayer was used to literally fucking...
Oh, you're talking about the whole Autobot situation. Yeah, Starscream used a Cyber Slayer to send out Zap. No, it wasn't a Cyber. It was literally the corrupted Ember Stone that did the zappy zap on everyone, and
well, here's the same effect.
And basically, are they dead? Are they instead? Because like
they might as well be dead.
But like,
because it's pretty much played as a death.
Yeah, but they don't. But they don't specify. And then by the end of the episode,
if it turns to stone, that's dead.
Why does turning to stone equal dead though?
Because there's nothing alive with stone.
But like it. But no, Nick. If it seemed like it really felt. But like the end though, it looked like more like they were just encased in stone. Because it was like the stone was like peeling away to reveal the robot.
Why encase them in stone?
I don't. Anyways, the whole point of that was just to.
Either way, they're pretty much dead.
Because the idea was they're trying. Because
they're doing what they did with the season 1 finale again.
But then Nick, that begs the question: why are they trying to chase the same highs they did in the season 1 finale, when you're not even finished with the second season?
Yeah, it's like fuck. Villains obtain what they want again to kill all their enemies again, and
then you bring them back.
End up to create a big wave or something that does something to cause crazy damage again, only for the humans to do their bullshit Quintus Prime powers again to stop the bad thing again to revive everyone again. Is it any wonder I can't say I like this show?
I never said I like this show.
I know, but like you can get.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I can never fully say I like this show because it does stuff like this. It half-asses so much stuff, and it repeats so much stuff. It doesn't flush out stuff. It's unfocused. And I don't want to say that about a show. I don't want to say that. I hate saying that. For God's sake, man!
I just want to fucking growl!
You know, I don't think I've ever heard you this angry and upset since we were watching the War for Cybertron trilogy.
I know!
You know what's kind of, I don't know. But anyway, so, might as well. Okay, but I guess we might as well elaborate more on that. So Starscream get the Ember Stone. Oh yeah, with the Ember Stone, he comes up with his own like Transformer-sized, cyber sleeve, but dark, twisted, and fucked up. Ooh.
For some reason.
And then he could control Terratronus through that means. Okay. So anyways, the only Terrans alive are
Hashtag and Thrash.
Right, Hashtag and Thrash. So, why didn't they cybersync?
I don't know.
Like you showed you could cybersync, right? Why didn't they cybersync?
It's clearly not limited to Twitch and Thrash because Jawbreaker can do it.
Uh-huh. Nick, hear me. Okay, you know what? Also hear me out, Nick. So this is something I've been thinking of, right? Like when it not just like the janky animation stuff, but also just stuff like this in general. I think they're afraid Oh, but no, wait, no. But no, at the same time, so they know it's they know it's an action show. The people working on this, they know this is technically an action show meant to sell toys. So once in a while, they still display some like really neat like set piece shit, right? Like admittedly, the whole like sequence of animation of Terratronus rising from the ground while just destroying Wiki just because of her size, that was interesting. I like like the anime. I like the what was going on there, like the scale and everything, right? And Starscream's controlling it, right? And there it's a big thing, right? But for some reason, they always just bullshit their way out of a situation. And I don't know why, whether it's lazy writing or whatever. But like, okay, but like, hear me out. Like, if this is an action show, right? Like, okay, we gotta stop the big ass Titan. How do we do that? What do we do? We gotta think outside the box. We gotta be creative, right? While also giving a reason for people to watch the show and go, ooh, I want to buy the toy, right? So why don't they do that? There is a dissonance going on here. There is something going on where they know they have to do something of like an action show. Otherwise, they wouldn't even bother, writing in action sequences. But at the same time, like, are they writing themselves into a corner with these scenarios? Like, okay, we got the big ass Titan Terratronus rampaging around. Starscream has the Ember Stone, etc.
It doesn't.
What do we do?
For me, they don't. They care about the small stuff. They don't care about the overall plot.
Exactly. It's like, which again, unfocused. They focus so much on like the small like stuff, like like the little that they don't think about the overall broader stuff. Which means, so I'm going to actually guess. I'm going to guess that they're making this shit up on the spot as they go along.
Yeah.
They want these neat little moments, right? Whether it's like like an allegory situation or like neat set pieces like Terratronus, etc. But they don't think ahead enough to see how it can all connect with each other, or make sure there's no like weird ass implications. They instead only focus on making sure those small moments are good, and sometimes they're good. But then how does it tie over to the overall bigger stuff? Who's writing this show? Let me look this up. Who is writing this show? What is the cast? So we got 3. So according to Wikipedia, we got 3 people like that are like essentially leading the whole development process. We got Nicole Dubuc or whatever. She basically worked on a lot of the line continuity shows, including Prime, Rescue Bots Academy, and Robots in Disguise, and now Earthspark. But like we got also a couple other names. We got Adele Malinowski. I don't know what he's done. I'll look up real quickly. He's done Earthspark. He worked on the 2012 Ninja Turtles and Rise of the TMNT. So then we got Ant Ward, and he worked on Rise of the TMNT, Earthspark, and the Penguins of Madagascar TV show. So these guys have a good record, unless, and you know, I'm not. It's getting late. Like we've been going for almost 7 hours now, so I'm not gonna look this up. But like, I'm gonna assume those shows that they worked on were being carried by other writers or developers or whatever, and so these guys were kind of the weaker link, or maybe I don't have time to look up like every single like writer who worked on the show, like what they worked on and stuff. I'll at least look up who wrote the finale. Mr. Scooter Tidwell. What has he done? He has written for G.I. Joe Renegades and Ben 10.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay, but then who's the other guy? Vinton T. Hweck. What have you written on? What have you done? Transfer Earth's Mightiest Hero.
What the fuck is going on?
No. What is happening? You've got people who've worked on absolute amazing series, but the result here is a fucking mess. That's my phone alarm telling me that it is 2 o'clock in the morning. We have been going for 6.5 hours now. I don't know. I don't know. Something went wrong in this show. I don't know who to blame. Maybe it's everyone's fault. Maybe it's Hasbro's fault. Who knows? Either way, something went wrong.
I think I also want to bring up something. This is something I've thought of.
Okay.
And I think it's a huge detriment to the show. This show suffers from Vivzy pop writing.
Okay.
Where there's stuff they really like and like focusing on, but has nothing to do with the main stuff, and they like adding things because they like things about that, and it's like it's bloated. It's too much. There's something that I know that could explain it better, but I'm not saying like Vivzy Pop is the only one that does this, but it's like, but like fuck, I'm seeing the same patterns.
But so then, the thing you gotta do though is, so I guess the problem is no one's here to rein this all in. There is a lot of ideas that these guys want to do. There's a lot of ideas. Some of them good, some of them bad, but they all want to put their idea into this show. But someone is not doing their job, and or at least they didn't hire someone to do this job. Like, talk with everyone, streamline everything, and make something more coherent. Because it's one thing to just okay, let's pop ideas, right? Like okay, for example, okay, I know again, not a really good choice of criticism, but again, I'm gonna use our little thing that we do, Nick. So, for example, in Transfer Express, right? Like we come up with like all sorts of ideas we like, we want to add, etc. Right? Like, whoa, I want to add this. Oh, this is such a fun idea, right? We do that. But what were you gonna say?
Sorry for interrupting you. It's getting late on my end.
Oh yeah. No, it's perfectly okay. Go to bed, man. Go to bed.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Knock. Have a good night. All right, I guess it's just us now. I'm too lazy to switch things. But Nick, you're still with me?
Yes, I am.
So you know how, like, for Express, we do this all the time. We shoot ideas and shit. Like, oh, I want to do this. I want to do that. You want to make the talk type for some reason. But but the thing is, like, we both know, like, we can't just do every idea, right? So that's why.
Yeah.
So that's why. So admittedly, like, a lot of our ideas go into like. So we have like a big Word document where like, we work on everything. So we
just want suggestions.
So
like that way.
Yeah. So that's
we don't know they're gonna be stuff we're actually gonna implement.
Yeah, we have pages.
We want to.
Yeah, but we don't know. We have pages and pages listed under like a bullet point list of called possible / future / maybe ideas, because they're suggestions, and maybe we want to go with them, but we don't know. We gotta actually sit down and we gotta think this through. Like, okay, but like, would this make a coherent story or not? Like, so like the actual like amount of like actual stuff we've written, like that we want officially, is less than the amount of ideas that we're putting on a bulletin board, right? But it feels like for this show, Earthspark, someone just took the bulletin board of all these ideas, and then when talk with everyone and then talk with anyone about streamlining it, they just went, okay, put it all in. So and then at the end of the day, it just ends up creating this weird bloated mess, and then by the end of it, they realize, oh, we forgot to write an ending. What do we do? Okay, Robbie, Mo, get, sweeties, get over here. Okay, do your thing. Do your magic. Do your magic power. Do it. And they do it. And ooh, they save. Anyways, that's literally how the show ends. Well, so far, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do, and I'm gonna be honest. A part of me still wants to keep going, see if they can change course. But another part of me is also telling me, I don't think the show's getting better. I'm thinking back to what Not said, Nick. If this really is the last season, that these guys are just, no. Because if this is the last season, then I guess it would make sense why everyone wants to, put all their ideas in before it's too late. But it makes a mess. So, a part of me, a part of me wants to keep going, see if it can improve. But another part of me is telling me, I don't think they're gonna improve. It was one. The whole experience so far with Earthspark can be described as everything was fine. And then season 1 ended. Because that season 1 finale, really started messing with things.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I just don't know. I just don't know. So again, a part of me wants to continue. But another part of me is telling, is telling myself, I think this is it. I don't think they're improving with this show. And that same part of me is just telling me, hope for the best with the next one, with the next show. I have not felt this negative about Transformers since the War for Cybertron trilogy.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever felt this negative about Transformers since that show.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny though? And when you think about it, the last time we watched a terrible Transformers show, Nick, it's how we became friends.
Yeah.
It was literally us in a Discord server.
Wait, if that's what made us made friends, is this what's gonna make us lovers?
I don't know. I hope not.
I hope not too.
Look, man. I'm cool with us being friends, but you're not my type.
Yeah, well, I'm not into Asians.
Well, I'm not into whiteys, so there you go. But yes, it's I don't know, it's just because like I could complain because like we've complained for what? Like more than like several hours now about Earthspark season 2, and this isn't even the complete season 2. But I don't know, it's just but you know what? You can't deny something, Nick. This experience alongside the War for Cybertron trilogy has actually legit made us kind of closer.
No.
Like War for Cyber us not liking the War for Cybertron trilogy was made us friends, and I think what going through Earthspark with you. Maybe, well, yeah, I think our friendship has already been strengthened enough already beforehand. I think this show is making us better writers. You know what it is? War for Cybertron made us friends. This show is gonna make Express even stronger.
Fuck yeah.
So there we go. But anyways, what time is it? It's past 2:10. We've been going for more than 6.5 hours now, almost 7 hours now. I don't know what else to say about Earthspark season 2. So I guess if you wanna watch it, fine.
Yeah. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna recommend. And Togetherness, Spitfire, The Imposters.
Mm.
If I only recommend one episode, it'd be Spitfire just because of the race.
Mm.
That I legitimately never felt so much joy watching the show.
I know.
With that scene.
I know.
Like, go on.
Yes, Alex! Yes! I would say the same thing. For me personally, I'll add on Dude, Where's My Trailer? I've said, my piece on that, but I still think just alone as a standalone episode, it's fun. And I think you'll have a fun time with it. But the overall show, you want to watch it, go ahead.
Your choice.
Your choice.
We're not forcing you.
I know this show has like a huge online following. Like people love this show. Now I don't know. Now, admittedly, the season 2, the first batch of episodes of season 2 just came out yesterday. So we don't really know what the common consensus is people have of season 2 so far.
I can predict it though.
But
why are we so starved for good Transformer stuff that we are praising mid?
I don't know. I guess another moral you could take away with this is let's hope.
Anyway, check out the Skybound Transformers comic. That's actually fucking awesome.
Yes, actually, yes. Check out the Skybound Transformers comics. So far, they are doing some peak shit right there. Now, but at the same time, though. Well, not. I don't know if it's negative yet. I haven't really determined if it's negative yet. But all I can say is, I can't believe Revenge of the Fallen happened again.
I know.
I can't believe I can say this. If I had a nickel for every time a Witwiki died to save Optimus Prime's life, and via the matrix of leadership, I'd have 2. It's not a lot, but I'm shocked it happened twice.
Yeah.
But no, go read the Skybound comics. They're fantastic, amazing, like legit. I believe so far, peak Transformers content right there. That's what I think. You know. Oh, I just want animated season 4, man.
No.
I just want animated season 4. Come on. But no, Cartoon Network existed. So. But anyways, I'm gonna end the stream here. No, let's be honest. Everyone watching went to sleep, right? But you know what? Again, I said when we started this topic, it's not so much about people watching right now. It's more or less we just had to get us off our chests, man.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm calling it here. So, thanks everyone who did come. I'll still thank you guys. Thanks everyone watching on the replays. I'm definitely gonna have to timestamp this shit, but I'll just know we were talking about Earthspark for like a couple hours now. So, please bear with us on the replays. But until then, have a good night, everyone. Good night.